Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. I'm John.
You're John?
Shut up, you.
I'm Claire.
Look, don't.
There's Ted over there.
Hang on. Just before we get into the recriminations or whatnot, one, I'm the one that's been here the whole time. You're the one that's been missing. So you don't get to act like me being here's a shock and a surprise. Mm-hmm. So there's many a true nerd. Ted over there. Are there cats? I don't see the cats.
No. That's because they're in their room eating.
They're having this. They're just having a snack. Free them so they could come and join us. So many a true nerd, and welcome to Starfield Shattered Space because we couldn't fit in a series for this and whatnot. Hey Ted, you're fine.
You're fine.
And I was just curious about this because I will get this. I have a complicated relationship. She's broken the thing already, dear. I flippin' dear. I have a complicated relationship with Starfield. We'll get into that. So I didn't want to do a full seriousness. Not least as literally we just promised.
No.
Morrowind. Anyway, so as soon as Stellaris is done, so I was like, you know what, we'll give this a bit of a look-see. We'll give this a look-see live. We've got a cat. Willow's joined us straight away.
Hi, Willow.
There will be
she does like to be with humans.
We'll put photos up later. They're growing up fast and they're getting different personalities. Like Xena is way more into toys. She's a super toy play baby. She just wanders around carrying toys in her mouth, meowing through the toy, which is adorable.
Oh yeah, to let you know that she's caught it.
And she keeps herself to herself a little bit more. Willow's more the cuddle bug and likes flopping right next to you with her tummy up in the air and
she just don't care.
and accepting cuddles.
Well,
so they're kind of growing. They're growing up and they're growing their own personalities. They're very distinct.
They both love Ted, but they do love him differently.
I think Willow's actually coming smelling of cat food. Is that the smell of cat food just wafted into the room with her? Excellent.
Willow, and she has done this literally right now. Willow likes to flop next to humans or next to Ted.
Yeah.
And she'll fall asleep on Ted. We have a few pictures of her falling asleep on Ted. It's very cute.
Claire's apparently sent me photos. I will sift through them and we'll put some up later.
Xena loves Ted. She comes up to him and headbutts him. You know how cats do. She comes up to him and literally puts herself in his face. She's like, please lick my face and lick my butt or whatever, because cats and dogs.
Yeah.
And whenever he goes outside for
I'm gonna put one up
whatever,
right now. Hang on, I'm not sure it's gonna fit properly in the thing, but we're just gonna put one up right now.
Yeah, I didn't actually.
There we go. It's not the right aspect ratio, but whatever.
Yeah.
There we go. That's how big. In fact, she's probably a tiny bit bigger than that now. But she's no longer quite such a kitten. So that's Willow literally deciding Ted is pillow.
Yeah, and 2 minutes after this, Ted decided she was pillow.
Yeah, they just swap round, and Ted just actually, you are the pillow, as it turns out.
This is very cute. Yes, indeed. They're very cute, but yeah, Xena comes up to him, seeks him out a lot more.
Yeah.
But she doesn't, when she settles down to sleep, she finds a corner on her own.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So, yes, just to confirm about this, some of you probably may or may not be aware of this. The reason there haven't been live streams and also we're behind on Patreoncast and so many other things. Some of you may know we had some personal stuff come up. Claire had some unfortunate news from home. We don't want to go into it in huge detail, but basically Claire's been in and out of France a little bit over the last month, which obviously when Many a True Nerd is literally two people, where one of them is off on compassionate leave dealing with personal stuff, 50% less capacity to do things. So just keeping all the videos going was a challenge. So we thought, okay, the live streams are going to be the bit we're going to put onto the bus for the time being.
I mean, plus I will say, I wasn't necessarily always in the best chattiest mood. Again, not to go into huge detail.
Yeah.
It's one of those things where it's never going to be a good thing when you lose somebody, but there are good and bad ways to go, and I think if I can go just very, very close to my 100th birthday at home with family, the way my granddad did, I think I will be happy.
Yeah.
I think, that's how he wanted to leave us. And you know what? If you feel so inclined, bake a cake or eat a cake in honor of my granddad, who loved cake and taught me how to bake.
Yep. As I understand it, you had a cake eating toast in his honor.
Well, yeah, because I was originally going to go for his 100th birthday, and, you just missed that.
Mm-hmm.
But
very embarrassing, missing your 100th birthday.
Yeah. Thank you to everybody in chat, by the way. But yeah, we toasted him for his birthday. But we toasted him with cake because we thought that that would be appropriate and he would like that.
Mm-hmm.
And also because my dad is very cute, as it turns out. It's a family thing. But yes.
Mm-hmm. Skipped a generation with you, but what can we do, eh? So anyway, we're back now because I thought, you know what, we got Shattered Space and the schedule was a bit crud right now. So I'll have a look at that. I'll look at that in live stream, and because it's going to be, there's probably going to be lots of narrative stuff. You probably noticed super chats are off tonight, so it's going to be chill stream. Because there's probably going to be loads of story. And what I thought, you know what, trying to squeeze in donations is probably not a great idea. So we'll just we've turned off the super chats, and I thought we'd look at Shattered Space because. As I say, me and Starfield have got a weird relationship, which is I think I like it a lot more than some people, but also not as much as some people. I'm kind of in the middle. There's bits of it I really admire. There's bits of it that feel a little bit like, hey, maybe this is like a little bit stuck in the past. It feels very much like a game that could have come out a decade ago. In some ways, I feel like, the big original thing that was like, the big central selling point of Starfield, the, hey, here's a giant number of planets that you travel between on a spaceship, that was the bit that didn't work quite as well, especially the moment I realised, hang on, I could just buy all the resources I need for crafting in shops, so I don't need to go down to planets to, mine. And if you don't need to go down to planets to mine, and there's not going to be unique special events, because they're the ones that are always flagged by points of interest from orbit, and, once you've got enough money from quests that you don't need to be, stealing a ship. The most fun I had in Starfield was before I realised that. Before I realised the economy was just way in favour of just going shopping. And just kind of doing the rounds around the core system and visiting the shops was by far the most efficient way to do anything. I had way more fun with Starfield when that wasn't a thing. The moment I realised you didn't need to do that anymore, I was like, oh, this is less interesting to me now, which was a real shame. There's some brilliant faction missions. Some of the faction specific stuff is really good. Bloody hell, I forgot. It's been too long since I played Starfield. What's the cocky business called? Ryujin.
Yeah.
The Ryujin missions. The stealth missions were really hardcore. Ryujin missions were really good. Really enjoyed the Ryujin missions. Some of the missions for the Crimson Fleet were really, really good as well. Some of the faction missions are probably the best bit. So that's what gives me a bit of hope about this DLC. Because one, it's basically a big faction mission because it's all about House Varun. So that's good. And two, they basically said, okay, there's no faffing about in space and going between different things. It's all on this one planet. It's all in this one big curated space, which is the traditional thing Bethesda does really, really well, which makes it really confusing because they did the same thing with Fallout 76. When Fallout 76 was announced, they made it they made a big selling point announcement oh, everyone you see is another player because there's no NPCs, and that was announced positively. Todd Howard came out and said they're really proud of that. That was a really big central focal point of the game. Then they brought out Wastelanders, but say, hey, good news, we brought back NPCs. Yeah, I thought the lack of NPCs was the point. It's okay, fine. You feel like you've kind of course corrected there pretty aggressively. And now they feel like they've done the same thing with Starfield. With this big thing where the big focus is on 1 million planets and, fly between them. And it's all about space and exploration and huge, worlds where a bit of random generations kind of mixed into it. And now they've said, oh, yeah, but for the expansion, we're going to make, Point Lookout. Or, in the pit, we're going to do, a single curated space where there's none of that anymore. It's why didn't you do that in the... It feels like both Starfield and Fallout 76 have kind of had, course corrections, and I don't know whether this was originally the plan. Maybe if there'd been a better reaction to Starfield, at the start, this Shattered Space wouldn't have been what it is. Shattered Space would have been more like the base game. Which is interesting. And for 76, I think you can see it even more because someone just pointed out in the chat. I think about 76 is they clearly were playing a lot more with PvP originally. There was a lot, in some of the original adverts and trailers, there was a lot of talk about PvP, and people were supposed to, fight over the big overworld workshops. No one did, ever. I've never seen anyone fighting over the workshops. It's actually quite hard to do that. And then they had, like, you know, the survival mode. What was it called? I think it was their survival world or whatever it was, where literally PvP was always enabled and it was nobody liked it. Like, they clearly wanted PvP to be a thing, and then they completely rode back on that. So, like, clearly there's been some big course corrections in 76. I don't know if the same thing happened in Starfield. Like, this may not have been the original plan for, like, Shattered Space. They may have originally, you know, and they realized, okay, the interaction stuff isn't quite as good as we wanted. Let's make the sort of Bethesda single curated space where it's all custom made and it's not just like stuff spread over a randomly generated planet. I don't know. It feels like maybe it's a bit of a course correction. But if so, yes, there was a battle royale as well, which is in Fallout 76. Very briefly, I actually quite liked that. That was sort of fun in its own dumb way. So yeah, Shattered Space is a traditional Bethesda experience focused on a faction, which is like the thing that Bethesda's best at, focused on the thing that was the best thing in Starfield. So I'm hoping it's okay. And I don't know whether it's going to be okay. So, we're going to, like, you know, dive into that a little bit. Though, there's been a few other bits and pieces too, because I've not really been looking at Starfield since it came out. But there's been a few other bits and pieces too. Let's see if this works. Can I make this work? Can it work? Oh. Yay! There we go. Also, hilariously, like, we're kind of, so we're in a strange place right now, which I'm assuming most of the people playing, Shattered Space are. Which is, what the space we're in right now is obviously what I've had to do is, because I completed the game by finishing Revelation and doing the McGibbly Gibble, the Emissary, the Buried Temple, obviously, like, officially, I went through the Wibbly Wooble and entered a new galaxy, but in that new galaxy I didn't have, like, any of my guns or my money or anything, so I just loaded the save before I did that. So, like, basically I imagine like 95% of people who play this expansion are probably going to be like, okay, so my character's basically about to go to Revelation and do the thing that's saving the entire galaxy, but then we just don't. We just get sidetracked by some other bullshit instead, which in all fairness is pretty classic for Bethesda. So this is not the new reality, this is the original reality. Because otherwise I'd have lost my ship. And I'm not cocking losing the Grand Flamingo.
It's beautiful.
It's so beautiful. It was so ugly when I first got it. And it still kind of is, but I'm kind of into it. But there's one I've had a chance to make some changes to the Grand Flamingo, because previously, and this was another big problem with Starfield when it came out, every time you made any change, even if it was just the exterior of the ship, everything in your ship, like all the decorations, got like moved around. Now you can treat it like it's settlement building. So you can just do that. So I've done a bit of that. I took advantage of that. I've slightly decorated the bridge. So I'm just going to.
I'm not ready for this.
I've slightly decorated the bridge. Just so it's a little.
We have to walk through your bedroom to get to the bridge.
Well, no, that's the captain's cabin. That's the captain's cabin. The captain gets his personal.
It's real weird that you have to walk past your bed.
You don't. This is all my private space. Sam's here, and like, actually, technically, unfortunately, the way you leave the ship when you board somewhere is through my bedroom, which is not ideal. But I couldn't figure out a better way of doing it. But actually, this is like, it's just a dead end. Like, if you want to go to the rest of the ship, you go down these steps. You get this. This is where the rest of the ship is. So that's
this
like
is your shortcut, isn't it?
Yeah, this is, well, not my shortcut. This is just like my private area. So I've put up some pictures. I've put a bunch of plants everywhere. There's a water cooler. There's a toilet and a sink where you can wash your hands. So like if you need to go,
yes,
if you need to go during the things. And also just this. There was just a portrait of Sarah Morgan that showed up in these. Like, you know what? I've decided Sarah Morgan is going to be like visible at all times. As also, there's a plant that looks a bit like my plant Spike. So I put him right there too, so that like I just to demonstrate this. So when you're in the pilot seat, I very carefully move this around. Whenever I'm flying the ship,
you can see
Sarah Morgan and Spike will always be visible. We must never forget Sarah Morgan. There was one small problem, which is you can't. Because I put a sofa here, you can't get out because there's too many plants. So the only way to get out is I have to sit on this sofa, which teleports you to sitting on the sofa. Then you can get up, and then we're fine. So that
is
There we go.
Deeply
it's the
stupid.
only way to escape this check.
That is deeply stupid in a way that my Sim's heart adores.
Because it's supposed to, like, the chair's supposed to, like, go backwards, but I wanted to put a couch here, so I put the couch there. Now you have to, like, use the couch to do that. Then I just put up some hanging plants as well, and put up some paintings, and I put up some lights, because the problem was this wasn't well lit up because space is dark, so I put some lights here so that it lit up Sarah. So Sarah will be never forgotten. Sarah will be never forgotten.
Is Spike clipping outside the ship a little bit?
Yes, he is. Spike is actually quite a bit. Yes, Spike is just waving. I like that. You can kind of it looks like there's almost.
I love how he's able to be in space. That's great.
It does admittedly look a little bit like there's actually a bit of the top of the thing there is a bit tattered. And I think it's tattered because it's outside the ship. Like it's getting no oxygen. It's in the vacuum of space. So it's kind of it's worked out like that. So yeah, now you could just go into decorate mode. The problem with decorate mode is because it only gives you the things you can access through normal decoration. So I can't like say, and obviously once you do it like this, it fixes things in place permanently. But the problem with that is it means you can't like you can't like say put my mug collection.
Oh,
no. I can't use my mug collection. Which is a shame.
Can you put a display shelf and then put your mugs in the shelf?
I don't know whether that's allowed actually. And that's why there's so many mannequins. Is it literally just pose?
I think so.
I'm just gonna put a weird booby mannequin next to my bed just to further weird people out when we're kind of just especially as why is this mannequin wearing a collar? I mean, I guess it's like the join between the head and the neck, but it looks like I've just got like a weird sex-collared mannequin next to my bed, which is definitely a bit on the weird side. Actually, I could dress it up like Sarah.
No, John.
I bet I've got Sarah's outfit here. Hang on, where's Sarah Morgan's outfit? Put it there. Is that gonna be on the thing? Yeah, there we go. I've got a little Sarah Morgan sex doll next to my bed.
No.
Yeah, Sarah Morgan sex doll. All right, next to my bed.
John.
There we go. You see, this is much better. This is the shit that should... Honestly, it's weird this wasn't in from the beginning, because this exact mechanism, this is not like... They didn't make this for the ship. This is just the same mechanism you get in all the outposts, so why didn't they just have this enabled for the ship full stop? I don't know. It's very weird. John, it's been 17 minutes and we've set up a Sarah Morgan sex doll.
Sarah disliked that.
Sarah disliked that. So anyway... What we're going to do, because, yeah, there's nothing, basically, because, yeah, we're basically at the very end of the playthrough. So there's Revelation, there's, like, one power I haven't bothered to get. But, obviously, I never used any of the powers apart from C-Star stuff, because it was so much more useful than anything else. So, yeah, so Revelation is there. Then there's, just a handful of, like, little tiny side missions I never bothered to do. Like, hey, deliver this letter. No, I can't be asked. You know, someone mentioned that the man might have work for me. I'm not that interested. Bring 1,000 copper. No, I can't be bothered. So yeah, what we've got is what remains. So actually, yeah, what happened was, cause I just set this up before today. Basically, yes, the moment after you've got this expansion and you're like, you're at the right stage of the game for it to trigger, the next time you jump into any star system that's like not an important plot star system, the space station that like begins it just spawns. So investigate Oracle Station. So for me, I just picked the station. I just picked like a thing 1 over from Alpha Centauri and Jemison. So it's literally over here in the pup, which is nice. So that's just where I jumped. So that's where it is. So you can basically just make this opening star. You can just make this star station appear wherever you want to, which is kind of fun. So, yeah. And
I like that it's, like, supposed to be super hidden and stuff, and you've made it appear, like, right next to...
Well, I don't know. There might be, like, some... Well, it's Starfield, the way it works is weird. Because, like, I guess technically because, like, you're doing, like, faster-than-light jumps, like, actual physical proximity doesn't really mean anything, I guess. And because space is big, technically, like, if the space station was trying to remain hidden, we never would have found it. So, like, given the whole thing about the, you know, House Varun is, hey, no one can find their cocking homeworld. I think I've explored every single system in the galaxy, by the way. No one can find their cocking homeworld. Presumably, like, they have some way of hiding shit.
Yeah.
So, that like, this station was hidden before something went wrong with it. I think. I guess.
Oh, so their cloaking is broken? That's the idea?
I guess so. I mean, clearly something's gone wrong because they were broadcasting a distress call. So we could go that. So yeah, we're just going to mosey over that direction. It was in the Pup. Yeah, around the only planet that exists in the Pup. Pup 1. Is this a real star system that exists? Many of them are. But like, I
mean, Sirius is a real star system that exists.
Yeah, but does Sirius have like a twin
Pup.
system called the Pup? Because that's adorable. Yeah, hello.
Oracle. We are anomalous in readings. Member crew have been compromised. Do not repeat. Not board.
So there you go. It just plays that message on repeat over and over again. So we're just going to mosey on in, hopefully before they start yelling at me again. I've set the audio, so hopefully, yes, the gunshot shouldn't be too loud, but you should be able to hear the speech. No, quiet. Quiet, you. Just get close enough we can board. Turn off the radio, please. Turn off the radio, it's fine.
Do not repeat. Not board.
But yeah, something's gone wrong with their McGibbly-Gibble. Anyway, we're going to board, though. Hang on. Do I have... Oh, hang on. There we go. I need to do my sofa trick to actually get off here. Stop broadcasting on this frequency. We get it. Do I have flipping... Who's actually on the boat right now? Because it's possible that I don't have crew.
What's her face?
Yeah, and I probably should actually. Like, I feel like I should probably bring the House of Varun person to the House of Varun.
Whose name both of us have forgotten. Andreja!
Andreja! She's at the lodge. Okay, I should probably go and get her. Because
I
feel like Andreja, like she's probably going to be the one who's got something to say about this. I was so annoyed that Cocking Sarah's dead because she was sort of weirdly bugged for some reason. You could just have her as an extra person on your ship. So yes, I feel like we should definitely like have Andreja. Because otherwise it would be very weird if we didn't have Andreja for the thing that she knows about. But then again, we brought her along for like that one mission in the House of Road Embassy, and she had like one voice line that wasn't even anything particularly specific, which was very, very awkward. But okay. I feel like, yes, what we should probably do is, I think I need to undock the ship before I can do that. Yes, I should go and get Andreja. Andreja could be my companion for this. That's absolutely fine. So, okay, undock, and we'll go back to exactly where I just was to pick up Andreja. It's all going to be fine. Yeah, well, we're taking care of that.
Yeah, shout out to Silver Iron, who's been a member for 23 months and says boop times 23. 1 to the real of 7. 23!
It was that. I felt like that was more. I'm not sure you're actually counting. I felt like that was more than 23. I think I got excessively booped there, quite frankly. Okay, so we've got, yes, go straight to the lodge. I'm supposed to be talking to Andreja. Oh shit, well, I've annoyed the missus somehow. The fact I've got a little talk to Andreja. I don't care, Andreja. Alright, I'm just here because you might be able to provide some form of commentary that's of interest about House of Varun, damn it.
Oh, apparently she hasn't told us that she's House Varun yet.
I swear she did.
I miss the old girl
like...
in Atlantis.
Sam, no, you get to go home now.
Never quite had a friend like you.
Separate ways.
Cora misses the lodge anyhow.
Yeah, that's absolutely fine. No longer my active companion, and he just said it's great. Oh, Cora misses the lodge anyway. Starts immediately walking away from the lodge because he's still a crew member on my ship regardless,
Cora.
and also doesn't have Cora with him. Cora misses the lodge, walks away from the lodge straight away. Maybe he's going to go and get Cora. Anyway, where's he? Not you. Not you either. Not the child we adopted, then sort of abandoned to go into a different galaxy or something. Andreja.
I always enjoy these moments. I suppose now you can add climbing the
Oh, she wants to just talk about House Ryujin. I don't care about you talking about House Ryujin. That's fine. It would have been a disaster. I could have sworn we already had this conversation. Ryujin might have tried to take over the world, or possibly more than one, because our entire point is there's many, many, many worlds. It's fine. Would you like to just join me now, by the way?
Take note.
Just.
Everyone here is
If
worth
you are
learning.
free soon,
Yes.
could we talk?
Oh god, I think I've got a backlog of
And then
conversations.
you
Oh
chose
no,
the
god, just hammer A. Just
respect
hammer
that.
A until she's
You're
done
getting that.
talking at me. Yeah, you know
Well
what?
then,
It's great.
No.
Excellent, just please. Apparently it's been a while since I've spoken
I
to
would say you have
Andreja,
done
because she's got,
for
she
now.
just has things, she just wants to talk to me about every single thing. Is there another one? Do you also want to talk to me about anything else?
So,
Yes!
this
They actually queue up conversations if you don't speak to them for long
God.
enough. We're not
Nothing.
doing that anymore, Andreja.
Perhaps
Like,
you fight,
if you'd stop
and we
talking
must
at me for
take the
3
word.
seconds, I swear, we're going to go to your home planet or something.
I do.
She literally is talking about the 3 most recent
Wait,
meetings
no, she
we
was
did.
talking about the Great Serpent.
Yeah, but only in the context of
Oh,
the
I
Unity, which we're not doing right now. We're not doing right now. She's queued up like 3 different conversations for like the last 3 things we did. Like, surely one of them should be overwritten, or you have to access them yourself. Andreja,
Even
it's
if
fine,
everything is
please. We're not
looked
doing
at
that
I
right
know.
now. How many more
you
conversations
sound
does
like
Andreja
that you
got
are
queued
in
up
need.
before she's willing
I
to
will
join us?
do my-
Because she
we should
literally
get back.
won't join us until... I think that was it. It was just 3.
and just what
Yay!
is on your mind
There
at
we
this
go.
moment?
Let's get out
I'm
of
at
here,
your side.
Andreja. Whoop whoop. Okay, Andreja's now my active companion.
Magnificent.
Andreja, would you maybe
Hello,
hang on,
excellent
would
to-
you maybe
if there's
like a
anything
different
you need.
outfit? Because, like, I don't know, I just feel like Andreja is... Could we, like, do... Actually, I think if she's on the ship, we'll probably have a better selection of apparel. Because I like wearing, you know, my fitted business suit and whatnot. But, like, I feel like... I do for when I'm doing damage like that. I feel like I must have some better stuff on. I've probably got some swimwear or whatever, which is that's absolutely fine. So let's
It
just
is
not
always
worry
a
about that.
pleasure.
Right, Andreja, me and you, let's flipping go. Me and you are now going to go and have sexy space adventures. Dress her up to replace Sarah Morgan, and then call her Sarah throughout the thing. Yes. That's welcome to the new and supposedly improved thing where in order to make it easy to navigate, they just put
Oh, that looks so easy to navigate.
I know, I think it looks hideous. They've added all this in, so now when you
I
go
don't
into your
think it's
thing,
particularly easy to navigate either, because there's too much stuff on top of each other.
yeah, it's way too much stuff. I think it doesn't. I don't think it looks very nice. But they've got all of this here, but they do have like a proper like 3D map now. Which is nice. Hang on, is it the surface map? They've got a little 3D map now.
Oh, that's super cute.
Yeah, I don't like it, because the thing is, I don't think you're supposed to really realise that Jemison is as tiny as it is. Like, because you arrive at the spaceport and you're supposed to get on the public transport system, and like, you know, and you understand that this thing deliberately breaks the line of sight, the giant building. I think you're not supposed to realise it's like this small, but when you actually have a proper 3D map, you realise, oh, it's tiny. And you don't really realise it when you're down the ground, because like they do some clever stuff with breaking up the sight lines with building.
like,
But when you have it like this, you realise, oh, Jemison is like it's not even a village. It's really, really tiny. Which I think is
And I think when you're
I
playing-
think kind of actually takes away from it a bit in a way.
Yeah, I think when you're playing, it doesn't feel like there's not enough to do in Jemison, you know?
Yeah.
It feels
But
fine.
I think it looks
but
like I think a
this-
3D map, and it kind of breaks the illusion a bit.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
In a way that I think isn't actually that, like, obviously, like any video game is always like, hey, small that should be, because like, you know, what's realistic is if you want to go round the corner to a shop that's like just round the corner to buy some milk, it still takes you 5-10 minutes to walk there. But you don't want in a video game to have to walk 5-10 minutes just to go to the shop to get some milk. You always shrink stuff down so it's more efficient and quick and easy, and you take away the friction and the pain points for the player. But like the trick of really good world design is the player doesn't realise it. A world looks and feels big even if it's actually small and easy to navigate. And I think a 3D map kind of undermines that in a way. I don't really like it, to be honest. Like, I don't I think, like, you know, you don't realise Jeminson's tiny because you, like, take the public transport system from the port up to the city. Like, I just kind of assumed, oh yeah, that must mean there's a whole bunch of other stops I'm just not stopping at. That, like, therefore, there's these whole other bits of the city I'm not seeing. When you actually put it through, oh, no, there's not. It's literally just the port and the top of the city. And I think it kind of takes away from it, in a way. So, yeah, we've now got Andreja, which is good. Andreja can, like, help me out with, like, you know, hopefully she bloody better have something interesting to say. Blimey. So set course for pub 1. Jump over. Yes.
Yes, shout out to Hugh, who's been a member for
Always a
25 months.
satisfying
And just, hey, MATN, I finally caught the beginning of a live stream. Really looking forward to hearing your thoughts on this new Starfield expansion.
Yes, I would be interested myself. Sorry, you may have just been talked over by the message that plays there. As soon as we get in, that will hopefully stop playing.
Everybody likes you, don't they?
Also, I think Sam's just talking to Cora in the background too.
If you listen to your grandpa, Solomon Co. would have given you
Occasionally, and Sam always insisted on having discussions with Cora right behind me. And also, that message keeps saying. Also, the camera goes inside my own face during this, and then yeah, dance. Bow. I like my getting stuck on the thing. But you're right. We should absolutely dress up Andreja as Sarah. Absolutely, we should. Though, hang on. We also need. Where's Andreja? Andreja as my active companion. This message is very determined to be heard. Like, even after you walk away from the thing, right? We just need 2. We need to figure out. Also, if there's a nice hat, if we could give her a nice hat, maybe Sam's hat or something. Like, you know, we could just turn her into, like, you know, one like the Megazord of companions. She's Andreja, but she's wearing Sarah's jacket and Sam's hat.
Sorry, Jam.
I'd kind of hum like a Megazord theme, but you know that was always one of the really, like, a strange omission from Power Rangers. As far as I'm aware, and please correct me in chat if I'm wrong. No Zords or Megazords ever had their own theme. There was never a Zord theme. Which, isn't that weird? That how big a thing to Power Rangers Zords and the Megazords are. But they never got their own theme. Like, when the Zords were forming up, it just played whatever the main theme of that series was. You know, you just got...
That is weird.
You just got Go-Go Power Rangers during the Megazord format. But that's fine, because it generally didn't play aside from that. They, like, reserved the main theme for the Megazord forming, and generally they didn't play it during, like, the fight scenes. But, like, I don't know, it always struck me as weird that the Zords should absolutely have had their own theme. That strikes me as a thing. Sorry,
That very random guy wants to know, how did this come up? Well, that very random guy, how it comes up is that when you live with John, there doesn't need to be a reason for Power Rangers to come up.
Yeah, there is the dumber hat we got. There is the really dumb snake hat. That's true. Like, I feel like
to integrate in the snake people.
You know what? That's true. Actually, I hadn't even considered that.
Do you think it's blasphemous?
That's interesting, isn't it?
To have an ancient Egypt snake on your
Maybe
head?
I should be wearing that. Like, maybe we should definitely take it.
It's weird because it hides your hair entirely.
It is true. This has always been a Bethesda thing. Like, if the hair gets a little bit obscured, it just sort of disappears.
Yeah.
But we need, like, anything good for...
Not that.
That hat's very... It's like, it almost like a really dumb sci-fi knight helmet thing.
Well, it also kind of looks like a duck bill.
Yeah. So we just need... This is just a really dumb farming hat. My first ever hat. The first officer outfit is weird and kind of fun because it gives you a bonus intimidation check, but I'm not sure anything else does. So that's actually kind of good. But I'm not sure we're going to beat in terms of silly outfits. Sarah Morgan's outfit. That's going to be difficult right there.
PJs is pretty good in terms of being silly.
It's very weird PJs. Like a single one piece with a zip at the front.
Yeah, that's not comfy.
Yeah, it doesn't seem comfortable at all. To be honest, the shielded gear, the space undersuit, the swimsuit, which I actually stole. I had to steal this from, what was it, Paradiso?
Yeah.
Was it called? Yeah, I feel like it's gonna have to be. I mean...
Wait, isn't Tomisar one of the snake people who you killed and you stole his outfit?
That's true. Maybe she should have that.
Maybe you should have that and she should wear her normal outfit.
I mean, it is
So you
bonus
fit
persuasion,
in.
but it's not as good as my for persuasion as the actual gear I've got.
Ah.
I do kind of feel like maybe we should, like, yeah, we should actually max out the amount of, you know, the amount of snake person that Andreja is. That kind of makes sense right here.
Eager
So
to
Andreja, we're gonna trade
Need
some
to
gear
see
with
what I'm
you.
carrying?
You can just have, yeah, chill out, Andreja. So right, so we can have, yes, we're going to give you. Do you think she should have the snake hat or I should have I don't like the way it makes my hair disappear, I will admit.
Yeah.
So I'm going to give that to
It
her.
does make you look bold, which is weird.
It is very weird. The operative suit is good, because the operative suit is very good for sneaking. Lots of the stuff has got its own kind of benefits.
Yeah.
Uh,
Is that Sarah stuff that you
yeah,
had on? Yeah,
that's Sarah right there, which gives you plus 10 of health, which is a really weird thing to have. A Thomasar's outfit.
Especially since it didn't really help her.
Yeah, it's true. But often she was kind of assassinated by a space assassin person. So you can equip that and equip that. So okay, she's now going to be we've snaked up Andreja. Like, there we go. She's very snaky
I
now.
look forward to our next discussion.
She's now wearing the wait. There we go. It's hold down LB. It's very flimsy. It's a really, really weak flat. This makes me think of, like, you know, the flashlight when you take 10 out of 9 when it needs recharging. It's the weakest ass flashlight I've ever seen. That's incredible. Wow.
I didn't notice that you had a flashlight at all.
Yeah, that's.
I thought what you were looking for was a
Wow. I'm sorry. I've been
mechanism.
used to the flashlight. Well, on one in Fallout 4 where it's fine, and also the one in Fallout London, which is quite strong. That is a flimsy ass flashlight. Okay, me and you, Andreja, wearing the snake hat.
Sir Roderick
You're the
Quincy
hell of
from
an effect on
Thunderbottom
people's
Magazine Tiger Australia is suggesting we give him that monster outfit
If I
to
can take a
get
few-
those kids on the planet.
It's officially a spacesuit, I think, and not an outfit. So I'm not sure you can. But what I am going to do is, I think I actually prefer it with the Sarah, with the Sarah McGibble. I think that's what we're going to do. I think I'm going to have her dressed up as Sarah. That just amuses me more. So that's going over to you. And then let's go back to
I am
trading
happy
gear.
to
Yeah,
help.
yeah, that's absolutely fine. I feel like, yeah, I feel like I would like Andreja too. Also, this is really weird. If I want to cycle between these tabs, you do it by tapping left button to go from left to right.
Weird.
But if you tap right button, it doesn't do anything. That feels weird. Not you. The apparel. You're going to be wearing this now. Oh, that's better.
Take care of yourself.
I feel like, yeah!
You know what? That works because Sarah was blonde.
That's true,
It kind of
actually.
looks a
Sarah
bit like
was.
Sarah's
There we
hair.
go. There we go, new Sarah. Me and you, we're going to be friends. So, right.
Oh no, that's just really sad for her.
Not bored.
Everything's fine, and we don't use
By
ladders.
the way, John, if you ever make me dress like your ex-girlfriend and like wear a wig of her hair, I'm leaving. Because that's what you're doing to Andreja right now.
I never dated Sarah. She kind of came on to me and I was like, we're work colleagues. We met last week. What the hell?
We have Sarah
Morgan at home.
Do not.
Right, me and What's-Her-Face are going onto the ship now. We're going onto the ship. We're going to figure out what's going on here. Because apparently this is supposed to be like a bit horror-y. So there might be some horror shit.
Andreja Morgan, yeah.
So okay, just get out my don't start with the operator's advanced coachman, which causes explosions. That would be bad. My little earth shotgun is fine with 0G. She's also got her minigun, by the way. While she's in space, she's also dressed up as the
Robin Hood.
The Mantis.
The
Mantis.
Mantis,
I was about to say the Silver Shroud, but no, not the Silver Shroud. But she's got this minigun that just shreds at everything. I don't need to bother like fighting. It's absolutely fine. So we've got ourselves, yes, a lovely 0G environment, and presumably she'll like react to it at some point because this is very clearly snake people. When I say very clearly, they didn't say as much, but like all snake people have the same accents. they've all got this sort of, I'm not sure what it is, like sort of Eastern European thing going on with their accents. I'm not sure precisely what direction they were given, but like everyone that comes from, every person that's state person has the same accent. Even though they don't all come from the same planet, because like the whole point is the zealots have been like independent and not on the planet for a while, so it's a little bit on the peculiar side. So okay, have a bit of a pokesy roundy. We're gonna see what's going on and whether immediately, like, you know, we get, I was about to say, whether like immediately the game's gonna start giving us much better gear, but that gear is looking not particularly better than what we've got. But yeah, don't forget, as we're on 0G, we can just go up potentially, so careful. Oh, corpses. The game's playing like creepy music. And seaweed and egg porridge. You deserve to die. Blimey. I did like this, by the way, because they kind of, I did see, like, you know, there was a bit of a thing made to the trailers and, like, in some of the pre-release material. I was like, can we get through here, by the way, or is this just, like, a different... No, that's just, like, a different loading, like, a different docking bay. It's like, oh, there's going to be a big, there's going to be a big horror-y theme, and it's going to be a bit more scary. Like, I don't know, man, these are corpses floating in 0G. That definitely happens quite a few times, and...
You need to jump up and down to stay warm.
Trader just making cracking jokes while her countrymen just are frozen right here, dead in this passageway. Can you actually hang on? Can you actually boop? Oh no, you can't. Wait, you can't boop them. Are they?
You can walk through them.
Are they supposed to have no collision on them? Can I shoot them to make them move?
Nope.
I can shoot myself backwards, which is actually quite a fun thing. That if you want to kind of get around at speed in 0G. You just basically fire guns and, like, use them as, like, little kind of jetpacks, which is kind of
cool.
cool.
When Ted decides to use it for leverage.
I cannot give up.
There's a ghost. Okay, Andreja, I appreciate you were quite a long way back because I just used this shotgun to propel myself along this corridor. But did you just see the ghost? Or is this just a weird thing because I'm the protagonist? Keep on keeping on. Just... Oh! Yes? Would you like to say more about this place, or did you just want to mutter in a slightly ominous way? Right, Andreja is reacting to the fact she's in this place. That's good. That's positive. So, okay, we can get down there if we want to, but let's, for the time being, stay focused on the target here. As I'm not seeing immediately huge amounts of, like, really good loot. Just check we're not missing any computers. Doesn't look like it. So, alright. Keep on keeping on. And... Right. Were you guys studying a weird wobbly thing and you shouldn't have done, and now you're all ghosts?
Basira, hold on. You are strong. Concentrate. I'm trying, Sarai, but it's getting worse. I can feel my mind slipping. Fragmenting. I'll become one of them. You have to get away from me. No, I will not leave you here. It's pointless. We share this fate. This is our end. The great... No. No, it's happening. Sarah, run! I can't stop it! Basira!
Oh, she's here now. She exists. Okay, that's fine. She's still technically a human.
We are triumphant.
And now she's here. Right, she wasn't just a ghost, but oh, hang on.
I see no one, and yet I can feel a presence. But how?
Oh, right, you're not just like a memory. I think there's a different dimension going on. Because, okay, hang on, I see that donut, but where'd the... No, it's not a donut, it's a lamp. Where'd that corpse go? Where did that corpse just fly off to? I'll be back for you in a second. That corpse might have been important. Or did it, like...
What, the corpse of Basira?
Yeah. Did it just fizzle out of existence, possibly? So... Did it just cease to exist? Also, did you just cease to exist? Oh, everyone's ceasing to exist. Sorry, I think I was supposed to be paying attention to you earlier. I thought you were just waiting for me to come over and have a chat to you. But advanced deep recon spacesuit, not good next to what I've already got. Okay.
Sir Roderick said up by the door.
Oh, is it up somewhere? Oh, there it is. There it is. You're right. Good spot. Good spot.
Thank you, Roderick.
So hang on. We have got... Yes, that's important. She had like an access card on her. That's very important, in fact. So, okay. Giant piles of money. Ammo. That is not particularly interesting as a thing.
It looks cool.
Need the access card. Vortex shard. Probably, definitely like a lick that. Seems like a good idea. And one log.
Always worth checking. Never know what you might find in their pockets.
And Drake just being very, very calm about this. Sorry, I thought that would play automatically, but she was Bashira. Bashira, right?
Basira?
Basira. Right, okay, hang on. Those live in Notes, I believe. Yes, this is probably important. So, Great Serpent, there are so few of us left, and while I've spent my entire life in devotion to you, I find myself afraid of death, of what is to come. Perhaps we are a cliche, delving too deep into things better left unknown, paying the price for trying to glimpse too much. Forgive us our curiosity, our selfishness, our pride. We only wish to truly find you, but it seems we will still meet in the traditional way, in death. So, okay. They're fiddling with Vortex to something meet the Great Serpent. So, yeah, potentially find... Sirak. He was the other one, the guy who was there. So, find the Engineer Bay Control, find his logs. So, by the looks of it, yes, probably they're going to be more in this direction. Use the key card to get straight into there. That'll be where the logs are. So, okay, they were fiddling with wobbly stuff. And as a result, well, I was thinking they were dead and like ghosts were going on. But she appeared in art. She became real, but then he couldn't see her anymore, suggesting swapping between parallel dimensions was a bit of a thing.
Maybe Chainsaw says you should talk to Andraja now.
It's possible. Just grab the money that's floating by. Andraja, do you have anything to say about this whole situation?
This station, the Oracle. It's House Baroon.
Alright, and yes. Potentially... You sound surprised, like, is that a thing you knew? Or, because, like, House Baroon has all sorts of secrets. Like, she doesn't even know where their planet is. They're very secretive. So, potentially, yes, this might be either something she's not familiar with, or something that was thought long lost.
A station of this magnitude would never leave Varun-Kai's orbit. These phantoms, these energy fields, whatever happened to these people must have been horrible.
Okay. So, yeah, something wobbly happened. It's teleported to the wrong point in space, and also people are sort of here and sort of not here, question mark, not sure. So, I'll help myself to med packs whenever I see them. There's more weird old wobbly stuff dotted about here. Just keep your eye up when you're in 0G, because you never know when you could, like, get up into the rafters and interesting stuff might be showing up. So, okay, best I can tell, we can't, like... I mean, just out of interest. Can we harvest out of this? And oh, hang on. No, but I've upset some phantoms or something. Excuse me. None of that. None of that. Bye. Right, you can just explode. If they're sufficiently far away, we can just explode them. So, right, I think I'm going to kill both of them in one shot. That's good. You appear to be very dead. You really need to be careful with this. Oh. When you say this symbol...
Ah, a face I never mind seeing. What can I do for you?
Well, you just said this symbol. I thought you would have something to say about the symbol, but apparently not.
Well, I'm assuming she means the great big serpent in the middle.
Yeah, the, like, wibbly infinity serpent or something. Excuse me. No. There we go. There we go. Right, don't need to... Do you know what? Okay, Vortex Shards clearly aren't an important, like, plot thing where there's not many of them, because there's some random guy had them, and I could have missed that really easily. So, okay. Maybe they're, like, currency for House of Varun. Hard to flipping say, but there's more of this stuff. Possibly, hang on. I tried to mine this, and he appeared. If I attack this stuff, does it summon them? So I just shoot Dazra, instead she just floats in front of me. Doesn't look like it. So, okay. Just get forward. Mosey around. Look for more angry people. But I think we're okay for the time being. Just check we're not missing any monitors. Doesn't... Hang on, that's a door, but that's a door that's kind of semi-buried in the gibbles. Yeah, operations, but currently inaccessible. Possibly if I can find a way to make this stuff retreat, I can open that door. So remember that's there.
But you're looking for logs, right?
Yeah,
We've seen a bunch of floating, like, tablets. Might those have logs in them?
I doubt it, because they're not being flagged with the quest marker. So, yeah, we've got this thing, which I'm just going to, like, poke and shoot. Is this a heresy? Did we just do a heresy there? Possibly we just did a heresy. Hang on. Go in this direction. And no, up. And then down. And then loop around. This will probably be log number 1 somewhere around here. Just be ready for trouble. Hello there, buddy. We've got... Oh! More people's logs. And no, that's moving his corpse. I was trying to remember if there was a shortcut for just like auto-playing a log when you pick it up. But I'm not sure there is. Unless it's like deemed important. There we go, log.
This is Sirac Vettel. Post-incident log. Something has gone horribly wrong. We were in orbit directly above Dazra, monitoring our current experiments when we experienced a sudden energy surge. I fear the source came from the city itself. It triggered our graph drive and shoved the Oracle to an unknown location. We thought members of the crew were somehow lost in the jump. But later, we were attacked by what I will refer to as Vortex Phantoms. I thought I recognized some of them. Could it be that the energy surge has somehow transformed them and warped their minds?
Okay, so they moved themselves physically, but also sort of smeared themselves across, like, 2 dimensions, possibly. Now, do I have the right access card? Nope, need to find an appropriate access card. Oh, and as people did actually just mention this, by the way, my character is, I think, level 53, with a, yes, not much in physical, aside from a tiny bit of stealth and a bit of weightlifting. Didn't really bother with social at all. Got basically a charisma. Manipulation just comes from the Ryujin. But yeah, fair whack combat in particular, ballistics and shotguns. I desperately tried to make demolitions work, but they're not as good as Fallout 4, the throwables anyway. Then a fair whack of marksmanship, and just basic rapid reload, which I never bothered upgrading, because all you get for upgrading is the same benefit, but for different types of weapons. So I've already pretty much got, like, as good as it's going to get from just rank 1, so I never bothered upgrading that. I took a fair whack of science. In particular, I went up to special projects, though I never again took that to beyond level 1, because the experimental projects gets you everything I want, because yeah, beyond that it just didn't strike me as worthwhile. And then yeah, weapon engineering of course is maxed out. Spacesuit design I did not bother taking that high. And then tech I kind of went in a fair bit, so I'm really specialised in boost pack training, though I mean I was never able to get boost assault training up to the slow time when you are at the rank 4 thing. Because, yeah, knocking down 20 enemies with a boost, I just never bothered grinding. But my spaceship is very, very bloody good. And I have security up to, yeah, advanced. Up to advanced, but I never took that up to expert. You didn't have a card, right, though? Hang on. If you were in this room, then in theory, no, just my own McGibbly Gibble, actually. Your name began with an I, didn't it? Actually,
did,
John, yeah. There's a new tab, isn't there? Where's the... Can you arrange by new, value, weight, name, value, weight? No, where was the new? I swear, which game was that added into?
Somebody mentioned there was a new thing.
There was... Elden Ring had recently added new, much more than exists for this. So I'm writing this one of my final moments because Basira thought it might ease my mind. I believe this is an impossibility, given the circumstances. After arguing with her for longer than I would like to admit, here I am. I believe I've come to accept my impending death. Maybe my greater faith in the Great Serpent allows for this. My colleague Emerson has succumbed to his weakness, retreats to the crew quarters. You think our Chief of Engineering, Emerson Crew Quarters. Right, so we know where to go to get a key card. Good. So find the key card, find the crew quarters, find a man called Emerson, get the key off him. Marvellous. So, okay. That's given us a direction.
People said it was at the top, the new tab.
The new tab. And then we have got you, buddy. We've got you, but that would need a 3 that would be about there, which we do not have. So yeah, as there are, yes, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So yeah, it's got to be a 4. There has to be a consistent 4 and a 4 for that to be. Actually, then there is a 4 and a 4 here. So if that would be you, would you make sense in that spot? Do you work there? No, you don't work there. Would any of you work there? That's absolutely fine. And oh, I'm on Trojan. Wait, how long has that existed? The auto slots? Has that always been there at the bottom?
I don't know.
Does that mean that's guaranteed to be the correct placement? Like, if it accepts it, then... Oh, I guess it might do. Okay, and then there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So therefore, this must be... The 2 has to be one of them. So how many more viable placements are for the 2? Right, it's basically, yeah, either there or it's there. So in which case, that would be consistent with you being here, wouldn't it? Yeah. There we go.
I hope you can succeed at that before
It's always been there, apparently.
Did I just not realise that was there for my entire time?
So.
LOL. I did not realise that was there. And that is a slightly refined, a slightly better pack. But the weird thing is, I'm wearing not legendary spacesuit armor right now, just because I'm willing to accept the high defensive benefits of it, which is kind of hilarious. That's fine. Ooh, you're potentially of interest. What are you, buddy? Oh, oxygen capacity, 10% damage to scan targets, 4% chance to reflect attacks. Ooh, is mirrored new? I don't remember mirrored. Interesting. But I like, some of those are a bit on the flimsy side, so I'm happy to leave you be. And then, oh, hang on, is that a door? Is that a door? Is that? That's just a server. I thought that was a door, but that was a server. And then we've got, yeah, secure access here. But that's not one that can be opened with a cutter McGibble. So right, we need to get round the back of you somehow or another, potentially by, yes, starting to get rid of the wibbly stuff at some point. You get me even more wibbly stuff, and then check your... Oh, hang on. Whoa. Right, you can go into the wibbly stuff. Right, Andreja, get in the...
Get in the wibbly stuff, Andreja. It's a portal.
It's not that much of a portal. It took me from there to slightly not there. It certainly makes you go. It certainly makes you warp. I probably shouldn't be playing with the portal, like in many ways. I feel like that's, you know, just a bad idea. Andreja was kind of doing Xena with her butt. When Xena runs up to Ted and shoves her butt in his face, Andreja was just doing that to me. Put it away, Andreja. No one wants to see that right now. Okay. Don't go into the wibbly stuff. Don't go into the wibbly stuff. Because if you do, then you get maybe bad things. And I think Andreja just went to the wibbly stuff and she just yelled, "I'm hit!" And there's nothing in really to... She can't take full damage because of cooking 0G. Which would suggest she just managed to, like, get herself into the wibbly. She just managed to, like, toss herself into the wibbly stuff or something. So, okay, we're working our way down here. So, yeah, now we're down onto a different platform. We're just a little bit further down in this one room. How are you taking damage? There's no enemies.
She's clearing properly, eh?
She really is right now. It's very
Best
impressive.
not to leave anything useful behind.
She's just caught up there, that's fine. So, okay. There's a whole bunch of the wibbly stuff. Now, there's also... This feels, like, significant, doesn't it? Hey, buddy.
Is that a log?
Yeah, it feels like it must be log 2. Hang on.
This is Sirac Vital. Post-incident log. After the initial jump, areas of the Oracle have somehow been sectioned off by strange energy fields or barriers. The fields allow no one to pass and are somehow able to repel, almost teleport, the trespasser back. I am certain these new fields are related to the Vortex Phantoms. Both resonate with the same energy pattern. The exact same pattern we were studying for Anasco's experiments. Something happened in Dazra. And if the situation is bad here, I fear for our brethren in the city.
Okay. You, sir, are coming with me. You are now an experiment!
That certainly looks like he got properly zapped.
There he is.
No, there he is.
He went over there. Alright. So that's all fine. That's fine. Activate a big old boost in this direction. Check for... Oh, I see ya. I see ya. I see... Up. Yeah? Does somebody want to be a ghost? Somebody just doing weird ghost stuff? I don't want to get out the explosive mega weapon because there's too much stuff. Like in 0G when there's stuff lighting, you'll hit it and you will explode. It's dangerous. Very dangerous. Then again, this looks a bit like crew quarters, doesn't it? Like, this looks like a personal area. Suggesting bedrooms would be close by. So, good old chunk. Check. Ooh. Where are you? Where are you? Activate my ability. Can we see him before he appears using skills? The music's calm, suggesting he's gone, so that's fine for the time being. Money. Get more money. Crack you open, buddy, to... This feels like it might lead back to like a control room or something. A little server room. Something like that. Hang on, this is not the main room I was in a second ago. This will get me down if I want to go down. Good old... Yeah, this is just a way of going downwards. So don't forget we've not finished exploring that. Oh.
Are always as self-sustaining as possible. We need to get past these crates somehow.
Okay, we need to get past crates. Okay, well, there's... Oh, hang on. Well, it looks like we need to get past 3. 3 would appear to be the priority. So, alright, just boop that out. Then get back in again. This would appear to be... That's just some... Ah! Good old cobalt. Everyone needs cobalt for some reason. Money. But hang on, where was the thing? Possibly... Ah, we're supposed to just keep going in deeper into this area. That... Oh. No, you don't. No, you don't. Bye. Critical. Dead. Right, so some people are still very angry. But when they die, they become real again. But, are they the only ones holding the vortex shards?
I don't think so. There was a corpse that had one.
Yeah, but when they die, they become corpses. The one we got, the one could have been a vortex who was killed by the crew.
Yeah.
So that person may have been a vortex before. So, okay. From here, crack open the old hatch. That gets us down into here. I think we're still going in a good direction. We've just broken into a bathroom via the back area. So, okay. Assume if we keep following the thing, we'll eventually go in a positive direction.
The mission appears to have outweighed any considerations for privacy.
Okay, so this definitely feels like, yes, we're still living quarters. So just loop around. Try and figure out. There we go. That looks positive. That looks positive. Right, crew quarters. There's that. No. No. No.
Come on!
Actually, you're a bit on the tough side, aren't you? Okay. Do a quick trauma pack. Crack out the advanced shotty, which is pretty good at dealing with... He's not stayed to fight. He's naffed off. Right, they don't fight to the death. Sometimes they just disappear after a bit. So, right, there's that key card that we needed. And his money. But we can still find, theoretically, more logs. But we now know if we just go back to the starting area, we'll find what we're after. That's a very old-school traditional hob for the sci-fi future. Normally, like, they don't look like,
also, it looks like it's on because it's got a light going.
Yeah, but they're blue lights. Blue means cold. Blue definitely means cold. I wouldn't interpret that as being on, personally. So, Alright. Just keep on keeping on. It sounds like there might be, yes, note number something or another. Yeah, we'll get to you in a second, buddy. Trauma pack. And
This is Sirac Vethal. Post-incident log. The Oracle has continued to jump. It is completely out of our control. Not only that, but I believe the initial surge of energy we experienced is transformative. With each passing day, more of the crew succumb to whatever residual energy we were exposed to. Most are instantly hostile, but we discovered some are able to retain a sense of self. At least, momentarily.
Okay, like what we saw with Basira. This will be a shortcut back to that area we were in before, but before we do that, we've got, Sirac's computer. Yet more logs, which don't count as logs. These are entries. That's different. So I'm trying to remain analytical. I find myself terrified for all of us on the Oracle. We've lost so many. No time to prepare. How could we, when our very friends and co-workers turn us in an instant? So, okay. That's why a lot of them ended up dead. They didn't really fight back particularly effectively. And the Oracle has jumped again, spurring on a second wave. Okay, so it wasn't just from their home world to here. They've been hopping about all over the place. What if it keeps jumping? Cora and I tried to reach the operations center to see if we could regain control. It's overrun with aggressive phantoms. Cora didn't survive. Right, we need to make it to ops. And that was the door we saw earlier that was blocked off right where we came in. So I know where that is. So if we can just find a way to retract the thing, we can get there. But it sounds like it's going to be a bit nasty in there. Basira's enlisted my aid in creating a new protocol for the Oracle to follow. If we can only reboot the mainframe. Maybe Nadine can help us connect the operations controls through my computer to install it. And finally, thank the Great Serpent for some more victories. She was able to help us connect to the operations mainframe and install the new protocol. All we need to do now is force the Oracle's mainframe to reboot, and I hope it prevents random jumps we're experiencing. Once rebooted, the Oracle is programmed to return to Varankai's orbit. So, okay. If we do that while we're aboard, we get teleported to the otherwise cannot be found Varunkai. Which is convenient, because otherwise we don't know where the bloody hell it is. Though, let's be honest, it's in the Serpentis system, where the moment if you show up, you get attacked by the House Varun. Hilarious. And it's going to be there. There's no way it's not, but they're going to pretend it's not. So, okay. Nadine believes we can force the Oracle to shut down if we can reach engineering. We all know that our hostile brethren await us there. Okay. So we now know what we need to do. If we can just fix up the ship a little bit, this will literally teleport us back where they came from. Here we go. This is precisely where we came in the first place. The crew quarter in McGibble. So, Right. Hang on. You just teleported behind me, didn't you? Oh, there's several of them. Okay, reload. Excuse me. There. Oh, they're getting angry now. They're a little bit annoyed at me. They're a bit annoyed all of a sudden. I see them all around. Can I see them? I can a little bit. I see you up there, buddy. I see you up there. Are you going to be there if I... Wait, if I loop round up to here? And go. Gotcha! There you go. Send star stuff. That's the shit right there. And you, sir, had... Alright. Ooh, I don't remember seeing the particular weapon like this before. Then again, melee was always... Actually, I think melee's better. I think they've actually added the ability to craft melee now, so it's not as bad as it once was.
But people have been talking in chat about how there's a lot of new weapons or new weapon types in this DLC. That's quite
nice.
good.
That's nice. But yeah, this is melee, which is not for me. Melee, I think it's better than it was when the game launched, where bafflingly you couldn't improve melee weapons. So that was just really weird. But I think it's still, like, obviously my character now does not have any melee perks, so it's quite hard to transition into melee. Even though this game doesn't have, like, stats. I mean, like, you know, like, I'm not going to say, oh, I've got low strength, so I couldn't. Hang on. I see you down there. I see you down there, buddy. Do you need me to come down and get ya? Do you need me to come down and get ya? I see you over there, friend. I see you over there. And go. Oh. And I see you. Get it right in his face. Get it right in his face with the thing. Go. Gotcha. I'm trying to actually need to kill all these people. But I just kind of feel like they started it. So I'm going to end it. Because potentially, vortex shards might be, like, important. And thanks to seeing star stuff, I can take it. There's that Drazra in the cooking distance. Absolutely useless. Come on, Andragic.
Yeah, unfortunately, a couple people point out in the chat that a lot of the new stuff that appears is just reskins.
Yeah.
Hi, Ted.
Excuse me. Hey, come back here. Come back here. Stop running away. You're the ones who started this. No. And down you go. Got them. Right. They're not. Yeah. This gun's doing the job here. This gun is doing the job here. And I would tell you why, but I can't remember all the legendary effects and all my weapons, so I'm gonna remind myself of that right now. So yeah, the demoralizing commander's shotty, that was, yeah, demoralizing, bleed, and damage versus robots. So yeah, the bleed is not bad. It's just fast in general. This
stretch.
My sniper is just an instigating hitman explosive, so that's just amazing at sniping. The shotgun is actually nothing. It's just a good gun that does its job very well. And I do have the Med Theft Commander's Refined Breach for stealing med packs, but I never bother using it, so I'm not sure why I really carry it, to be honest. Like, bashing is useless, and I never gain the Med Theft benefit. Oh, just Ted need a little bit of love. Think he needs an outing, or is he just okay for the minute?
I think he just came for a cuddle.
And yeah, the Coachman is also not legendary. So yeah, none of these guns like have amazing effects, though. That sniper was one a hell of a find. Instigating Hitman's explosive is one a hell of a sniper rifle. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good right there. Claire has just gone to cuddle Ted for a minute. Is there anything going on downstairs in the... Oh. Ted is just enjoying... Oh, hello. No. Completely missed all the things. Completely missed. Andraja, could you just get him, please? Where did he just go? Completely missed with literally every shot there. That was good. That was good. Just use my abilities to figure out where he is. That's Andraja. They do just like appearing and disappearing, which I quite like. That's fun. That they're not just like, hey, I'm here and I'm going to fight to the death. They generally do just like disappear and be like, yep, you know what? Maybe I'll ambush you later. Maybe I won't. Haven't decided. So, okay. We've been through here. We've grabbed all of your money. Make sure none of you are, like, waiting to ambush me on the way out, but I don't think you are. This should lead back to the starting area. You know what? I'm just going to drop a little safety save. Don't know where the last, or when the last autosave was, because I feel like they're going to appear in here at some point, aren't they? They definitely are. So, okay, if I go back in that direction, that's where engineering was. That's definitely where engineering was. So, hang on, is there anything else that I haven't seen? Because this was where I came in, and that was the door to ops right there. But while the blue stuff's there, I can't get in there. That's where I came in from originally. I don't see... Oh. Andrea's yelling like she's in combat, but I think she's just taken damage from literally walking into the thing. Well done, Andrea. Good job. Good job there. Hang on. If I keep going to... Yeah, this was the staircase that went... If I take it back up, then that would take me back to engineering. And if I just go back down, it just brings me to... Yeah, that's where I just was, wasn't it? Yeah, that was the door at the bottom. So, okay. If I just boost back up here... So I might have missed one of his logs, but I think I've got the gist of it. So I don't necessarily need like literally every single log. That's fine. So, okay. Back up here. Well, now, yeah. Plug the engineering card in. Get the vibe that bad stuff's going to happen when we do. Like, the phantoms are going to be very annoyed at me for unclear reasons. They've just kind of gone space bananas. Or possibly, from their point of view, they're being rational. And they think we're space bananas. Like, that could be where we're going with this, given they seem to just be normal people. So, alright. Access card. So, restore the Oracle to full power. Okay, but, like, where was the door that leads to... Oh, that was this door. That was this door right here. Okay. So, in we go. Double check we're fine. And now, main power, if we just, yeah, or maybe just read the safety protocols first. So, secondary power cell has been ejected to prevent catastrophic failure. You must reconnect it to restore full power. So, okay, in the event of a power surge, will be ejected to prevent a breach of capacity, which could lead to catastrophic failure. Fair enough. So, the action preserves the secondary power cell in case the primary power cell is damaged. Primary power cell remains in place to maintain emergency power for life support. So, okay. Presumably, if I try and reconnect secondary power cell, I'll be like, I can't find the power cell. Secondary power cell will be reconnected. Please ensure all personnel are free clear of the conduit area. I'm gonna not say yes until I've verified the area is clear. Because... Am I in the... Oh, hello. That was just a corpse that fell into it. It's fine, don't worry about it. I'm not 100% sure whether the area is clear. Like, there's definitely some corpses floating around it. It's a pretty big area. Is that the secondary power cell? Is it going to be lowered into that thing? Is that what we're going to do? Do we lower this into this? If so, it looks pretty clear to me. Except, hang on, is it clear? There's no corpses in it. I'm going to say that's clear. Yes, I'm going to click the confirm button. That seems reasonable to me. Confirm. So, okay. Reconnection failed. Unable to establish connection with the secondary power cell. Please consult your licensed engineer. Right, I did have to do something first.
One of the power cells dislodged in the last jump. The gravity. Restoring the gravity may pull the cell into place. If I can get to the control room, if I can No! They are coming!
Okay, let's get... No. Right, one of them's dead, one of them's dead. Oh, I'm taking a lot of damage very quickly. Very quickly, actually. Very quickly. Luckily, Andreja's got her special gun out. No! Oi! Knock him down with the shotgun. That's fine. Okay, they're hitting hard. They're hitting bloody hard, actually. And where are you? Go. Andreja's going in with the thing. Right, two of them dead. Any more for any more? Right, watch your health. Right, go up in the room. Crack open, yeah, if we can just fix up gravity, then that logically does indeed stack up. If we just fix up gravity, then at that point, yeah, the thing will drop. So if I loop around this way, this looks about right. Just, yeah, here we go. Hang on. Oh, is that any chance? No. Ah! I did find all four logs. I thought I'd walk straight past one.
Post-incident log. I am one of the few remaining unaffected crew on the Oracle. Nadine, Basira, and Taras are the only others I was able to find. I fear it is just a matter of time before we succumb to this energy that is turning the others. How long will we last? And will my mind be strong enough to hold out when my time comes? Basira and I have programmed the Oracle to return to Varun Kai's orbit once it is able. All of our research will automatically be transmitted the moment we are within Dazra's range. I pray our work here was not in vain.
Okay, something. Oh, hang on. What's happening? What? I'm just gonna push this button. Yep, this. Apparently, I had a power cell. Great! I think I had one of them left over from going to that planet where there were many spare power cells. But I'm guessing you're supposed to try and find it within the junk, but I just didn't because yes, I already had one though. Am I inside a? Uh-oh. I feel like I'm inside a crushing thing right now. Power. Yeah, activate. Okay, good. I think I was inside a garbage compactor. I didn't realise it. So that's good. That's shell. Perfect timing. Yes, perfect timing to escape the garbage crusher. That's true, you know. It's never a bad time to escape the garbage crusher.
Controls. Why will they not respond to me?
Because you're in the wrong dimension. Right, so me and him are basically... Andreja, just sticking your gun through the door there. Good job. Right, there you go, Andreja. You coming through here. So, right, now we've got that. Now we can turn the gravity back on, which he couldn't do. So, okay. Gravity is back on.
Gravity procedure initiated.
So
please check your surroundings to ensure personal safety. Restoring gravity in 3, 2,
So if I've got this right,
1.
this should drop. Yep. There we go. Good. And I've got a good jetpack, and I'm good at jetpacking. So honestly, that's not a thing to be worried about. So okay. That was good. That was good. People saying I couldn't find a power cell, the trash I got crushed. Yeah, I think I had spares from previous instances where you needed power cells, but just in case you can't find one, they put extras around. So yeah, there's also various things I can just jump between, but you kind of don't need to because there's jetpacks in this game, so it's fine. Just jetpack slide just before you hit the ground. It's fine. Right, there's more money. Oh, uh-oh. Okay, this might be a bit on the concerning side of mind, which is didn't really mean to like fall down there, but if I go here, there we go. I fixed it. Right, now thing is inserted into thing, which should be fine. Confirm. Reconnected. Optimal power restored.
Power cell connected. Report to operations for system reboot.
Okay, so operations are fine, but the problem is operations was behind a wobbly door. There was no way to, like, get to operations last time I was passing by. I saw the door for that. It was over here. Good that we've now got gravity again. Gravity's convenient. But yeah, we definitely couldn't... Oh, never mind. Now it just works. I thought we'd just get rid of this. But no! The door that didn't work before, just get out of the way, new Sarah Morgan. Right. Up we come. Operations. We were told, hey, there's a bajillion problems in operations. So... watch out for trouble. It's probably going to be trouble. Yeah?
The Vortex Phantoms. Where did they go? Something is wrong.
No, not wrong. I killed them. It's fine.
No! Not now! I have to hold on!
Oh, Sarah, you would chill. Don't be a monster. Alright, fine. There we go. Go. Right, that's Cyric dead. Brilliant. No, excuse me. No. Look at that. That's the power of the shotty. The shotty's a monster. It's great. Excuse me. No. Yeah. And we've got to kill the Vort. I'm pretty sure I have. Keep up. Keep up, game. I'm like 20% sure we have. There we go. There was one more at the bottom. So that's you all dead. Marvelous. So, okay. Yeah, just basically rushing them with the shotty works beautifully. Now, is that Cyric? There we go. Operations access and money, ammo, med pack, etc., etc. Can't have his outfit, though. That's a shame. Like, his outfit's kind of cool. Kind of like that. It's kind of snazzy. Into that. But I don't get to have it.
Spoils of victory.
And on top of that,
hopefully they amount to something.
Money. Tungsten, don't take that. And then assassins. Oh, that's terrible. Game, come on. That's incredibly flimsy next to what I'm already wearing, and also what you need to be. Because the game recommends being level 35 before you come here. So that's a weirdly crappy spacesuit to give you under the circumstances.
Folks in chat have said that the difficulty seems to be like 100. Somebody said they were level 100 and they died a whole bunch of times.
Yeah, I think you've got to have a specialized character, and my character is very good at just rushing in with shotguns. So okay, utilizing most power, mainframe reboot. So this should basically now just
mainframe
warp
reboot
me.
initiated.
I'm guessing like there's going to be a
protocol.
room, and then there's going to be a big old planet right there, and then probably like a ship's going to be like,
Station
hold
lockdown
still,
completed.
you are not. Sorry,
All
hold it
major
still.
systems
You
on
are not a
standby.
Varun Kai. I am going to
Mainframe
arrest you
reboot
now.
completed. Warning. Station jump procedure
And then
initiated.
Andrea can just say like,
Please check your surroundings
Yo,
to ensure
actually.
personal
Well, she
safety.
should, but she won't.
Jump in 3, 2,
She should.
1. Execute.
Here we go. Any minute, it's going to be a big planet. The ship's going to float in. It's going to be, why are you here? Your ship. No, that's completely wrong. I changed the accent.
Jump completed. Station lockdown released. Initiating data transfer.
Oh, never mind. There's no planet there. Oh, that's disappointing.
there wasn't it supposed to be like a whole bunch of different
Incoming
jobs?
transmission.
Oh, hang on. Here we go.
Dazra calling the Oracle Station. We've received your transmission. Your orders are to send a representative down here immediately. It appears we have much to discuss.
Poor Sirach. So close to seeing their efforts realized.
I like your dumb hat. They can't like attack me or anything because I've got a woman wearing a snake hat. She should be their new queen. All right, that's fine. So out we go. Now we're gonna be like met. Actually, they did just kind of Sesame Street Count Dracula. Oh dear. Like, the only reason I was skeptical she'd say anything was because literally you bring her along to the Varankai embassy and she's got nothing to say about it at all, which is so weird. Then again, now that we've actually restored gravity, it is kind of weird because the way this game works is it insists that it's not lack of air that makes you put on your spacesuit, it's lack of gravity. So you notice how in this area she was dressed in the spacesuit, but then we took the gravity back on, and she took the spacesuit off, so she's back in casuals. And like, but it's not because like, hey, you need the spacesuit to have the boost pack, and you need the boost pack to move around in gravity, because you still got the boost pack. You get them anyway, even if you're not in the spacesuit. But the game kind of like treats air and gravity as interchangeable, which is kind of funny.
That's very weird.
It is a bit weird. That it kind of, they say, oh yeah, well, if there's gravity, there must be air, even though like. And just occasionally, you just actually, you'll go down to a planet and your companions just forget to put their spacesuits on. I have seen companions just showing up on planets that are like, you know, minus 100 degrees C, no oxygen. We'd be like, yep, just thought I'd just wear my casual gear today. Nothing to worry about. Anyway, we got all 4 of his logs. I think we've got just about everything of note. So, there we go. Okay, hang on. Whoever designed this, surely when you warp, that planet should have been in the background. Like, I don't know, man. Like, Bethesda, you need to practice on your walkout moments, clearly.
Yeah, I mean, Chris points out in chat that the spacesuit is just auto-hidden for cosmetic purposes.
Actually, you know what? That's true. Technically, you're technically always wearing it, but when the game decides it doesn't want to show it, is kind of strange. Yeah. It makes some very odd decisions about when it doesn't want to show it. But technically, you're always wearing it. But when the game decides it should or shouldn't be displayed, is inconsistent. You know what? That is a fair McGibble. Didn't actually leave anything useful here. Just a wrench and a notepad and nothing of note. I'll take a little bit of that, by the way. Not a utility knife. That doesn't do anything. Right, straight to the cockpit. Now, are we by any chance
any adventure you can fly away from?
So undock. We'll figure out where we are. Because yes, I've now got the spaceship back to where it should be.
Ship's clear.
And we can
just us among the stars again, Captain.
Around, which is lovely, and presumably see a planet at some point. There we go, planet. Right, now where are we? We are indeed in Varankai. A little, Varankai moon, potentially. So we are in... Well, okay. I mean, I'll give them. Deliberately having a planet, having a system called Serpentis, and then setting up large numbers of ships to ambush you there, and then which is right next door. There it is. There's cocking Serpentis. You know what? That's good decoy. I feel like everyone's gonna look at that and say, well, there's a system called Serpentis. Every time we go there, the House Varun attackers. So obviously that must be they're next door. They're hiding next door. Well done. Well flippin' done, though there's also a whole bunch of other bits and pieces here, which I know aren't connected to the DLC strictly, because the game very specifically says, hey, you can do the whole DLC without ever leaving the planet once you're there. You can leave, you don't have to. So there's just all these extra moons that are just here. None of them appear to have anything special going on. But yeah, this is the only one that looks like it's actually got anything cool. So yeah, gas giants, handful of moons, only one of them has anything special. If I want to, I can just basically land somewhere else. Give it a scan. Iridium Central. I'm going to be honest. I immediately want to land on the glowy bits.
Yeah, it says sandy desert, but I'm not sure if I believe that.
I'm screw Dazra. I'm going down to the sandy desert. I just want to see whether it's glowing. Because something's where it's glowing.
Time to park this buggy.
Chainsaw says Serpentis is where the zealots are.
Yeah.
Andrea did make a distinction between the
Varankai and the zealots. It's called a haiku.
I swear Cora just spawns right behind the cockpit all the time, so you just get like various... You just get... It's a very
exciting. Let's hear it.
We've really turned up the light on Sarah there. Arguably too much. Right, everything's fine. I should have just got straight out the things. This is... Yeah, I just need to get on my sofa. Get on my sofa. There we go. 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 Right.
Us home.
Not bad.
Don't worry, Cora, we don't care.
So I can carry
Everyone wants to stop being about. Why are the lights up to 11 on this planet?
I still don't know.
Bloom! This is the planet where they keep the bloom. Right. Go and have a bit of a look-see as just to whether this planet's glowing and whatnot. I just want to, like, know what it's like outside before we, like, make any decision. I can't remember the way around my own ship.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Wait, hang on. Where's my own ship gone? I developed this ship a long time ago. There we go. I found the door. Also, I've got a car now. There's cars. So there we go. You just get a car. Look, it's a hot purple space buggy. You got one of them now. I think that's the only car you can get at the moment. I haven't seen any others floating around. So hello over there, guys. It's just like,
I also like how this planet is on brand.
Actually, that's true. It is very pink. Little sandy Nautilus scavenger that probably isn't wanting to, like, cause any trouble or whatnot. So yeah, there's just a car now, which I imagine we probably won't be driving around the city that much. So we might as well kind of give it a bit of a ride now. There's also... Okay, right now we've decided we're not going to be wearing spacesuits, which is fine. And it's a little... crash ship over there, which is probably that.
Wait, yeah, is that Andraja?
That's Andraja. It's the planet may or may. I imagine the planet's probably not too cold, given there's.
I mean, it says.
What does your scanner reveal?
6 degrees is a bit nippy. You'd think they might want to wear a jacket. You okay, buddy? Little kind of creature.
I don't know. There's Canadians in chat talking about how.
Yeah, basically this is
10, -15
this is basically the Mako
fine.
from Mass Effect 1, because you've got like little boosty majibbles. Honestly, it's not as good though, because all it's got is like a little, very tiny little wibbly wobbly cannon.
I was gonna say, like, I was gonna mention the Mako, and then I thought you'd be insulted if I compared it to the Mako, because you love it so much.
Also, weirdly, like, I don't know why, but enemy detection in the car seems wonky. Like, I'm pretty sure these guys are hostile, but so they've walked away from me and don't seem to have noticed me in a car driving behind them, and still haven't noticed me. And finally they've realised I'm here. Finally they've realised I'm here. Right, get out of the vehicle obstructed, so I can't get out of the. There we go. We figured out how to get out of the car now. Excellent. Excuse me, guys.
I mean, I think you blew them up.
I don't think I did, because now they're showing up over. Where did they go? Because they were up there. They were definitely up there. They were 100% up there. And now...
Well, now there's no dots on the compass.
There's a hunting sandy bone crest, but what? No, they just blinked out of existence.
Maybe you blew them up so hard you blinked them out of existence.
I'm pretty sure I didn't. I didn't. Are you guys scary, by the way? The hunting sandy bone crest. Well, you appear to be kind of... That was actually a groat. There appears to be, like, local dragons or something. Oh, yeah. I feel like, yes, now I'm out in the middle of nowhere. I'm okay just using my explosive cannons. It's quite pretty. I will say, Starfield is very good at generating cool-looking screenshots. It is. Absolutely is. Very, very pretty game. Sometimes the landscape creates some really, really pretty shit. So you guys have got your own ship floating around here as well. So yeah, there was just a crash ship here. Probably with a few little bits and pieces floating around. Is it the same thing I've seen before? I don't think I've seen this particular one. Skip shot modified arc. I've never used the arc welder. I never quite got the point of the arc welder. I mean, like, an anti-personnel rapid skip shot seems okay. And weapons are really light in this game. Weapons are extraordinarily light in this game. It's a heavy weapon, officially, which isn't really what I want, so I think we'll leave that be. But that's, yeah, it's a very peculiar thing on occasion. But there's also, oh, hello, there's a redeemed here. Hello. What's a redeemed? And there's, right, whatever redeemed is, there's one here.
I mean, that sounds religious-y.
Well,
so it might be like.
It seems to be rushing at me with melee weapons. Okay, well, in that case, just zoop up top here, go over to something that's not explosive for the time being, because, oh dear, you appear to be melee. Oh, that's a shame. It's really sad for you, isn't it? Right, and now just get back over here. Hi. Nope. Don't even... Oh, hello. Did you just resist everything? Bit on the tough side, I'll give you. Okay, hello. What are you, my friend? Got a little, Varoon. Oh, just one of them, that sword I saw earlier as well. Alright, fine. I think possibly, new Sarah Morgan is fighting a different one downstairs, and... Okay, this is what you want to do, is it? You want to try and go, like, toe-to-toe against me at range when you... Oh, you're just a Varoon Zealot. You're not even a Redeemed, whatever Redeemed is. Okay, I'm guessing someone will be telling us about Redeemed in a second. Well, I've got bad news, friend. Which is, I'm basically a gunship. I am a gunship that walks like a man. Good luck with that. And I've also got a friend with a minigun. Yeah, that's you, dead. That's your friend, dead too. Also, I'm now ready to level up my marksmanship if you are. Marvellous. So there you go. We've got Redeemed, who's were pretty tough. And I think they weren't legendary variants. They didn't drop legendary gear. Suggesting just that...
Were they not? Because they had like phases, right? They had like 3 mini health bars.
Yeah, but if they didn't, but they didn't drop legendary gear.
Enough.
Suggesting possibly the Redeemed are just super badass tough guys who just don't have that stuff. So okay.
Yeah, they've been blessed by the snake pope, says that very random guy. That makes sense with a name like that.
That makes sense. Fair enough. So alright, we've got those guys. So okay. There's a pretty sky here. We should probably head to, like, the actual bit of the map where the story's going to happen. So we can, like, investigate what precisely is going on here.
Also where they asked you to go.
Yeah. Because we just kind of, went somewhere else to have a bit of a look-see round. Just because I kind of felt like it. And there was, like, just a thing that sounded interesting nearby. Other than that, there's just, yep, that's probably the same event over there. Just not, if we go 900 meters in that direction, there's probably the same event a second time. Because there is a bit of a lack of them. There's definitely a bit of a lack of them. Maybe also I shouldn't be going onto the Varoon planet and just bombing the Varoon. Because I feel like maybe this is going to go down badly at some point when we actually get back to, like, civilization. It's like, oh, why did it take so while to get here? Oh, I just went to the middle of nowhere and then I just started bombing your people. Sorry about that, by the way. So yeah, luckily I'm pretty sure I could just basically say, lol, and then just naff on back over to Dazra. Yeah, just travel straight to there. And the car will just go back to the ship and the ship will take off by itself. They kind of... I mean, I can understand why they took the friction out of travel. I can. But it does, in a way, bug me that I've, like, get in the car and drive the car back to the ship and drive the car up into the ship and then...
Very
Oh, hello!
still, and choose your words carefully. They will determine how long you live.
We are no threat to House Baroon, I promise you.
You have no right to be here. You will tell me how you found this place.
He's got the dumbest haircut and I want to call him out on it straight away. He looks like you when you were a child.
Alright, sod off!
Claire had terrible, terrible pudding bowl hair as a child.
Yeah, when I was like 3, I had nothing to do with that.
He looks like you. He looks like such a dumb nerd. We need to call him out.
So unnecessary, John. Such an unnecessary call out.
Sadly, I'm not allowed to pick a fight with him. The game's not being like, okay, you're not allowed to literally declare war on the DLC 2 seconds into arriving. Which hilariously, you actually very rarely can't. It's always fun to kind of actually observe how far into a Fallout or similar expansion can you get before you can just break it. Like, Honest Hearts is quite hilarious in New Vegas because you can literally just shoot, like, the first friendly character you see at a distance. Just like, yeah, that's it. Get out of the DLC. You've ruined it. You're not allowed it anymore. You've officially ruined everything. Which I always find quite hilarious. Like, sometimes there's, like, all sorts of artificial ways of stopping you, like Old World Blues has the pacification field, so you literally can't conduct violence against the think tank. So you can't go off the rails straight away. It forces you to not ruin the DLC. And Dead Money. Because there are any friendly NPC, if you killed them, you yourself die because the bomb collars go off in synchronization. So you can't go off the DLC. And it was like when a DLC spotting the point where you could clearly go off the rails and be like, you know what? No, screw everything and blow everything up. And the game, there's literally not an option for me to call out his hairdo, which is a shame. So look, I found your bloody star station and I fixed it. You're welcome. Don't ask about the murders.
But it was lost. All communication ceased. There was no sign of it.
So, yes, something, went wrong. Honestly, I don't know enough about it to, like, tell you what it was.
Indeed it did. The Oracle is perhaps the least of our problems, I'm afraid. Voris, I think we need not fear our guest. Perhaps, in this time of need, the Great Serpent has delivered us a gift.
Counselor, with due respect, we have not had unannounced visitors here in generations. It is a clear breach of security.
I do not disagree, and I know that security, in whatever small form we can grasp it, is of paramount importance. But you must acknowledge the timing is curious. And perhaps our guest's intent should be determined before we take further action.
Has everyone in the society got an unfortunate friend? Is that like what the Great Serpent does? Is the Great Serpent jealous of humanity because it's a serpent and thus has no hair, and thus one of its commandments is, thou shalt have really bad fringes?
I mean, I don't know.
Thou shalt just have really bad fringes.
They also have a mullet, so the whole hairstyle
does the Great Serpent have commandments against hairdressers and competent barbers? You ugly fucks.
Oh, wow. Wow, John.
Oh, dear.
Worse haircuts than the Romulans.
Okay, your station brought me here, alright? It jumped while my ship was docked. We received the automated transmission, but you are certainly not who we expected to find.
Great Serpent.
Hang on.
Hear me?
Speaker, we are here.
We have reached out to you to seek guidance in our hour of need. The gate in the Citadel has been opened just to seek you.
Anhasko Varun, what has happened?
Have I failed you? What is this place? Where am I? Why do you not show yourself? I strive only to follow your command. All must serve. Please, do not leave me in darkness.
Maybe don't shoot that guy.
Probably not. I
feel
like he's important.
Your wisdom, your
I think also for some reason
guidance.
no one else wants to speak to him. Only I can speak to him.
Great Serpent, your children cry out to you.
I was just trying to get down and be like, you know, down on my
Great
knees so I can worship him or whatever.
Is that you? Is it your presence I feel?
Yes, it's me. I'm the Great Serpent. I'm your new god. Are you okay?
I feel something, yet I see nothing. Is this a test? What do you require of me?
I require superior hairdos.
Great Serpent, I have done all that I can. The Scaled Citadel itself has been transformed to petition you. I know that all must serve, but I need more. I require guidance. Take pity on us and reveal the way forward.
I know it was hard to tell, but I think he had a bad comb over. I think everyone in the society just has bad hair. We need to find a local hairdresser and have a terrible haircut.
Anhasko Varun, he has appeared like this over and over. So many of our people have been trapped in this state, these vortex phantoms. But usually they are hostile and lash out. Anhasko is different. If only we could hear his voice, some reassurance that all is not lost.
Oh. Okay, wait, so you... Could you not hear the things he was just saying?
You could hear him. Despite the sightings, none have heard the word from Anhasko in all this time, yet you claim to. Do not toy with me. Not about this. If you speak truth, you must prove it. What did he say?
I mean, not much, to be honest. I wasn't really paying attention. I'm saying
I was
it.
thinking
I'm
it's
saying
John!
it. I'm saying it.
John!
This is too important. You must remember something.
Oh, you're being very keen not to not shoot me as a heretic, aren't you? Dear oh flippin' dear. Almost serve, he did say that.
By the serpent.
He said that? I heard nothing. Given the gravity of the situation, surely there is no way you would joke about such a thing.
It is no joke. No outsider would know our creed. It is never uttered beyond this city. Truly, you did hear an Asco. You have been chosen.
That's right, I'm the Snake Pope now. Snake Pop.
People of House Varun, hear me. We have asked the Great Serpent for deliverance from our calamity, and he has answered us. This outsider has been chosen as the most unlikely vessel for the Great Serpent's divine provenance, and she will help save us all. Outsider, please. There is no denying you have been sent here as a sign. You must help us. But there are precepts that must be followed, principles that must be obeyed. Even in these dire circumstances, we cannot turn from Jinan Varun's teachings. You will be granted safe passage through Dazra and the lands beyond. No harm will come to you. On that, you have my word. You even have my assurance that your compatriot here will also remain unharmed. But to truly aid us, you must become part of House Varun. This is not a thing done lightly, and it cannot be taken back. Will you commit to helping us by becoming one of the promised?
Do I have to have a terrible haircut to do it? Is that part of the joining ritual? So, you people are always trying to kill me. That's true. This is a fair thing.
That's not true. Andrea's right there.
She's one person. Everyone else is trying to kill me.
The ambassador.
You must mean the zealots. I assure you, they do not represent House Varun. We do not engage with the settled systems. They would attack us just as soon as you or anyone else. And they would certainly never extend an offer to join them, as I do now in this time of desperation. So, will you?
Okay, he says this, but it is, like, you know, hinted at pretty strongly in the base game that the complete separation of the zealots and the actual political centre of the Varun is basically, you know, a convenient lie. Because it just means, you know, House Varun and its ambassador and whatever could just go like, oh, well, I'm so sorry. The zealots go on murder rampages and stole all your shit and killed all your people. But what can I do? We don't control them. Sure, they believe the same things we do and do the same, wear the same things we do and have the same accent we do and have the same terrible haircut we do. But we're totally different. So you can't hold us responsible for that. Ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Gary Clean Hands.
Maybe...
Jimmy Clean Hands. That was his name. Jimmy Clean Hands.
Was there?
Maybe the reason the zealots go on murder rampages is that basically if they see you and you see their hair, they have to kill you so you can't tell people how terrible it is.
It's kind of like the Mandalorian, but with just terrible hair. Where the reason they don't take off the helmets is because of the shitty haircuts underneath. Let's play everyone's favourite game. Am I morally accountable for the murders committed by my zealot army? The answer is no! Alright, fine, sure. But I'm not going to sound enthusiastic about it.
Excellent. Please, come with me. Forgive me for not introducing myself. I am Malibor Dulkev, a member of the High Council of House Varun. I have been asked to represent the Council in this moment. Please, enter our city. You have my word that you will not be harmed. I would ask that until you have become promised, you avoid the citizens of Dazra. They are not used to outsiders. Open the gate!
Like how there's just a guy semi-glitched inside the gate.
Now, but surely you saw the scaled citadel as you arrived. It was the center of an explosion of sorts that has annihilated most of our city. We have lost many of our brothers and sisters.
Okay, so I think what was supposed to happen was because the game was assuming I was going to land in Dazra. There was supposed to be a special landing scene where I saw whatever he was just talking about, but because I landed somewhere else and then fast traveled from that point to the city, there's no landing scene, because if you're traveling within 2 landing spots on the same planet, it doesn't show you the landing scene. So I think I may have just skipped something important.
Nice.
But apparently there was a big scaled citadel that I absolutely didn't see because I did a intra-planet jump. So as a result,
Good job, John.
I
Good
didn't
job.
see that. You must have seen the thing. No, I didn't. I didn't see the thing you're talking about. I've no idea what you're talking about, mate.
I believe we are still in danger.
Can I see it now? Is it somewhere around here?
Counselor, what is the meaning of this?
Is there a problem, MacLeod?
I'm assuming it's the thing from the
The
thumbnail.
city is in shambles.
yes.
The speaker is missing, and here you are leading some outsider through our sacred space? Why allow this husk to defile our city? Have we not lost enough?
Have faith. I believe this outsider was guided here by the great serpent himself. And soon, serpent willing, they will be one of us. I can be sure and pass your concerns on to the rest of the High Council, if you wish. I apologize for the interruption.
Their clothes are magic.
There is a ritual intended for converts to the Promised that has not been performed in generations. We are fortunate that there are those still alive who remember the old ways and have remained prepared for such a moment as this.
All close reset if you're not looking at them to save on processing powers. If you look away and look back, they flop. Same thing happens to the ghouls in Fallout 4. It's great. It's a really dumb bug in the engine. So, alright, we're going to become snake people.
Dazra, I suspected we might find you here waiting.
I saw the ship landing. I knew immediately that I would be needed.
Indeed you are. This is Inazaka, Herald of the Serpent. She will guide you through the ritual. I am needed elsewhere, but I assure you that you are in good hands.
Why do you all have the same terrible hair? I need to go and get this terrible haircut. I need to go and get this terrible haircut so I fit in. It's the only way anything's gonna make sense. Just turn away. Flop. Turn away. Flop. Turn away. Flop.
He's just real happy to see you.
Hello. Right. Can you put me in a bar? I'm going to go get the worst haircut I can find to fit in. It feels like the right thing to do.
So, the great serpent sends you to me. No husk that walk the serpent's path. To enter the sacred cave, there is no turning back. You will be forever changed. This is a path you must walk of your own free will, alone. Will you step forward and emerge anointed, one of the promised?
Go on, why not? Jess, why am I a husk? Let's understand what's going on in your religion.
You have not been filled with purpose by the great serpent, so you are merely a husk. But perhaps not for long.
I do like the snake door handle in the background. The fact that the door handle looks like a kind of wiggly snake. And the pattern on the thing too. It's super, like the architecture's super cool. I'll give you that. And go on, you're going to give me any hints about what's going on in there?
A lesson. A test. A moment for the great serpent to reach out and fill you with something more than what you have been.
Reminds me of my prom night.
Is the great serpent going to take us out on a date first?
Yeah, exactly. Somebody's about to buy me a drink. All right, go on. Why not?
Then enter, and I shall guide you along the serpent's path.
Wait,
but this is a journey you
just
must
said alone.
undertake alone. Your escort cannot follow.
But you
My
can.
escort is Varun. She doesn't need to do the thing.
No. She's off-world Varun. That actually is legit. because she is not supposed to be here. Because remember, the whole point is she didn't even know where the home world was and was never allowed to come back here because she's like an off-world agent.
Yeah, but she like grew up here.
Yeah, but she's not supposed to be here now. She never got authorization.
Well, I know she's not supposed to be here now, and she doesn't have authorization to come home. What I'm saying is that she like clearly.
Whether she's done, we don't
right?
know whether she's done this though. We don't know whether you need to do this if you are born Varun. We don't know. We don't know yet.
I just think it's weird that when they say your escort, it seems like it would be the same dialogue.
Yeah, that would make a lot more sense for a different companion. You got anything to say about this, by the way?
I am glad we have a moment. I am having trouble maintaining my composure. Finding myself in Dazra has been overwhelming.
And alright, yes, she has definitely seen this particular city before then, yes.
No. I was not. After everything that we have been through recently, I worried I might never see this place again. For that I am grateful. If only this were just about me. The Great Serpent has always demanded much of us, as individuals, and as the whole of House Varun. But to see what has transpired here, it is hard to believe this is part of any plan. Truly, it is a disaster.
Okay, I may not have seen the scout sit still, but clearly she did on the way down. So, yeah. Okay, apparently we're just involved now.
I suppose that is true. Regardless, now that we are here, surely you must agree that we should do everything we can to help House Varun.
I mean, I guess? I suppose? Sure, we'll keep flirting with Andreja, even though we never actually sealed the deal with her in any way. Sure, why not?
And I appreciate that. It is an incredible commitment you have made to become one of the promised. Never in my wildest dreams would I have imagined such a thing.
Yeah, but you know I don't believe it. We're just doing this for pure realpolitik, because I have to in order to, like, get involved. Like, they're basically telling me to do it. You know I don't believe this, right? Like, also, it's just of interest. What if I'd said no? Because I wasn't allowed to, but what if I had?
I am not sure. But what might have been does not matter. You are one of us now.
You say that. I'm pretty sure I could just run away at this point.
Well, you couldn't do the DLC.
Suppose that is true.
Well, I think they did say you can leave anytime you want to.
I am glad to count you among us. I know we have much to do, but I did not want to leave it unsaid. Thank you.
Alright, so at least she's got some appropriate stuff to say. And Jess, do we have, I see over there, restaurant, bank, house, etc, etc. Now, is that... I'm guessing I'm not allowed to go to... I think that's the alteration clinic! Okay. I'll be right back. I'm not sure there's actually specifically barbers in this game, but there is alteration clinics, which...
But you're not supposed to talk to people until you do the thing.
Yeah, but what if I just, like, gesture at my hair and then just say, fuck it up, please? If I just don't slightly go in this direction. We can kind of go, we'll be right back. We'll be right back to do the sacred trial, etc, etc, though...
I'm not sure they'll talk to you.
They probably won't, you know. In fact, I'm guessing they're, given how low down they are, I'm guessing they're behind this locked door for the time being. Is that where they are? Or are they up top potentially? I could take my car. Mysteriously, the car keeps spawning you if you're like, you know, next to a big city. You just drive your city up the car.
What?
Or the other way around. Either works. Either works. To be honest, it's fine. Excuse me. You can blatantly make it up this slope. It's a-okay. You can do. I believe in you. Go. Are we invisible walling? No, there's not invisible walling. I'm determined to get a terrible haircut. Skip over the meat house. Excellent. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. Please don't shoot me. There we go. Alteration clinic. There we go. Everything's fine.
Ooh, get some tattoos.
That's true. I could get that kind of cool ear tattoo they've got. Hello.
Leave me be. Go away. You are not welcome here. What are you doing here? You do not belong here. Know your place.
Just wanted to have a haircut. It's literally all I wanted. Alright, fine. Tell myself to...
Look, you have to do things with the serpent first.
Guess I have to be... Everyone's got little... I like the little serpent things, though.
Yeah, those are cute.
Those kind of cool. Alright, fine. I just want an incredibly dumb haircut. I just feel like if I don't have the same dumb haircut as everyone else, am I really part of their society? At that point, I don't think I am.
You've got to do the religion first, and then you can have a makeover.
Seems fair. Right, I think if I fast travel to... I think Dazra was like the front doors. That should be right by... Yes, there we go. I've also got my ship right here. I mean, I could also... Could just go to a hairdresser on a different planet. But I feel like I should have it done here. I should have it done here. You don't belong here. I'm aware... Wait, hang on. Where was the... Where was the sacred test I was supposed to be doing?
I'm assuming that's the...
Wait, I've lost the...
I'm assuming that's the marker you've got.
Yeah, exactly. Wait, was it further down? Did I have to... Wait. Retrace my steps. This looks good. This path covered in candles. This seems positive. Right, sorry, I just went for a haircut.
You must walk the path. I am merely here to guide you along your way.
I'm getting such mixed messages as to whether I'm supposed to be alone or not. But here we go, Serpent's Path. Let's do this. But after that, I'm having a terrible haircut. And yeah, she here we go, into the cave alone. As you can clearly see, we're going in very alone. So all right, what's the test precisely?
The path lies before you, but it is up to you to walk it.
If that's all the guidance you're going to give me, why did you come in here with me?
Or maybe to check that you're doing it.
Well, you know what? I ain't going to walk anywhere. Jetpacks. Jetpacks.
You're just going to keep hitting your head in the ceiling.
Before House Varun, there were humans. First on Earth, then scattered among the stars. And like all humans, they were lost souls, wandering in the dark, looking for a path.
Oh, it's a metaphor. Okay. That's the colour, not saying it doesn't actually contain mustard. I thought it was a vase full of mustard. Nope, that's just as the colour mustard. It's
One
right.
particular colony ship housed several hundred of these souls. They were each alone and isolated. Individual tiny flames that could be snuffed out at a moment's notice.
Optional blow out a candle. Okay, no one told me to do that, but I've just decided to do what may have been a heresy.
Well, it opened that door.
But Jinangu encountered the great serpent and was given the gift of knowledge. He shared his knowledge with those around him and lit the way for them.
As I am now unlighting the way.
They followed his guidance and his light, and they cast aside the burdens of their former lives. And thus, House Varun was born. Now you too have the chance to cast aside your burdens, to relieve yourself of anything that holds you back.
Though, admittedly, yeah, the game has always very strongly implied that one of the other religions, they go through hyperspace journeys and sometimes find it a weird religious experience, suggesting you just had a hallucination, though. I'm dropping a save before I learn what's like. So if it's something that I like, I'm not sacrificing it. Sorry. I'm not sacrificing, like, you know, my good gun or anything. What are you asking me to sacrifice? Okay, I can choose what I'm sacrificing. I'm not sacrificing any of them. Or that, or that, or that. I like all of them. I'm emotionally attached to all of these. I'm gonna sacrifice 1 grenade and an impact grenade. I shall sacrifice my grenades unto you. Yeah. And I shall sacrifice this cobalt and this uranium and all of this tungsten and all of this sealant.
Wow, you're sacrificing glue? That's cool.
Yeah, sealant's not glue.
Oh, sorry.
Sealant's different from adhesive.
Oh yeah, well, you wouldn't sacrifice adhesive.
Yeah, obviously not. No, let's not be crazy here. And not vortex shards, that might be important. Definitely not a snow globe. I'm not sacrificing our snow globes, not crazy here. And I shall sacrifice...
Would you have drugs?
I shall sacrifice 1 can of blend. I shall sacrifice 10% of my Red Bull. 10% of my Red Bull shall be sacrificed unto you.
Sacrifice your Sarah painting. Sacrifice the Sarah Morgan cosplay
I shall
outfit.
sacrifice this heart plus that I stole, so like it wasn't really mine. I shall sacrifice this miso soup.
Yum.
You hate miso soup.
No, I don't.
You do. You always used to love it, but then you poured it in your laptop, and then the smell.
That's minestrone. That's an extremely different soup.
Well, you shall have.
The problem is minestrone is chunky.
Yeah.
If I'd dropped miso soup on my laptop, I might have been able to save it.
This stolen trauma pack and 1 cup of tea. I shall sacrifice 1 cup of tea unto you. Right there.
Do you know what this sounds like? It's George's Marvelous Medicine. It's like a little bit of everything.
And I shall sacrifice this book among the grav jumps, and I shall sacrifice these anonymous last words.
Wow.
I don't know who they were from. The Canotaph is significantly now more Kano, which is great. So that's good. And that's it. That is all I shall sacrifice. I have cast aside my burdens. I'm truly getting into the spirit of things. I wonder what happens if you don't light the candle and don't sacrifice anything. You get chewed out when you're done. Alright, give us more story.
Hopes and fears and dreams were entrusted to the Great Serpent. They made the leap of faith that brought House Faroon to greatness. You may now follow in their footsteps and take that same leap. Embrace the Great Serpent, and he will embrace you.
Alright, make a leap of faith. There's also... what's that over there? Oh, that's probably the end of the path. It just circles back on itself. So, okay. You can take a leap, which I feel like if you didn't have a jump pack, you absolutely could not make. But, I'm using a jump pack anyway. I'm pretty sure I would have failed that if I hadn't. Apparently, it's a leap of faith even if you use a boost pack to make sure you guarantee it. That feels like that's not a leap of faith, really. That feels like that's a bit cheaty, but okay. There's also stairs here.
I think it's if you failed a leap of faith.
Oh, those are the stairs of shame.
Those are the Skyrim stairs if you failed a leap of faith.
Well, but they go up to the top. Hang on, they do go up to the top. Oh, you didn't need to do the thing. You could just bypass it. If you fail the leap of faith and you get bored, you could just go up this way and bypass the leap of faith. So you could just not do the leap of faith if you want to.
I mean, I guess, yeah, I guess...
You can literally pass through this without, if you just, you don't blow out the candle, you don't sacrifice anything, you don't do the leap of faith, you just bypass all of it.
Yeah, because you're doing this as a bit of realpolitik.
Yeah.
And they're letting you in the city, you want to help them. They understand that in order
I don't
for
have
you to help, you need to be one of them.
But I don't have a moral objection to doing the leap of faith.
Yeah, but some people might have a moral objection to doing, religious-y things when they don't believe in it.
These are pretty tame religious-y things, really. And actually,
well, I know, but what I'm saying is I think
I would actually respect
storytelling
I would respect this a lot more if it straight up said, hey, here's someone we captured from one of the other societies, kill him. And you could, choose to, not, but, you actually, have a reason to not do the thing they say. I quite like it if, rather, very, very tame, inoffensive religious gestures. I'd quite like it if they asked me to do something really, really objectionable.
Settled this world, at first, in these very caves. Shinan Varun himself slept among them in these shelters. It was here that he spread the word of the serpent. It was here that the people of House Varun first understood the truth of their place in the universe.
Alright, so I'm walking through, like, you know, a little museum right about here. If I want to, I can do a little bit of cooking while I'm going, and I can make myself an alien sandwich because I've got some bread. I'm going to make a sandwich. Made a holy sandwich. Alien sandwich added. It's made of pure 100% alien. Between a bit of bread. So, alright. Oh, I can also
steal. You can steal from Jinan Varun.
It's not officially stealing.
And it was here that the people of House Varun first understood the truth of the shrouding. The great serpent's return. He will encircle the universe he created, and all those who do not follow will be cast into shadow. And the people weighed this knowledge against their former lives, and saw how they had been blessed despite the difficult new life that awaited them. You too would do well to feel that solace amidst the pain.
Optional, contemplate the shrouding. I'm going to contemplate with some poisoned water. Poisoned contemplation. I'm hearing the environmental warning noise.
That must help you when you're trying to meditate.
It's officially corrosive. Right, I've also been poisoned, but that's fine.
That's just a smooch from the serpent, really.
Yeah, so I've been poisoned and the prognosis is a bit poor, so that's fine. That's absolutely a-okay. I could
Don't vomit on the serpent.
Well, I've probably got some flipping. I've probably got some anti.
If you didn't give it away.
If I didn't burn it, but I'm pretty sure I didn't. Hang on, for treating afflictions, bloody hell, treats burns, puncture wounds. Something. There's a lot of conditions that I never learnt which does what. That treats infections, which is not poisoning. Which one does poisoning? Need some of this. Ah! Boosted injector. Right. That sorts out my poisoning. Though I've still got a lot of, yes, yellow on my health meter. I think I need to, wait, how do I get rid of that? I'm trying to remember how you actually get rid of that right now. Because I've got, yes, my status effects and whatnot. Protection is indeed regenerating. I think I just need to rest for that. I'm trying to remember how you do that. Then we've got like a little thing here. That'll be the original chapter. Oh, shit. That's why they've all got shitty hairdos. Their founder had a shitty hairdo. That's why. Right, well, that makes a huge amount of sense. And sadly, I cannot open his safe because
But can you take his plant?
Huh?
Can you take his succulent?
I can.
That seems like a very you thing to do.
I could also take it back and burn it if I wanted to. Put
it in as an offering.
Yeah, I could 100% go back and burn it, but I possibly it wouldn't be allowed to anymore because now I've moved on. Possibly the option.
Also, you've already sacrificed your burdens.
That's true. Well, now I've picked up new burdens in the form of a succulent.
Until that day comes, we are the voice and the hands of the great serpent. Our every act a sacrifice to hasten his return. Make now a sacrifice to prove your devotion. And remember, whether in life or in death, all must serve.
Ah, there we go. Literally the thing I was just saying showed up, except it's worse because I have to sacrifice the Groat.
It looks a bit hyena-y.
I'm going to check whether the Groat and me are chill or not. Groat, are you going to start this? Or are you going to not do this?
It's a kid!
I'm going to talk to it. Oh no, I didn't mean to do that. I forgot that's the crouch down button. Normally, I didn't mean to punch that child in the face. I forgot that's the crouching down zombie. I'm not going to attack it. We're just going to let it... Wait, where'd it go?
I think I went that way.
To go that way.
Yeah, I think so.
Well, we're just going to let it calm down. Then me and it'll be cool. I didn't mean to punch you in the face. I just forgot which cocky button. The flipping.
It just wants some neck scritches.
Is it now around here? Are me and it now cool?
Nope.
Hi. Oh no, it doesn't like me.
But it remembers what you did, John.
That's fair. I'm not doing it. No, not acceptable. No, not acceptable. I've done most of the things she asked. I'm not killing a kid Groat. I'm just punching it in the face. If she asked, I punch it in the face.
Let us begin the final ritual.
Oh, I think I've been gassed.
While none since Jinan Varun have stood before the great serpent, we can all feel his presence. To solidify his bond, you are presented with a simple choice. Before you on this dais are several items. They represent different aspects of House Varun's connection to the great serpent. Pick the two that call to you. Place them on the altars. Offerings to the great serpent that he may fill you with his spirit and make you promised.
Okay, I'm guessing I'm picking a benefit here. So I don't want strength, because that looks like that's melee weapon-y. So screw that noise. I kind of like this one just because it's, I have no idea what it's about, but it's a person holding a big old thing. I'm having that one.
It's a person holding that snake thing.
Yeah. Then there's obedience or perseverance. Holding up a flag and doing a pointing. I'm taking perseverance. I like the flag. Those two speak to me. I've decided they shall be the two that I put onto the altar. And then, hang on, is there a second? Oh, was there a second one over? Wait, was I supposed
No, you place it with like another button.
But there's only space for one. I think I just put the other one down here.
Oh, I see.
So, alright. I did all that. Those two are the ones that spoke to me. And I didn't sacrifice the Groat, but I did punch it, sorry.
And so you arise, one of the promised of House Varun. Did you feel the great serpent working within you? Do you feel born anew?
I feel about the same, actually, sorry.
And yet you did all that was asked of you.
I didn't kill the Groat.
Do not worry. In time, you will feel the changes he has worked within you. Devotion to the great serpent and perseverance to remain devoted, no matter the circumstances, will always reveal a path forward for any member of House Varun. I grant you the title of Diviner. All will know you. All will trust you. Above us, in the grand ship morning, jewel of the Varun fleet, the High Council awaits your arrival. Serve them. Serve the great serpent. All must serve.
Okay. And Andreja's back. Can you come with me now?
I am here for you, should you need me.
And you will
May the serpent guard you.
Follow me? Are you following me now? Are we good? You coming to Andreja? Because the options wasn't
credit
like
for your
come
thoughts,
with me.
as
It
they
was
say.
wait here. It was wait here or okay. Wait here
I
a
will
moment.
keep watch from. I am glad to see you.
Now let's get moving.
I will watch your back.
Now hopefully that means she'll come with me. Do you want to come with me? I think we need to go up and there we go. Now she's following. Good. We've got Andreja. Right. So out we come.
Yeah, Die Kill Die X says I got Vindicator.
Ooh.
Chris says I got Harbinger.
So hang on, does that mean I've got like active perks of some description? If I go here, like, hang on, like, states effects, character, gee, there's not really, like, a perk section in this game, so I don't know if I've got, like, specific perks or where I would check if I had that. But I'm down here now, so that's good. Hang on, is that a free thing? Ooh, there is a free thing there. Hang on, that's just a few bits and pieces, including long laser rifle. It's a rifle, it's not a shotgun. You know what? It's only got extended magazine. I'll leave that.
Right, so obviously it's the combination of the two things that you take that decide what name you get.
Yeah.
So you got Diviner. There is also Vindicator, Harbinger, and Reverend.
I'm okay with Diviner. I'd rather be Divinist, but, you know, it'll do. It'll flippin' do. So, okay. I'm now at the top of a fancy thing. I quite like your fancy big bridge with your rather cool lighting effects.
And a hexagon table.
Yeah, big hexagon table's quite good. Though, you know what bugs me? They ain't put coasters down onto the candles. They can get whacked on the table. They should be on coasters. They should.
I love you
There's
so
nothing
much.
wrong with coasters.
No, there is nothing wrong with coasters, but I think this table is not made of any material that, like, stains or whatever. I think it's just
Still, it's going to leave a mark, isn't it? You don't want to have flipping wax and melting and drying onto your table all the time. I mean, you can't wipe it off. Just put down a mat. Goodness sake.
Hello,
right, Malabor. Liu?
Welcome, Diviner. You stand before what remains of the High Council, advisors to Anasko Varun. We are all that is left after the disaster that has befallen our people. I represent House Dulkef. Jamal is from House Kadik, and we are joined by Lovek of House Vital. We are, all of us, hopeful that your arrival in Dazra and your clear connection to Anasko Varun, for the first time in weeks, represent some semblance of hope.
Okay, so, yes, could someone, like, explain a few things? Like, step one, yes, houses. I'm guessing you're all different factions, and you all want me to, like, make you the new king of Varun or something.
Collectively, we unite under the banner of House Varun, pledged to follow Jinan Varun and his descendants. But our society is not a monolith. Jinan, in his wisdom, shepherded the first of us into families that we might grow and prosper. Our 3 families have for generations now helped to govern the people of House Varun, and offer counsel to our leader.
Oh yeah, you all want to replace him as the new king of Varun, gotcha.
I understand. Until you were one of us, we could not trust you.
By all means, Malabor. I can't wait to see how you spend this.
Please, can we just for a moment...
Can we just for a moment what? Discuss whether or not to allow the first convert to House Varun since before any of us were born? A bit late on that, it seems.
You were not there. You did not see Anasko. It felt different. We have already wasted so much time...
You're correct. I was not there. Because you elected to travel to the spaceport on your own. And then decided this on your own.
Do not waste time with more bickering. Anasko, and by extension House Varun, suffers with every passing moment.
Of course, Lovek. My apologies. Please, Malabor. Do go on.
Anasko Varun, like his father before him, has relied on the teachings of Jinan to guide us. Anasko wondered if perhaps it was time to seek guidance directly from the Great Serpent, and so sought a means of reaching out.
Perhaps he found the teachings inadequate.
Careful, Kadik. You tread on dangerous ground.
I mean nothing by it. We simply were never consulted on the matter and do not know the full motive.
The point is that a series of experiments have taken place over the years, utilizing grav drive technology to hopefully make direct contact with the Great Serpent, similar to Jinan Varun's initial meeting.
And then something went wrong.
We do not know what happened. We were not inside the Scaled Citadel at the time.
Had we been, we wouldn't be standing here now. We'd be like the rest of them.
A great tide of energy emanated from the Scaled Citadel and swept across Dazra. Much was destroyed in its wake. Those caught in the blast have been left in a state of confusion, trapped halfway between our universe and the Vortex. The Citadel itself remains in such a state. Right there and yet beyond our reach. We can only assume that the experiment is still running, somehow preventing us from entering the Citadel. We cannot get in, so we cannot stop it. We're beginning to lose hope before you arrived.
Okay, but just because, yeah, I can speak to an Asco, or rather I can hear an Asco, how does that possibly let me get in when you can't get in? And, okay, start at the beginning. What's the Vortex?
Forgive me, I am no scientist. But as it has been explained to me, what we call the Vortex is the space between universes.
Okay, and you were saying, yeah, weeks or something.
It has only been a few weeks. There had been efforts to put together some kind of response, some plan. But they had fallen apart.
Right. Bit light on the details there, but fine.
Your arrival and your interaction with Anasco shows that he can still be saved. A plan had been devised to access the Citadel, but the work stalled. Clearly, it is time to move forward with it. The current head of our science team, Ekris, should be in Jinan Plaza down below us, towards the Citadel. Tell him about your experience with Anasco, and that work on the morning device must proceed.
Could we not call it the morning device? With a U? Okay, bare minimum. Could we take the U out of it? Like, let's not build the Torment Nexus, guys. Okay, so we've got you over here, who would appear to be, yes, a bit more on the rebellious-y side. And you sound like a bit of a pure, full-on loyalist with a really... you know what?
Did you need...
He's got slightly less bad hair, but he's got a really, really embarrassingly patchy beard. He's like a teenager trying to grow his first beard. No, you're getting away. No, stop looking at my terrible beard, guys.
Yes. Did you require something?
Stop looking at my terrible beard. Right, so you've
I think, yeah, he's in the same family of that scientist, right? That's the same surname, Vethal.
So you have a terrible... This is the house of terrible fringers. This is the house of terrible beards.
How may I assist you?
You don't seem to have anything too terribly wrong, all things considered. Like, I mean, I'm not desperately convinced by the kind of, like,
something I can
completely cutting the hair at the side, but I guess it's like, it does at least complement the tattoos.
Yeah.
Which I guess makes a little bit more sense.
That's the punk house.
Yeah. And has everyone else got the same eye things? Or is that
What
is that
can
a
I
house
do
thing, do you think? Or maybe is that, like,
well,
a gender
I don't know,
thing?
But I don't think it's a gender thing, because the woman who took you through the...
She didn't have that, yeah.
No, but she had like a under eye, like cool thing, and Janan had that too.
Yeah.
In the pictures.
So, okay, can we actually speak to you at all?
May the great... Yes?
So, yes. I'm guessing you might have a different take on it to what we just heard.
No, it's complicated. Jinan Varun himself established the rules. Let me see if I can make it easy for you. The Speaker has supreme authority. He is the voice of the Great Serpent. The houses each handle some function of daily life and are individually run by the Elder of the House. Each of the houses also appoints a mediary to the High Council to inform and advise the Speaker. It's a separate position from the Elder, with a lesser degree of authority and prestige.
Is that what you are? And, oh yeah, you sounded a bit rebellious, so any chance you want to change the system by any chance?
Now is hardly the time to be entertaining such thoughts.
Oh, she didn't say no.
That's a yes right there, gotcha.
So you must have a head for politics. Or you're good at pretending. Either way, you will fit right in here.
Okay.
Almost
And
served.
meanwhile, yes, you, sir, sounded like a bit more of an absolute loyalist.
The council is here, should you require us.
And yes, the guy who was on the spaceship. You have the same surname.
Indeed, Serac was my cousin. I know they were assigned to the Oracle, and Malabor relayed their final report sent by the station. They walk with the Great Serpent now.
Fun fact, I killed him. But I can't tell him that. Lol, marvellous.
Also, clearly they used they pronouns.
Mm-hmm. Did they? Who? Wait, who did? When?
Well, Serac, because when this guy was talking about Serac, he said they.
I completely missed that. Okay. And yes, other questions. Let's talk about wider politics here. And okay, we can't really get into his loyalism or lack thereof, unfortunately. So fine, we'll leave you for the time being.
You need something?
And yes, there's a few bit. Hang on. I thought that's at the Ministry of Conjuration there. I'm disappointed. I'm incredibly disappointed. It's the Ministry of Conjunctions. So we have an excessive number of ands. Ors remain extremely limited. For the time being, clauses involving ors have been outlawed under penalty of being bitten by the Great Serpent. Dear oh flipping dear. Marvellous. So, okay. Okay. We need to now get to grips with, yes, what's going on outside of the city. And maybe try and get eyes on this scaled citadel thing. So down to Dazra City.
Do you know the scientists out at the station?
The old married couple?
So
Azad
we're now...
and Shireen,
here we go.
if I
Jinan
remember
Plaza.
right.
Or
I've met them a few
Spaceport.
times. They seemed a little eccentric,
This
but were
is-
otherwise
wait,
quite
wait,
nice.
wait.
That's
Where
them, yes.
is that flipping Ghibli Gibble? There is, hang on.
Do you
That's
see
the,
anything
the Way
useful?
Shrine of Redemption.
Hopefully the
Open
soldiers
that
are all
direction.
out on
Very fancy
missions
indeed.
or patrols.
There's an
and
armory
not
over here. There it is. There's the alteration clinic. Right. We're going straight to the alteration clinic. Right now. I want a terrible haircut. They gotta be able to speak to me now. I'm part of the club. I'm part of the snake club. Yeah?
It is good
I'm
to
a
see
diviner
you.
now.
Business has been slow since the calamity struck.
Maybe it would be less slow if you didn't respond to anyone walking in with "Know your place. I'm not speaking to you.
Welcome
Shut
to
up,
the
etc."
alteration
So okay, this is just an enhance.
I am not allowed to call it that, but where you are from, that is what you would call a shop like mine. Even those in Dazra are surprised. The shop was set up by my father not so long ago, after he came to acquire the machine. The alteration clinic is still a novelty to a lot of people here. I must admit, I am excited that you've stopped by. Maybe a customer from the settled systems can add an air of legitimacy to my little operation here.
Okay. Yes, it sounds like possibly... Where did you get this machine from?
Well, it was not a legal transaction. Look, this is my shop. I do not have to answer these questions. This is a completely legitimate operation.
Oh, buddy,
and
we're not mad about it.
do not condone my
I'm
father's
literally just here
actions.
for a haircut. That's absolutely fine. Do you know what you're doing?
No need to worry. It is perfectly safe, I assure you. I keep the machine in good working order myself. And my training is as good as any enhanced practitioner in the settled systems. My father and I spent hours scouring the machine's instruction manual.
Okay, I'm 100% fine
I
with...
kind of like how you look now.
Oh,
Well, that's sweet.
that's lovely. But no. We now need to find terrible hair. It's very important.
To be fair, like, because you've got a little floof on top of your head, you kind of have already got kind of the thing that they like. They like a bit of height.
I just like having a little change made for every big faction. So I like the tattoo when I join the Crimson Fleet, etc., etc.
No, I'm not saying that you shouldn't do it. I think you should definitely do it, but
It's pretty bad. That's probably the one
you
to
can't
beat.
see the top of it.
No, weirdly, I don't think I can zoom out, which is kind of weird. So okay, but it's pretty bad, friends.
Oh, can you go to body? Go to body, do LB. Yeah, you can see the top of it now.
It's pretty bad.
Yeah, it's pretty bad.
That's pretty bad.
Can you make it a color?
Yeah, I can change the color, but I want to keep the color as is. So I'm just having a hair because I'm not dying. I'm not going for a die. Dear oh dear. Let's need to find if I can find anything worse than that. But I think that's going to be hard to beat. I mean, that's bad, but it's not bad in the right way.
Yes, that's
the thing. So down from 32. See if we can get anything that's not as bad, 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 not as bad. Definitely not as bad. Okay, we're getting into the very shorter hairs over on this side. Is that the same? That's the same hair as What's Her Face, I think.
Yeah,
that's the same haircut
and I
that
think
she had.
what was it? Just after What's Her Face, this one.
Yeah.
No, 2 back. Number 8.
Yeah.
I think that's the same hair as the woman in the shop. Who runs the shop.
Quite possibly. That would be quite a compliment if you go and say, yes, literally give me the same hair you've got. It's got to be 34. It's terrible. I've got to have a terrible, terrible fringe. I have to. It's very important. So, yeah, that's absolutely fine. Confirm. Save changes. Beautiful. So, alright, we are golden. So now, thanks to that, it's kind of hidden by my hat, to be honest. But I know that under my hat, I have a terrible... You kind of see it at the back, actually. You can kind of see that my hair's kind of really scruffily hanging out the back there. So, okay. We've now got appropriate flipping terrible hair. So we're now ready to fit in. We've walked the path. We've got a bad haircut. I am now a snake person. It turns out that's... Oh! Hello! Are you a proper... Okay, do not beat up the large groat.
Not tell her what you did to her baby.
Oh, the groat is
you just
cute.
punched it, to be honest. You didn't actually do that.
Yeah.
We are always watching.
I know, and you have a groat, which is adorable. So, okay, that will be the groat enclosure. Right there, with a bit of hay for the groat, etc. That's nice.
Great serpent keep you.
Great serpent keep you too, random citizen. Right, hang on.
Wait, that guy doesn't have any tattoos and his hair looks like he's an accountant.
That's true, but I can't add tattoos because you only have 1 tattoo, and I've already got my Crimson Fleet tattoo, so I'll accept having terrible hair.
But what I'm saying is that guy looks like he's not really a proper snake person.
So... Also, apparently there's other shit going on too. I'm just over here. Apparently I overheard scientific method at some point. Scientists looking for mysterious elements affecting creatures near Dazra. Let's not worry about that just for the time being. Don't get distracted by side questing just yet. So, okay.
It is comforting to see that at least some places can maintain a degree of normalcy.
It's not a very large city, but sure. So, okay. There was also the Keep Armory. That's the goods exchange. I wouldn't mind having a little...
Dazra to its former glory.
Except we can't build without construction materials and resources. And what about this talk of missing supplies? I would think the conversation starts there.
I apologize, but with the cataclysm, the investigation has been slow going.
How convenient.
You're putting the growth before the horns! The issue is not the supplies, it's the workforce! This may sound radical, but if we could reunite with some of the exiles from House Malene...
Careful, Envoy. It means nothing if those who lend a hand are holding a knife.
Not to mention, they're completely sloughing mad.
Slothing is an excellent little thing there. Slothing is a good swear word. We should be using that most definitely.
For now, let me see what I can find out regarding the missing supplies. It's possible they were lost in the tragedy along with everything else, but I don't know for sure. Once that is sorted, we can revisit this debate.
Of course.
Okay, so there's definitely, you know, potentially an entirely missing house that might be brought back in, though. Let's actually go to, like, a high place here. That's kind of cool. I think they've actually landed a giant ship, and that's where I just was. Oh, that'll be the thing. I think we were supposed to see this as we landed.
The scaly something.
It's the thing, the scaled citadel. That's the thing from the thumbnail.
Yup.
Yep. So I think we were supposed to have a little landing cutscene, seeing this as we came down, but we sort of didn't. We sort of just, we sort of missed that as it turned out. So, okay, I want to go to the gun store. You scooping up a cat there?
Scoop you, baby.
Right. Get up top and loop back round to that gun store, which appears to be on the other side of town. There's a vacant house here, so okay, that'll be a house I could potentially buy if I want to have, like, you know, property right here in the city. It's actually a bit bigger than I was thinking it was going to be, actually. I thought it seemed quite small at first, but actually, it's a good size. So just loop down over to here.
Oh, people are saying that that fourth house is the zealots.
Ah.
Ted!
I think Ted needs to go. Oh.
Did you see something outside, buddy?
If you can hear a whimpery dog, it's because he's seen something in the garden, so now he needs to go and investigate. Otherwise, he gets very upset. So Ted has definitely just Ted thinks he's heard something or seen something in the garden, so he needs to go and run in the garden, run around like crazy. So, all right, definitely check out the Keep Armory, which I'm guessing is like a gun store. Dazra is keen to get hold of some guns. It's okay, Dazra. There's plenty of guns for everyone. Dazra just worried I'm about to buy all the guns before she could get one. Hello!
Sorry, but you will have to get approval before you can buy any weapons from me.
Approval from who? I'm literally a snake person.
Apologies, but you're not clear to purchase from me yet.
Yeah, but who do I go and see then?
You do not have approval to trade with me.
How? I can't ask who I need to see to get approval. That's hilarious. So, okay, what if I just, like, I don't know, just slightly sneak around the back of the thing, just try and find... That's a bathroom. That's... She does not care! Doesn't care in the slightest. Absolutely, just absolutely not. Okay, just hidden. Now we just start cracking it open. Absolutely spot on. She was just like, nah, it's fine. I don't see any problem with what's happening right now. This seems fine to me. That's not suspicious in the slightest. What is this? Open door, please.
I never had the patience for computer systems.
Now we just sneak in here. Right, so this is these are my guns now. she's not even. You know what? This is your fault. This is your fault right here for not being willing to trade with me. All right, I would have bought this shit legitimately. I absolutely would have done. But you had to be a dick about it. So as a result of that... Ooh, 20-meter particle rockets or something. Oh, this is interesting. That's new. Okay, we'll be having that. And I'm glad I don't have to pay 50 grand for it or whatever. Right, that's mine now. They'll never suspect a thing. Absolutely never suspect a thing. No chance whatsoever. This will make them suspicious at all. So that is just a quick strike pistol of some description. It's an advanced regular. Oh, that's just the handgun right there. More shrapnel grenades. Now that is actually pretty good. That refined bounty hunter spacesuit. So it's got 164, which is better than mine. I will take that for now. Let's actually have a look, see how that compares to what I've got, because I have got, yeah, my spacesuit right now is not legendary, so I'd be giving up, I'd be giving up a lot of physical. I'd be giving up a lot of physical for basically, yeah, the tiniest bit of energy. I'm just gonna dump that. But the other is potentially of interest. You, sir, oh no, I've got you. Officers calibrated, and that's only calibrated. That's not terrible. So hang on, this is good. Right, I'm just gonna walk out while holding this. Right, so don't mind me. I've found this gun. I'm gonna work on this gun at her workbench, in front of her. Don't ask where I got this gun. It's fine. So we can make the barrel a bit better. That's nothing major. That is. Hang on. So that's. Recoil speed, standard shoot barrel. None of that is particularly of interest, to be honest. It's got a recon laser sight on it, which is fine. Iron sight, short scope. Reflex sight is honestly fine. I think it needs a scope, like a proper scope on it. Compensator is fine. Looks like there's no way to actually do much to it. It's got a tactical stock. Yeah, this thing comes with some good stuff. Only default skin, and I can overclock it, but only if I had more zero wire. That would only affect firing. Okay, I was kind of hoping I might be able to do a lot internal wise to make that a lot better. Like, it's not bad. I'll give it a go. I mean, the implication was it was like a rocket launcher of some description, but I think in terms of damage, it's about as good as it can be. So that's fine. I found an alter. Just turning around like, hey, I swear I had more guns a second ago. I swear we had. Didn't I have guns a minute ago? I swear I had a gun. Just a minute ago. But that's fine. Did I have more guns?
Promised.
Be
mindful of our
That's pretty good.
The incident.
Just that absolute perfect comic timing of, wait a minute, didn't I used to have that gun? So long, losers! Amazing. Absolutely amazing. Right. So we've got this gun. It's okay, just make sure there's no one over here. So if I fire this.
Hey, be careful not to point that thing at me.
Right, it's like an electro bolt rocket propelled grenade thing. Okay, if it's got a splash in it, that's kind of cool. So that's nice. I'll take that. Also, ooh. Oh, that's quite fancy. I quite like that. How's Ted? Is he okay?
Yeah, he's okay.
Was there anything?
Well, not that I could see, but yeah, he didn't do a bark at the bottom of in the garden at all. He was just
oh god.
He thought I took a bit too long to come to the door with him.
Hey Ted.
Ted. Yeah, you're a good boy.
That's a special house. Snack. That's that seaweed and egg porridge again.
Where are we at now?
Oh, I went into. I may have done a small amount of. Well, I went to the armory and asked to buy weapons. Like, oh, I am not authorized to sell to you, outsider.
Wait, what?
I'm not authorized enough yet. I'm like the wrong rank or some shit. So I just jumped past her and stole all her stuff, and then she didn't notice. And then comically, just as I was leaving, she just appeared behind her. It's like, wait a minute, didn't I used to have guns? So that was good.
Great.
So okay, we've now got a energy grenade launcher thing. So oh, life was good. That was solid right there. So ooh, this is fancy. There's even a sacrificial pit in here. The ads. Okay, don't just go into random houses where you don't even know what they are. Okay, get the lay of the land first by speaking to the scientist we're supposed to speak to. There's the bar. And boost. And down.
Things they expect
and
me to
hello
accomplish.
there, Mr. Kaiser.
Well, look who it is. You have made quite a stir. And given the state of things, that is a singular accomplishment. To what do I owe the honor, diviner?
A quality that looks like he's wearing like a really fancy I'm with stupid t-shirt with all the arrows pointing up to one side.
Love it.
And yes, though I would like to discuss renaming the project, we need to start work on the morning. Why would you call it the morning device? Why wouldn't you just call it, like, I don't know, the cuddle distributor or something? Just something that don't work on... Please don't make the cocking torment nexus.
Did he now? How magnanimous. But approval is approval, and I will gladly take it. I will spare you much of the technical detail, as I confess that pieces of it I barely understand myself. One cannot help but notice the energy field around the Scaled Citadel. Until we can get through it, we cannot shut down the experiment inside, and it has proved quite impossible to get through. We had the beginnings of a plan to build a makeshift contraption to redirect grav drive energy to see if we could penetrate the barrier, but the project came to a halt. Politics got in the way. Every one of the houses needs to contribute, and everyone realized they could potentially use it for leverage. What should have been a cooperative effort turned contentious. Easy decisions became negotiations. And so, construction never began. We have sat here, staring at this disaster as supplies pile up for well over a week now. Serpent help us, it is infuriating.
Okay, so we just need to get all of those 3 houses we just met to the table. They've all got, like, a special, unique thing they could do to make it work. There is nice, fire sparks spitting in the background, by the way. That's a really nice visual effect, actually. The sparks going everywhere. At the back left, that's kind of cool. So, right. I mean, I'd be more concerned about the fact that this disaster was literally caused by experimenting with grav drives, and your solution is, hey, what if we did experiments with grav drives? That might be able to fix it. So, okay. Okay, I've been here 10 minutes, the council's already annoying. That's fair.
I don't disagree, but allow me to impart some advice. Most would consider that disloyal, possibly even heresy. Keep that kind of talk to yourself. I believe I've done enough complaining for now. Time to get to work. If you're here, the council has likely sent word to the houses that it's time to stop the infighting. I doubt it will be enough. I need to oversee construction here, make sure things are built to specifications. If you could follow up with the houses, that may speed up the process.
Right, probably, yeah. Triple objectives go to each house. Gotcha.
I appreciate that someone around here is eager to get to work. House Fetal owes us access codes for the city power grid. It's the only way to guarantee enough power to activate the device. House Kadik was supposed to provide a young scientist named Sahima to help me. She had at least some experience with the original Citadel experiment. No idea why they refused to send her. And Hasmek, the new elder of House Dulkef, he has been distant, guarded. He claims to have vital information about an important component of the experiment, but has withheld it until now. Help me get what we need, and we will see what we can do for the Speaker, and for House Varun. And I may have something that can help you in whatever trials the Serpent puts before you as we navigate this. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research when I can. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this.
Okay. So he's just given me a knife of some description, and that's terrible, but whatever. So, okay. It's also like, you know, killed lots of people, mind.
I know. I have lost friends and colleagues myself. We have encountered several interesting phenomena. First, while the phantoms shift to a fully human form when killed, they often retain small shards that appear to be an almost crystallized version of vortex energy.
You were right.
Second, we have learned that killing the phantoms sometimes causes an even greater disturbance. Horrors, as they have been colloquially termed, can appear from somewhere. We are unsure of their origin, but it is not within our universe. These horrors and their spawn are infested with cysts, a seemingly organic manifestation of vortex energy. We have managed to collect enough to run experiments and have devised a method of combining them into an explosive mixture with varying properties. While they have no use in the development of the morning device, if you find yourself out in the field, I believe they could have more practical applications.
I kind of like how, you know, this society's been like, okay, so we did some grav drive experiments, and we've kind of blown up reality, and some people are ghosts, And sometimes when you kill the ghosts, they become much worse ghosts. And then when you kill those ghosts, they produce mucus from beyond space and time. But we found out that mucus is actually quite useful. You know, you can really do some good crafting with that mucus. Like, you know what? I appreciate that. Good job, that society.
Snake half full kind of people.
Yeah, that is snake half full right there. That's good shit. Excellent expression. Well done. You're happy at explosive mixture, my friends.
Well, then allow me to provide you with a few starting samples. The process is simple enough that any industrial workstation should suffice, if you have the materials. And depending on how you combine said materials, you may find the results to be somewhat variable. I hope you can use that to your advantage.
Okay, so I can make grenades that maybe don't suck, because most grenades in this game are terrible, and there's no reason to use them because explosive weaponry is just much better. So maybe these grenades will not be terrible. Live in flippin' hope. So, okay. He said he didn't know much about the experiments already. Anything else you can give me?
Yes, depending on how much trouble you're getting into. We have been nearly overwhelmed with all that has happened over the last few weeks, but I have still spent some time doing my own research, when I can. These phantoms, the vortex. Fascinating subject, really. If only there were some less disastrous way we could have discovered all this.
I'm pretty sure you already said that, but fine, okay. I think we're done with you in that case. Okay. So in which case, hang on, should I have one of them benches around here? Next time we see an industrial workbench, remember to try and check those out. So, okay. I think we should start with, yes, House Kadik. Because they said that was Recruit the Scientist who was related to connect to the original project. So the scientist might be able to tell me more about what the hell's going on. So that strikes me as a sensible place to start. Because I can do it in any order I choose by the sounds of it. But yeah, let's start off with Kadik. Because it's got Dick in the name, which is funny. So that's, you know, always a positive thing. Also, there's just a way shrine of
House
redemption.
Kadik seems to have remained largely unscathed. How fortunate for them.
Trish just ran up behind me and started yelling about Kadik in my ear. Marvellous. So, okay. Can't deny. I like their big kind of Doom fortress. Kind of like, you know, big... I was about to say Darth Vader, but it's not. It's really more Darth Helmet from Spaceballs. Significantly more. But kind of like, it's kind of like someone like, you know, so I want to have an evil Doom house, but then they went way too far. Like they did too much. Like it's just a bit
hipster goth Doom house.
Yeah, it's just got a bit too far.
I think that's what it is. Like I think their house is hipster goth.
Yeah.
Like, that was the vibe I got of that lady's hair.
They've also got, like, yeah, just little kind of, like, evil, sinister red lights outside, which is kind of cool. So, alright, this is just, like, you know, this is presumably their, like, little private bit of the city. This is just where they are. Oh, you know what? They've got a nice
They've got a good view, eh?
They've got a really good view here. That's kind of nice, isn't it? This little whatever the hell you guys are.
And your scan shows...
It shows a bird, which is the thing I was looking at. Right, let's go have a look-see. And we need to go and, yes, get a scientist on board. And hopefully that scientist can tell me something about... Yeah, like the original... Ooh, look at that. That's nice. It's like a proper Roman atrium. Except with, like, you know, fire instead of water. Which is kind of good. More terrible haircuts. More. Oh no, that's just. I think that's actually bold with a tattoo.
Yes.
In fact, I thought that was just like really, really unfortunate, like shaved hair at the side. But okay, we got to go speak to. Speaking to the scientist, we're speaking to. Oh, you know what? I like this. You got the tree here. You got the nice little shrine. Was that one of the 4 statues I picked up?
Yeah, it was one of the 4 statues, but I don't think it's in either that you picked up because both of the ones you picked up were holding something.
Yeah, it was the flag and the big thing.
Yeah.
I think that was the... This was the obedient, I think.
I think so, yeah.
So possibly, yeah, this house worships... Hang on, if I go the other way, is there maybe going to be a second statue? That's like, you know, what this house chose as its things. Can't deny, this house is kind of snazzy. I'm kind of digging the architecture and so. I mean,
stop going into everybody's bedrooms.
I mean, okay, you know what? Just like sheer rock on one side and sort of like, you know, wibbly metal on the other. I'm kind of digging that. Like, I find that kind of relaxing. I bet it's cool in summer. With like, you know,
yeah.
with the actual walls here. Then you've got like your own private office right outside. I'm down with this. This is nice. Then you've just got stew.
So appetizing.
That is a lot of stew. I could just use this cooking station if I want. I could just like make some alien booze.
Hi, baby boy.
Inside the hi, Ted. Do you want to settle down next to my feet? Hey, do you want a little bit of space?
Want to sit on the feet?
Want a little bit of space? There you go. You can be here. Hi, Ted. Sorry,
buddy.
Ted needs petting right now.
Oh, he loves Ted.
If I just like shoot their stew, do they mind? I like how they're just not responding to someone like I just...
You're getting stew all over yourself, John.
Just getting stew everywhere. And then it's like, yeah, it's fine.
Hi, baby.
Absolutely fine.
Oh, yes, dog on the feet.
There you go. I've got a Ted by my feet now. Right,
yeah,
so
he's got his butt on my feet and his face on John's feet.
So yeah, we've got what looks like,
good.
yes, the... Oh, that's a... Oh, you know what? It's... Why would you not have extended that shower all the way here? Why would you not have, like, a shower along this whole distance? Like, just like that. Like, you absolutely should. And then, why would you have, like, not a waterfall-style shower with, like, proper drenching? Like, that's just... And also, why is the handheld one bigger than the main one? I mean, I guess we're supposed to assume there's, like, little dots along this that just aren't rendered. But, like, even that... you know what? I feel like if you're going to have a house this nice, you could do better on the shower. I like your dumb fire pit atrium. I like the bedroom in the office. The kitchen's cool. I like the giant stew pot.
I like all those lamps.
Yeah, the lamps,
I like the shape of
hanging lamps are cool. But the bathroom lets it down. The bathroom does let it... Wait, which was this way? I think this was done. Oh, this would be like guest rooms. Maybe this is where the servants are, potentially. Ooh. There's other computers here, but I need keys. Right now I can't access any of them. So yeah, this would be possibly where... Because there's various... There appear to be staff. So this might be the staff right here. This feels a bit more important, though. Can't steal that, unfortunately. Hi, Ted. Ted is snuggled right up against my feet. He's a very good boy. Right, and then that's back down to, yes, the atrium. And then it was this way past the obedience statue.
Good to see you.
Hello there, whoever you are. And yes, you. Now, are you the scientist we're looking for? Or are you... Hang on, is this just leading up to the top? There's a... Ooh.
Oh, is that the other statue?
No, I think that's the same one. That's the obedient. Maybe this... Maybe...
I prefer not to be bothered
They
right
did
now.
say there's 3 houses, then there's a 4th lost house.
Maybe each house,
of them
yeah.
is one of the statues.
Though I wouldn't have pegged that particular house for obedience.
And then that's
They
going
were
outside
a little
onto...
rebellious,
yeah.
weren't they?
Then that's going out... Oh, was that Kadik? I thought that was...
Wasn't Kadik the lady with the...
No, I thought Kadik was...
No, because that's the guy who had the patchy beard was the same name as the scientist, and that was Verthak something.
No, that's fair. I may have got that wrong. So, okay. We've got a nice upstairs, but I mean, it feels like there's a lot of wasted space in this house in a way. Like, is this the best use of the square footage? I don't know.
The thing about this house, John, is it's not actually in London.
That's true.
So, the square footage is maybe not as important. Yeah, because it's her.
And you have... Yeah, you know what? You're right. It was her. So, okay. You seem like fun and potentially rebellious. And did he leave? Did we... No, that was the other houses. That were the other houses if we wanted to save them. That's what I was about to say. Did I take so long that you just left? Now, are you the scientist we were looking for? Rasma? That doesn't ring a bell. I thought the name began with an S. Maybe you're maybe you're just the head of the house or something. Because I think... Is this person the, like, speaker?
She's the mediator.
The mediary. And
the
you're
mediary,
like,
yes,
and
sorry.
you're like the head or something. Let's figure that out.
So, Akris has sent our newest diviner to inquire about Sahima. Don't worry. Jimal's already told me all about you. I'm Rasma, elder of House Kadik and head of the Ministry of Conjunction.
The ore shortage is getting out of hand. Oh dear. So okay, let's yes. What, like, is your house the rebel house? Is that what you're going to be telling me?
House Kadik is one of the 3 noble houses under House Varun. We've a reputation on being the more moderate of the 3. Not as fervent as House Vithal, and not as passive as House Dulkef. We're also largely associated with the Ministry of Conjunction, since I lead the department.
Okay, so that sounds like, yes, they're probably like, you know, a bit more liberal, bit more up for reform, bit more ready to overthrow society.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, we can maybe work with that. And go on, what's the Ministry of Conjunction actually for?
The Ministry of Conjunction is one of the 3 government branches of our society. We deal in information to ensure the High Council can make educated decisions. Most of our work is highly classified. Even the High Council itself may not be aware of all that we're involved in.
Okay, now that sounds like a good position to hold if you want to bring down society.
Yeah.
The information gatherers who know more than the High Council itself does.
So it's maybe more conjunction in the sense of conjecture.
Yes, sure. So okay, let's get down to business.
You're right. It's not wise to waste time on pleasantries, especially now. Besides, who am I to argue with the Great Serpent's choice?
Okay, so yes, we need Sahima to build the Torment Nexus.
I know the Council is looking to Sahima for answers, but the truth is, she's been taken, along with other members of the House. They're being held hostage by zealots, and now they're demanding negotiations.
This is a major overreach. I have never known the zealots to be so bold.
Gotta love the camera in Bethesda games, just randomly picking locations that make no sense. Okay. I mean, you appear to be a very, very cocky and wealthy house. Surely you could just, like, pay this. Though that's true. Zealots don't generally negotiate. Zealots, like, just open fire on sight.
Perhaps the zealots you know. But they were once a part of Varun society. Our relationship is far more complex. The zealots have yet to name specifics. At best, they'll demand an inordinate amount of credits or firearms. Worst case, a seat at the High Council or even the reinstatement of their house. House Malene. They know we can't risk Sahima for Dazra's sake. So, they won't hold back when it comes to demands.
Okay. So, yeah. Sounds like whether they're going to rejoin society or not could be one of the big choices we have to make.
Yeah.
House Malene was fully dedicated to Jandar Varun. They objected when his brother, Jarek, was chosen to take over as leader. They knew he would bring an end to the Serpent's crusade. It's why they abandoned their house and became the zealots you know today, to continue what they believe is Jinan and Jandar's work.
Okay, so we're going to have to do that, and that means we shouldn't just go in all guns blazing, because maybe we can, like, you know, bring them back in to society or something. So
maybe ask about Jandar so that you have something you can tell the zealots.
That was I think that's so far long ago. Jandar would be gone at this point. So I think
No,
we're a generation
but I mean,
after that.
But I mean, like, maybe it'll give you different speak options.
Fair enough.
Jinan Varun had twin sons, Jarek and Jandar. Jandar fully supported the Serpent's crusade, and to many in House Malene, was the best suited to take over for his father.
Okay, not a huge amount of detail there. So, yeah, let's not commit to either murder or negotiation. Let's just say if we can get the hostages at first, then they've lost the leverage.
Aha. My thoughts exactly. Normally I'd have agents doing everything possible to find them. But we too suffered losses. We need to be here. Present. I couldn't risk more lives. It's the only reason I even agreed to these negotiations. But now that you're here, I can finally take action.
Mom, you have like 3 or 4 staff sitting around in your house doing nothing right now. I just toured the house. You have plenty of spare staff floating around. But, okay. Where are the hostages? We'll figure it out as we go.
And that is where the issue lies. I don't know where the zealots are keeping Sahima, but I have a good idea who does. Their name is Merrick. Merrick is a Kadik. And they also work for me as an agent in the Ministry of Conjunction. This is where matters get complicated.
Okay. So, yes. If Merrick knows, I can force them. Yeah, if you're the head of the house and they're in the house, what's the problem?
Once I made the decision to go through with the negotiations, it wasn't necessary. Now that the situation has changed, well, that's going to be your job now.
Okay, feels like you could just do it more easily, but fine, sure.
As I said, Merrick works for me in the Ministry of Conjunction. They've been establishing an inside relationship with the zealots for some time now. On my orders. Forcing them to give up the information could jeopardize all they've worked for. So don't expect them to be forthcoming. Get the information any way you see fit. As long as no physical harm comes to them.
Understood.
Okay. I don't see why they wouldn't just share the information with another agent of their own house, but sure. And yeah, if you, see it as a ridiculous extremist position that would never be allowed to bring the zealots back into society, why build the relationship with them at all?
What better way to surveil a threat? It's important for us to know what the zealots may be targeting, to stay one step ahead.
Okay, fair enough, it's just intelligence gathering, and yeah, how does Merrick's work get jeopardized?
The zealots don't trust easily. If their location was discovered, Merrick would most likely be the first they'd suspect. They'd never trust them or any agent of House Kadik again.
Okay. So yeah, if he gets found out as the mole, that could be a problem. Tips, because sometimes, yeah, you can get special blue speech options if you actually ask for specific information.
Merrick is proud of what they've accomplished, so I doubt they'll give up information easily. If being persuasive isn't your strong suit, perhaps appealing to their substantial ego may help. If you can stomach it. Just don't be direct. I'm sure it would put them on the defensive. Either that, or make them completely unwilling to talk.
Okay, toadying of flattery, etc., etc. Gotcha.
See that you do. You'll find Merrick upstairs in the meditation room.
Do you mean, upstairs in this very house? There's a good chance he just overheard this conversation, but fine. Hang on. The upstairs wasn't it this way past you? Yes! There we go. So, he's definitely could have heard that entire conversation. So, right, I've got my special negotiating gear on already. And yeah, we now know vaguely the approach to take. We can do this, probably.
You're no member of House Kadik. What are you doing here?
I tell you what, sir. You have got not terrible hair and subtle but still noticeable tattoos. You're doing a pretty good job, all things considered. So, okay. She said do not be direct. So, yeah, I'm a big deal. I'm the chosen one, haven't you heard?
Oh, so you're the heretic turned diviner who thinks they're one of us now. So, tell me, what would a chosen one such as yourself want with someone like me?
So, okay, I'm looking for, yes, a certain zealot base. Let's be as vague as possible.
Oh, I certainly don't. I may have many talents, but mind reading isn't one of them.
You know, funny old thing, it is one of mine. I literally do have the ability to mind control, actually. So I should probably do that, potentially. So, okay. And you can drop the act. Rasma told me about your position.
Did she now? I guess this means the High Council is still asking Auntie Rasma where Sahima is. And if you're here making demands, she obviously has decided to make use of you rather than undergo sincere negotiations. I see what's going on here.
And, okay, yes indeed, flattery. She said flattery was going to be the correct response.
Well, I am one of the few to garner any amount of trust with the zealots, so she should be. I can't imagine where the Ministry of Conjunction would be without me.
Alright, at such a young age too, absolutely beautiful.
I do have a natural talent. It's nice to see I'm being properly recognized. I may excel in my skills, but it doesn't mean the hours I put in are any less.
Alright, so yes, I can't do this, let's cut straight to business. No, keep laying it on, lay it on thicker.
Exactly. There's still research, analysis, documentation. Too much documentation, if you ask me. But altogether, I have the exact talents needed to do this job, which is why I was entrusted with the zealots in the first place. I admit it hasn't always been easy. They are zealots, you know.
And alright, can't imagine how hard it must have been, etc., etc.
You have no idea. I can't even tell you how much time and effort it's been to sway the zealots my way. Not to mention the stress over my own personal well-being. I may be the best at what I do, but I'm not stupid. The zealots do have the element of unpredictability.
And alright, Ted's wandered off to do a bit of womp or a bit of wandering and whimpering again, bless him. So, okay. So, admit the hostages, yes, they may not be safe. Okay. If they're unpredictable, you can see how negotiations may not work. See, they're unpredictable, so you know the danger they're in. Okay, let's be, keep it a bit vague, but still address the possibility that the hostages might not be safe.
I see. So this is what you're really here to talk about. I've worked hard to obtain my position with the zealots. And like I've told Rosma 1,000 times, I have no reason to believe they're going to hurt my dear cousins, especially Sahima. So, as far as I'm concerned, that information stays with me.
You may be able to hear a lovely grumbly Ted in the background there. Can I just use my brain manipulation device to basically, tinker with his brain a bit? It's kind of evil, if you think about it, but... Okay. We didn't really, manage to just flatter him. But we'll try persuade. We can use my, brain manipulation device to take away his free will if we have to
I'd like to
down the
help
line.
you.
So, okay. We've got 3 turns to get to... Only 4, actually. So, lives of your people are more important than some zealots.
Yes, it's something I have considered.
Okay, 2 turns, and I only need to get 2 points. So I think possibly I could gamble on a yellow. Yeah, we need Sahima to solve this.
I won't argue
and
her
job done,
importance.
beautiful.
All right, I'll let you in on their location. But remember, you're the only one that knows. If word spreads, I'll know exactly who's to blame. The location you're looking for is Shadow Station Epsilon. It's an old Varun base that they've taken over for themselves. Rosma will know it. Let her tell you the details, seeing as how I'm about to be reassigned.
Alright, so we've got the information, but in order to not ruin his career and annoy him, try not to, give away that he was the source of information. Then again, if he's the only one that knows, they will know, so maybe a stealth approach, like breaking in the back with stealth and whatnot. That could be maybe, the right option. I'm not sure. Anyway, yes, hopefully this will, save people's lives and whatnot.
It better.
Alright, job done. And yes, the flattery may possibly have made that, slightly easier. Gave me some easier options in the persuasion, or, reduce the amount he needed. I'm not sure.
You must have gotten the location.
And indeed I do.
I figured they wouldn't be completely forthcoming. If my intel is correct, you can find Shadow Station Epsilon in the Badlands, north of Dazra. I can send you the coordinates.
Ooh, could I, take the car rather than flying there? That might be exciting, and, anything you know about it.
Epsilon was once a research station, with a focus on grav drive manipulation. The zealots have since vastly expanded upon it. But it makes sense if they intend to use Sahima to their advantage.
Well, everyone just stopped doing experiments with grav drives. It never ends well. And yeah, I'm guessing Shadow Station is like shadowy research, like a black site research McGibble.
The Shadow Stations were established during the Serpent's Crusade. A series of secret military installations that few knew about, and even fewer may remember. The idea was to have isolated centers focused on different aspects of furthering the Crusade. This way, if one fell, it wouldn't endanger the others.
Okay, so all pretty much isolated from each other. Gotcha. Okay, I'll be on my way. We'll see what we can do.
The sooner the better.
We will do whatever is necessary to bring Sahima and the others back safely.
Now that we have a rescue mission underway, I'll speak to Merrick about setting up the negotiations. I expect them to be pliable after their last encounter with you. The current plan is to hold them at one of the geothermal power stations. Meet us there when Sahima and the others are safe.
Alright, so get everyone out and then use that to, yes, very much tip the balance over any subsequent negotiations. Gotcha, though, yeah, any particular reason it's this specific location?
It's a fairly neutral location, and just the right distance from Dazra, so both parties will feel safe. The geothermal stations are also autonomous in nature, so we don't have to worry about unwanted eyes and ears.
You'll be able to hear Ted playing a little bit in the background to help him calm down. Right, I'll see you there once we've done that. Once we've, taken care of all this business.
Good. Serpent willing. Your timing will line up. I'll stall the zealots as long as I can, which shouldn't be an issue. That being said, I'd still appreciate it if you could act quickly. Now, Jamal wants an update before you leave. Just don't let her distract you for too long.
Alright, I'm not sure whether there's actually a real timer going on here or anything, but there's also just a little side bedroom here. Not bad at all. Right, hang on.
Diviner,
yes, you, the Meteorine.
Tell me, Diviner, what do you know about the zealots?
I mean, up to now, they've basically just been, shooting me on sight.
An oversimplified observation, but correct nonetheless. The zealots are widely frowned upon within our society. They're a remnant of the Serpent's Crusade, days we'd like to forget. Has my dear sister given you any history on our house's relations with the zealots?
Yeah, you've kind of managed to sneak inside them. You're sort of spying on them in a way, by the sounds of it. And, keeping tabs on them rather than really establishing a relationship. The relationship is just an excuse
and just
to spy
also
on
don't
them.
say the name of the person in case it's highly classified.
I see. I should have expected as much. Razma would have everyone believe she only wishes to keep an eye on the zealots, so the council can make informed decisions. The truth is, she's had this particular group of zealots under her thumb for quite some time. This is only a problem now because she's lost control. That is the real reason why Razma hasn't informed the High Council, and I'm sworn to silence.
I would argue that what you describe would be considered treason. And rightly so.
Okay, that's why she's gone a bit quiet and didn't want anyone else involved. Well, according to you, if we believe you over her, there's no particular reason why we believe any one person. So, okay. Go into a little bit more detail here, because, she's like using the zealots as a muscle or something.
House Kadik already has a reputation for being sympathetic to the zealots, but the truth is far worse. Razma wants the zealots to back House Kadik, so the balance of power between the noble houses would shift to us. She's been employing them, paying them in supplies that aid their blind crusade.
I'm gonna be honest, if you guys might be, the faction whose ideology I can line up with are fine, bringing the zealots back in, balance of power back to you, I might be able to consider it. I'm not sure about that, though, it's hard to believe if you've seriously been funding the zealots for a significant period of time that nobody would know about this.
The Council knows nothing of her work with the Zealots, and I aim to keep it that way. All elders have their own ambitions. I'm certain that's all they see. What none of us expected was the disaster that is the Scaled Citadel. The aftermath is what allowed the Zealots to grab Sahima and the others, flipping the balance of power in their favor. Razma has lost control and is putting House Kadik's reputation and power at risk.
Okay. So, yeah, if I get Sahima, Razma gets the situation to be nice and calm.
And that's what I wish to speak to you about. House Kadik shouldn't be associating with Zealots at all, except on an extermination level. But worse, we absolutely cannot be supplying them with ordnance of any kind. We need to cut ties with the Zealots altogether.
Okay, I'm not agreeing to that till I speak to them, because it sounds like, yeah, I'm guessing the ones we've seen so far have just been shoot on sight, but House Malene we might be able to negotiate with in some capacity. We simply don't know. So, okay. What would you have me do?
How astute. I want you to put an end to any connections between House Kadik and the Zealots. And while my position won't allow me to be blunt, I'll still make it clear. Should the hostages not survive, Razma would blame the Zealots and cut all ties.
House Kadik would go to any lengths, it seems.
Okay. But we kind of need Sahima to, like, sort out the whole Scaled Citadel McJibble.
What we need is Sahima's research, which she has with her. You just need to bring it back.
Okay. I'm not committing to anything just yet.
Think about it if you must. But if you care about your people, you'll come to the same conclusion as I have. And when you do, just know that we can't afford any loose ends. No witnesses. As far as everyone else is concerned, the hostages were dead when you arrived, and you exacted revenge in House Kadik's name.
Okay, once again, I'm not agreeing. Is murder everyone your solution to everything? Yep, you know what? Sure.
Of course not. But in this situation, it is the most effective means to an end. As a mediary, I am constantly weighing decisions based on both immediate and long-term consequences. This decision is awful, I know that. But the far-reaching consequences are worth the sacrifice.
Okay, not committing to that.
I trust you'll make the right decision. Until then, I'll see you at the negotiations.
No. The thing is, I simply don't have enough information to go on here. Like, I attempted to say earlier, yeah, the Zealots just kind of seem to shoot me every time I run into them. They seem like just kind of raiders. And then people are like, oh yeah, that might be the raiders you ran in. That might be the Zealots you ran into out there. But this is House Malene. You can negotiate with them. They're like a house which some people view should be brought back in. I don't know whether that's a ridiculous position or if that's a perfectly valid position to hold. And I'm not going to go flipping, burning down, like, you know, literally murdering people in order to sabotage the relationship between the Zealots and the rest of the society without knowing that. So, okay. For now, the plan is get her out, don't kill her. May regret that later, but if need be, we can just, like, you know, go back into this house and shoot everyone down the line. Now it's nice and green and everything. Nice. So, okay. Is that the... Find her at station... I think Station Epsilon's like 50 in this direction. She can't possibly be just round the corner here, can she? Or is that just... Oh, that's just a gate that leaves town. Oh, that's fine. Okay, that's further away. Good. Though...
Like, not by much.
Mm-hmm. That's...
Also, that's Ted squeaking a toy.
If you hear squeaking in the background. Okay, well, I'm kind of tempted to visit the Way Shrine of Redemption. While I'm literally, as that appears to be literally in the same direction. Like, I don't know, that seems kind of cool.
Well, while you get there,
yeah,
we do have some more messages.
Go.
Julianne's been a member for 34 months and says, Claire, we love you. Sorry for your loss, you guys. I did make a Monchou cake today because it's almost my birthday.
Nice.
Yes, indeed. If you missed it, everything's fine. It just was in France for my granddad's funeral recently, and he just said everybody should eat cake because he loved cake.
Absolutely.
And let's see, Sweet Narivor has been a member for 33 months and says, Space Snake Strem, enjoy, I had fun with it.
We've got a lovely little sneaky shrine here.
Nice.
Like, just like snakes, snakes, more snakes.
I will do anything to sleep
So
with my
random
own
penitent
bed again.
citizens. Are you going to tell me
Great
what's
servant.
actually going on here?
Grant your
Or are you
mercy
just
to
all
this
just here
lost
to...
soul.
Oh, you've got a name.
You have the look of one who has traveled far in life. I welcome you, fellow traveler. Have you come seeking redemption for your sins? Or has your journey brought you here for some other purpose?
I haven't committed any sins, actually. Literally none.
Yeah,
I'm just the most perfect princess who's ever lived.
Ah, truly? You're not the first to come here having lived a life utterly free of sin. But let us pretend for a moment that you had sinned and simply did not want to admit it.
How dare you?
Even then, it would not be my place to judge. Sin and redemption are personal matters.
That makes one of you.
I suspect you have yet to walk the path of redemption. There is no cause for shame. We must each choose the time that is right for us to make the journey. I would be happy to explain the custom, if you like.
Okay, I admit it. I've done all the sins. Several of them at the same time, in fact. So, okay. What precisely is this shrine like for? What does it do?
Ah, thank you, my friend. Your kindness is a gift, for it brings me happiness to speak of the path. Spread across the land are 4 way shrines. Each offers words that describe a pillar of our society. To sin against the Great Serpent demands an act of absolution. We first come here to pray for forgiveness, and then we make a journey. We travel to each of the way shrines, reading their words and contemplating their meaning. When that is done, we return here to renew our pledge of devotion to the Great Serpent. In this way, we are redeemed.
Okay, it's a road trip. Gotcha.
Oh, there are sights to behold, I promise you. And who knows? You might even find more than you seek. Wisdom, perhaps, if your mind is open to it.
As personally gratifying as such a journey could be, it admittedly could take some time. Are you sure?
Time must be made for that which is important. You should join your companion on the journey. Perhaps you too will learn something.
We will see. But I would not get your hopes up, old man.
No, of course not. I only wish that it be an enlightening experience for you. Here, you'll need this. It's my copy of the original Path of Redemption, written years ago by the honored Ranjik Dosa. It was he who first walked the path, guided by the Great Serpent. Begin reading it here, and follow the steps carefully. I shall await your return. I'm quite curious to know what you make of the experience.
Alright, Path of Redemption.
Great Serpent.
I suppose I read this one first, he was
help
saying.
me.
As the cause of the Great Serpent creates a divine circle, Path of Redemption begins and
I am-
ends here. Ooh,
I am terrified.
I've just
here,
picked up
far from the city, the voice
contemplation,
of the Great
and
Serpent
also
is
there's
clear.
some groats. So okay, hang on. What is contemplation precisely? Regenerate health while in combat, but okay, is that for 2 whole hours? Okay, hang on. Wait for a few seconds there. Well, it is as well 2 whole hours of regenerating health while in combat. It's not bad, you know. I'll take that. That's all right, you know. So, all right, we got that. That's presumably, yes, little kind of like thing. And then, how would I... Yes, just go to... Yeah, show me a surface map. And then zoom me out. So... Hang on, that's where I'm supposed to be. Where's the... Okay, hang on.
What, are you looking for the way shrines?
Yeah. How they interact with the thing. So... Read the words on the path of redemption. Oh, I'm supposed to read the note he gave me first. That'd be what I need to do. Read the note, the path of redemption. So, okay, you are down over.
Lol.
Is it the path of redemption? Have I been? It's the path of redemption. Excellent. So, oh bloody hell. That's too many words. Okay, I just want absolution. It's fine. So, eastwards, with the city on my right, ridge of plateau, I walked until my steps took me to a tower. Okay, just go east, and then there's a tower. Alright, and then we can pick up the rest of that later. And that's it. I
feel like you're not being in the spirit of these things.
Well, you can't just read... If you're going to do a journey, obviously you read it step by step.
No, but, I mean, you skimmed a lot of it.
Mm-hmm. And just in case it wants me to read all 4 pages to officially have read the thing.
No, I think you're supposed to do it in order.
Mm-hmm.
Hello, Gert.
And then these... The problem is, do I actually have
I'm not sure, because it says 0 of 3. It says you haven't done it.
Yeah, but that's to read the words on the path. Is that east? Over there? Because I don't have, like, an actual compass with, like, directions. Sweetheart, could you not go to where the electricity is, please? Sweetheart. Hey, sweetheart.
Oh, you got her?
I got her on my foot.
Scoop!
There we go.
Come on, Willow.
You know you don't really go in there.
Hello, now you have to sit on my lap for a bit.
So all we need to do is go to the east along this, which might be, yes, that thing. Though it did say along the ridge with the city to my right, but if I'm going in that direction, I need to, yeah, I think go towards... The problem is, how do I... Okay. Giving me directions with compass is quite tricky. Well, it did say with... It said with... Didn't he say with the city on my right? The city's almost right over here. Like... It's very...
Sahima's definitely gonna get killed.
I'd like a compass, please, game.
I shall stand guard while you focus.
I mean, could I... If you're going to tell me to go east, I need to have a compass, and I don't have one. There's no compass. My scanner doesn't have a compass. So how am I supposed to... How am I supposed to know which way east is?
Well, apparently north is a little pointer on your watch.
Ah, is that what that is down there?
Mm.
So if that's north, that would put this direction as east, which would put you as the tower. Follow the ridge. I need my car is what I need. You know what? That is what I need. I need my bloody car here. Where's my car? Yeah, take me to the car. We're gonna have to do that.
Turn off the scanner, basically.
Yeah. The problem is we're gonna have to now figure out how to get to that location using
I will let you steer.
the car. So vroom vroom, mother flipper. Right, how do I get it? Just try not to run anyone over, because they really don't like it if you do that. And this car's kind of twitchy. Now I just need to figure out how to get my car out of the city. Out. No. Oh, I almost ran over that person.
I mean, to be fair, you weren't running them over until they, like, ran away from you by going in front of your car.
Now I just need to get out of this. Okay, so if I go to here.
Amazing.
Stop. Forward a bit. And go. Gotcha.
What the heck?
The car's got boosters on it. What's wrong with that?
Oh, it's got boosters on it. Okay.
The car can jump. It's very twitchy. So okay, from here, where am I relative to where I was? Because I'm now interested in... That was here. So I need to go, I think, to... Okay, so if I loop round the city, like if I go straight on around the back here, like if I loop round the right, that will get me back to the Way Shrine, which is where I wanted to go anyway. So that means we'll be back. That means we'll be back where we started. So that's absolutely fine. So hang on, if I just go, yes, this way, and we'll be there in no time whatsoever. I've even got a boost. I can even use my boost meter. Yeah, get around the back of this. This will be way faster getting the car ready to go right now. But the car, it feels so light. It feels really light to drive. And occasionally it just spins round. It's just a little dune buggy. It's fine. We should be most of the way there already. And I think it just rammed something. I just rammed a tree. There was a much stronger tree than I was anticipating, actually. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to the Great Loud Lobster, who's been a member for 36 months, and says, my biggest complaint in Starfield was that they made such an interesting faction out of House Varun, but did nothing with them, just like New Vegas.
New Vegas had House Varun? I'm not sure which faction they're referring to in New Vegas.
I don't know. Please say more, Great Loud Lobster. But we've also got a message from Excelsius, who's been a member for 84 months, and says, I'm glad that you. I am glad that you both are well. I hope you find some enjoyment in the DLC. I had a decent time in it. Remember that they added a space buggy.
I am in the space buggy right now.
Yes, indeed.
Get out of my way! I'm in a space buggy. Beep beep, mother! I just ran over the groat. Lol.
Well.
Now I think
dear.
That temple. He did say over a ridge to the east.
And then like you have to like go down in a valley or something. Also, I think. Good job.
Maybe I'll just drive around the rock. It's entirely possible. Yeah, there's definitely mines here, but the thing is, I think a lot of the map feels like it wasn't really designed with it in mind that you're using the buggy. Like, when you can travel at buggy speed, you can just drive straight over mines because they don't detonate in time. Hello.
Yeah.
Now, there's ghosts here, but I don't want to open fire at them in case they're a like, I shouldn't open fire at them. Excuse me.
In case what? We can save them.
Or, like, they're chill.
They're not chill.
Well, now I know they're not chill. But now I'm also out in the open, meaning I can just do this. So
yeah, flip up that shrine,
It is quite
basically good luck.
From Dazra to make regular pilgrimages to these shrines.
So they're dead.
That's the listing post marked away.
Also, I should not have used. Yeah, but the thing said tower.
Oh, that's the tower. But then
it
yeah,
could be the tower. So I feel like going up here is up. Make sure you use your boost pack to get up top here. Then I'm very good at boosting, unfortunately, so that's not absolutely. Just fell down a bit more. We're just doing a little bit of Far Cry here. It's fine.
Yeah, did you just not see that there was a...
It fell down. It wasn't my fault. It literally fell down. I think the words might be up top here. I think there might be. Alright. I feel like that's a possibility. That possibly that this is where they're stored. I mean, bare minimum. Get myself a trauma pack to make up for the one I just wasted a second to go, but... I mean, I thought this was the right tower.
But... You know how in the notes,
sandwich.
You know how in the note you read it said, go as far as the tower, and then when you're at the tower, turn your back on the tower and walk in a different direction in a valley to get to the second way shrine.
Is that what it said?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's what it said.
Why didn't you tell me to read the instructions before I set off, Claire? Why would,
Gee, I wonder why.
Why would you have told me to read the instructions? That's okay.
Oh, God.
Maybe we'll read. Shall we maybe read the instructions?
Yeah. Wow, you had such a good idea there, John. Wait. So somebody said at the top there's a new.
Well, I'm not down from it. I'm still up there. The Path of Redemption.
No, at the top of the...
Guided to... I set out eastwards with the tower on my... With the city on my right. Along the ridge of the plateau, I walked until I reached to a tower. Okay, yep. Lost souls, listen to howling winds. Yep. Before reaching the tower, I turned left and, putting the city at my back, descended to the valley floor and up the slope on the far side. Upon reaching the summit, I placed the second plaque. Okay. So now we're at the tower. Now we're at the tower, which is fine.
Motley, by the way, Motley and Wayne are both new channel members, so welcome to the Green Club, Motley and Wayne G. Motley also says, oh my god, John is going to vanish into the ocean playing Morrowind.
It's entirely possible. Now, do we think down the valley that's the valley, and then... That looks...
I mean, that looks shrinier.
That looks holy to me.
Yeah.
That looks pretty holy to me.
Where's the city?
Well, the city's over there. So if I was here and then I put my back to the city, that would be broadly
that makes
correct.
sense.
That feels about right to me.
Alright, fly to your car.
Yeah. Fly to my little buggy. This is fine. Help myself to Void McGibbles because they, like, do shit. And maybe I can make, you know, stuff with them. But yeah, I feel like that is, in fact, my destination. Now that I have ignored Claire's terrible map reading skills and found my own way, that's going to be...
Oh, I'm sorry, but, like, I'm not supposed to be the one who's good at reading maps.
So
like...
they said go to the thing, so...
Perfect execution!
Absolutely no problem here whatsoever. Down into the base of the valley.
I mean, that's how you know she's your girlfriend. She's just making fun of you all the time.
She's not my girlfriend. I turned her down. I turned everyone down.
I know you did. I remember. I edited it.
And then some people are shooting some bugs. But honestly, that doesn't really seem to involve me. So I'm not sure why I should be getting involved in any of that. Aside from the fact I can't... Now, how do we get... Oh, there's just robots firing at me right now. Now, how do we get up there? Because I feel like that's where we want to go.
Hi, baby. Hi.
Hi. Ted, you sad?
What do you want, sweetie?
You sad again.
I think... Is it too late for us to be doing magic work?
We will leave everyone in the dust.
Do you need a fuss?
You give him a little bit of a fuss. We need to find a way to get up to the top of this thing. So that is all fine. I do have proper lights on this thing. That's good. That's bloody convenient. This is much faster for getting around. So this looks shallow around the side. There we go. But not shallow enough, to be honest. Right over to here. This is... I mean, do I have to go up this using jetpack on foot? Like, that does not look positive. That doesn't look good. How do I get up here? I'm feeling like the car ain't doing this. I'm feeling like maybe me and the jetpack could. Okay, just put the handbrake on. Just... I'm sure we'll find it later.
Do you think maybe there's a reason they didn't call it Drive the Path of Redemption?
I think the car is still going to be very useful. But, like, actually, for climbing the rock face, my jetpack will be better. In many ways. I think this will be fine. So we'll learn something about the moral virtue of, like, climbing or some shit. It's going to be fine. Well, I found a monastery. That seems like a good starting point, doesn't it?
Seems promising, anyway.
In fact, now I've discovered that location, could I theoretically fast travel to it to skip the rest to skip the rest of the climb? Like, it's weirdly low down, actually. I want to get up to the top first. There we go. Get up to the top. There we go. Get up to you. I'm just climbing up at mostly sheer rock face right now. But I feel like this is fine. This is all going to work. This is probably the dumbest possible angle of approach I could go for. But I think it is going to work. Get over to here. Climb up top. Excuse me. Climb up top. There's blatantly a surface I can get to up there. Oi! There's clearly a surface I can get to up there if I just use all my boost here. 1, 2, 3. There we go. Now from here, I'll admit, from here things get a bit more questionable. Things got a bit sheer all of a sudden. Do I have on me, by any chance, any other... No, I don't have a power pack for going great altitudes. If I go to about here-ish, and then go to here, and then, there we go. This feels like it's not necessarily going to work very well. Get around to here. There must be a better approach. If I just stay nice and high up, there must be a better approach. One side or another. One of these sides. There's got to be a better approach. Yeah. That. No. I'm concerned there isn't... Oh, hang on. There's a flickery thing. Oh, I think I've just walked into... Right, this is... No, excuse me. Hi, no, I'm here seeking spiritual enlightenment.
Nice,
Good
job, John.
I'm just here for spiritual enlightenment. All I want is spiritual enlightenment. Alright? And I will kill anybody who tries to stop me from acquiring this spiritual enlightenment. Okay? That's how we're gonna do this. Alright? You want to try and stop me? Good cocking luck. I've got an explosive shotgun. I am very, very, very committed to the concept of spiritual enlightenment right now. Okay? I am here to, like, something my soul. Alright? Nobody is going to cocking stop me. Oh, hang on, is that it? I mean, there's something down there. That might be it. Maybe I just need to go down there.
The Rune Zealots deserve no quarter, no mercy. They should all be wiped out.
Is this it? Like, there appears to be a path here, which is good. Well, then again, I feel like surely you want to climb up. Surely up in a monastery is positive. Like, I feel like it can't be at the bottom. I feel like we've jumped into this monastery halfway up now, which is fine. Novice locked door. Oh, hang on. That looked like a thing I might be able to make use of. Like, round the back side. Is there a 1, 2, 3 that's appropriate for? Yes, there is. You go there, my friend. You are going to be that. Is that? I think that looks about right, doesn't it? I mean, that's just some wine.
What were you after?
Spiritual enlightenment.
Well, it's a spirit. And
Claire,
you might feel enlightened.
Get out, boo.
Ew.
I thought this was where I was looking for spiritual enlightenment, but instead I've just stolen their booze and, like, done a murder. But, like, I thought
Maybe the spiritual enlightenment was inside yourself all along.
I mean, it's possible, I guess. If I keep going inside the mountain, further and further. If I just take the steps, if I just take the things, that looks good. Look at that.
The chat liked it.
That looks good. That looks positive to me. Right, and don't forget to.
The chat supports my sense of humor.
And hang on, there's. Oh, hang on. Hello, no, oi. None of that, please. None of flipping that. Right.
Diplomacy, mother flippers!
No one said that. Spiritual, I'm just here on a pilgrimage of peace. I'm just trying to learn about peace and love. Okay?
Didn't you know I'm a peace bot?
I am here to, like, learn about peace and love and pacifism. That's all I want. And I will kill anybody that stands in my way. Alright? That's it. This is absolutely fine. This looks about right to me. That's right, yeah.
I mean, that looks like a something to guide you to a way shrine for sure.
Yeah, that looks way shriney to me. You guys dead now?
Stick that guy inside the panel.
Still officially in danger. Oh, redeemed. Oh, proper redeemed. Those guys are dangerous, which is fine, because that means I can just fly away. Fly away from the redeemed.
You cannot beat me.
Redeemed? Where's the redeemed gone? Oh, hang on. Get on the bridge. Hey, buddy. Where'd you go? I was thinking, why have I not got my power set? Sorry, when did my power unset? I want my Sense Star stuff, which is very bloody useful.
Even when I see it with my own eyes, it is still hard to believe.
Hello, where is that redeemed gone? Buddy. Right, that'll do. That's you in a lot of trouble. They are tanky, I'll give them. Not tanky enough. I'm just here to learn about the path of wisdom. In order to do what we must, we need him to be able to. We need to be able to understand him. In order to understand him, we need to be willing to seek him. And in order to be willing to seek him, we need to be willing to do murder for anyone who's dumb enough to stand in my way. There's some more booze. Excellent. You know what? We've learned something valuable here. We've learned the important lesson that explosive shotguns work on, like, pretty much anybody. Like, that's fine. So, okay. We didn't... This wasn't precisely what I was originally aiming to go towards. There are questions about what I just did in many ways. It was not the most efficient way, and I didn't even get up to... Oh, hello there. Alright, screw you, little cliff racer. Also, there's more further up. Which is fascinating, isn't it? Suggesting even though I've got the thing, there's more at the top. Well, bare minimum, at least I've figured out how to get up to the top here. Yeah. Oh.
Oh, well, that was close.
I feel like I may have missed the Endless Path of Wisdom 1, which I think was possibly down at the bottom.
Lol.
But we can get that last.
That's harder.
I think possibly the wisdom comes in like chapter 2 of the wisdom comes in multiple different chapters of chapter 2. But this is that's
subheading 3, is it?
Pretty something like that, yes. Check what else is up here. People who aren't me. Well, that's unfortunate for you, isn't it? Right, that's you, Dad. You dead too. Right, I'm just here for the pilgrimage. If someone could just point me towards that would be great. Actually, just point me at the pilgrimage. I will be... Oh, hang on. That looks like vaguely shriny. So, small booze. Just eating their booze once again. Just... keep on keeping on.
I mean, the thing is, all you're trying to do is seek spiritual enlightenment.
Yeah, that's
and,
true.
like, be one with the great serpent and learn from him. And these guys pretend to be zealots, and yet they're stopping you.
Yeah.
So I think it's only fair to reunite them with the great serpent so that they can learn.
That's true. Hang on, someone's got one of them. Someone's got one of them weapons. I stole, kind of. Right.
72.
Yeah. Oh, that was me shooting myself there. That's the thing that happens.
Good job, Joel.
Okay, I just need to get into cover so that guy can't shoot me. So I'm just going to move over to here for the time being. Get into cover back here, which will be fine. Yeah, that guy now basically can't do anything to me. Hello, no trouble. Right, that's you dead. Finish him off step by step here. Step by step. Take out the turrets too. I see you, and that's you dead. And you, sir, are going to pop out in a second. That's you dead too. There's a turret up there. did you, my friend, just come down to say hi to me? Is that you up there? There we go. Now we've got a shot at the guy with the proper grenade launcher. Though I think he just did some healing. Just keep laying the pressure on him while hiding for cover. And I think he's in a bit of trouble. There we go. He goes down. Level 72 dead. Right, we got you. That's nice. Berserker advanced mag pulse indeed. But still, bare minimum. We do get ourselves, yes, a few maybe exciting, sexy bits and pieces here. Not a terrible weapon. The boost pack's good, but it's not in any way a legendary, so I can do without that, to be honest. We'll leave the rest of that be. Right. That gets me to presumably... It does say spiritual enlightenment. But what's actually here is guns.
Nice.
And this, which is a helmet that is Beast Hunter galvanized. That is terrible. Don't bother. Hang on. This must be where the spiritual enlightenment is. It came a long way for there to not be spiritual enlightenment here. Like, it feels like this is where the path was leading. So where's entry number 4? You guys are doing a thing. There's Herald's room key. Oh, did the Herald keep like the holiness in his bedroom or something?
That'd be weird.
I think the Herald might have been keeping the holy artifact in his bedroom or something. Was that this tower over here? Hang on. Up top here. That's just a no. That'll just be the controls for the turrets.
Just get into the Herald's bedroom.
Oh, there's a big house over here.
Get into the Herald's bedroom, and all that's in there is a mannequin wearing Sarah Morgan's clothes.
I thought we were just looking to flippy get, like, you know.
Yes, enlighten our spirits.
I know. I didn't realise we were going to have to fight our way up a cocking mountain. That was not what I was expecting. Is there anyone still alive in here? A few people. Not many, really.
I mean...
It's only a handful, really. Right. The problem we've got, however, is, yeah, we're now at such close quarters, I really don't want to be using... So just watch out for the rapid fire weapons there. Just go for one basic med pack. Make sure we know where you are. And, no, you don't. Reload. Fall back. You're going in. Don't. You're doing that. You're nice and dead. And, excuse me, you can go down. Right. Give you a bit of a poke. Maybe reload. Just get a sec. Down in the head. Good. Yep, you know what? Point blank range with the shotty works just fine. It's good. Oh, hello. Hang on. Hey, whoa, 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 whoa. Who's the guy who's firing that? Someone's firing from all sorts of very strange, weird positions in here. I don't even know where they are. Someone's firing like the grenade launcher, but I can't find them. So I've got the Herald's room. Was the Herald... The Herald better have been guarding something holy.
The Herald didn't even make his bed properly.
Well, Herald's got... He's sitting on some booze.
Obviously.
He's got a computer, which is fine. Here's some sermons and notes on philosophy, where we stand before the... Why am I murdering these people? Is this...
Because they use too many exclamation points.
But this doesn't seem to be related to the thing I was looking for.
No, I think it's entirely unrelated.
And also just notes for restocking and a to-do list. This is... But where's the holy thing? It's probably not in the cupboard.
Hey, John.
Yes?
Do you think maybe you should, like, read the notes that tell you where to go? Hi, Ted. Hi.
It's possible I didn't turn over the page to the next bit of the notes explaining where to go. That's a thing that's theoretically possible. It could be. It's hard to say. It's hard to say if that's a thing I did or not. There's a lot of cupboards. A lot of cupboards.
What a good boy you are, Ted.
He is such a good boy.
So Ted has a thing, alright? He loves his routine.
Winner takes
and he
all
knows kind of
is
what
it not?
time stuff happens in the evening.
Yeah.
So right now what's going on is we haven't done streams for a little while. He's not used to it anymore. And he's realized it's normally after the time we're done. It's after the time we're normally done working. So he's giving me his paws to say, hey mama, we're done with magic box time now. It's time for cuddles on the sofa now. It's not magic box anymore.
Mm-hmm.
Hi.
Okay, hang on. There must be a fourth thing. Because I literally ran into...
it's a video game. It could just be...
If we are found, the zealots will not negotiate. They deserve whatever punishment we see
if
fit
that,
to
but then
administer.
why would this bit be up here in general?
I don't know. Because there's zealots and you can get weapons and shit.
I mean, I guess, but it feels weird that you go up the mountain and there's 3 things, but there's not one at the summit. Hang on. I'm checking...
Okay, wait a minute. Categories. Go back to categories.
Yeah.
Is one of the categories at the top new items? There you go. Oh, but now it's not new.
No, it's not. It's no longer new anymore. It's not new enough.
That's what people have been telling me.
And I know there was one down at the bottom. I know there was one down at the bottom. But there must be one up at the top too. There must be. I refuse to accept otherwise.
Alright, I'm gonna play with Ted some more.
I spied a long thin cloud. The cloud twisted and called to the shape of a serpent, its head facing northwest. So I clambered down to the floor of the canyon. So that's going towards the second one. So upon reaching the summit, I placed the second plaque. Have I climbed the wrong mountain? I'm concerned that I've climbed the wrong mountain. Because I found 3 mini plaques, but no actual plaque. But he says he put it at the top. Well, I've followed the cocky path. And there's clearly a big thing right here. It must be this thing. But if it is this thing, where's the thing to read? Because there's a little kind of, there's a little pulpit here for that. Then we've got all of this here. Then we've got this massive old thing. But there's just guns here. So where's the... Okay, hang on. Let's... Oh.
Is it the wrong mountain?
Well, not definitely. But, like, there's definitely, like...
Sounds like a yes.
If you consider that from that tower with your back to the city, there's definitely another mountain that's got a thing on top of it.
Oh, good job, John.
There's definitely...
No.
There is one other mountain.
That seems like a much easier mountain as well.
It is. It's a bit lower. That's certainly true.
Well done, darling.
Does anyone know where I parked the car?
You said you would find it again.
Yeah, but now...
It is bright pink.
It's kind of... Okay, so if I get the car, then I drive it through here, and then... Okay. If I can't tag that, can I? No, I can't, like, put a tag down or anything there. Okay, if I go back to
Several people confirming it is entirely unrelated.
Ooh, writing in style, I see.
If I go around here, I just need to get the car back round to the other side of the mountain. That's... You guys are weird. You guys have been drinking the vortex goo, haven't you? Right, I think if I go up this way... Yeah, that's right. There we go, that's the one. That's the one. Boost forward. Boost forward. Yeah, this is fine. This is all fine.
You just need your tummy tickled.
In my defense, this was a mountain that had a monastery on it that was at the far side of the canyon. Like, in many ways, that feels like, you know, a pretty good tell. And I'll tell you what we can do. There's that pipe there. I can use that pipe. If I just literally get on top of that pipe, I could use that pipe to walk up there. So everything's fine. Just get up to here. Yeah, literally just walk up this pipe. Pipe looks like it'll lead me pretty much all the way to the top. So that is spot on. So all I need to do is get up to the top here. Pipe will take me most of the way, straight away. Boom. So okay, ignore all of you. to here. Then, from here, get to here, to here. That's there. That was the one I just climbed and merged everyone. Then there's, okay, admittedly there's more towers. There's a lot of mountains with towers on them round here. It's kind of hard to be certain precisely which one is going to be the tower that, like, there's a lot of mountains which you can get to by setting off southwards from that tower with your back to the city. Like, there's a lot. Like, that's not my fault. There's also, and a lot of them are guarded by many House Varun zealots. That's true as well. So just get over to here, get a bit of space between me and there. Love all of this. I'm increasingly concerned this was not.
What you should just do is just turn up there and say, you know, go like
This is not looking very holy. I will admit, this ain't looking holy. Right here. This is just looking like a mining thing. Like, it is the right thing.
Just maybe you just show up and say, greetings, fellow House Maline, and see if they don't attack you.
I mean, there's more around here that theoretically...
Kind of power. I'm glad it is in your hands.
No, that's just a rigid... Oh, hang on, that looks good. That looks good. This looks holy. That looks like a holy thing to me. Look at that. That's definitely... That's gotta be... That's on fire.
Fair enough.
That looks pretty holy to me.
I can't really see. Ted's sitting on my... Ted's got his head on my foot as a pillow, so I can't move.
Around here. Way Shrine of Devotion! Woo! I found the Way Shrine of Devotion! It wasn't the first mountain I checked, but, like, you know.
Was it the second mountain you checked?
It was the second mountain I checked. It wasn't the third. I thought it might be the third. But it was the second. From the Shrine of Redemption, our journey brings us here to read these words and remember the Great Serpent's teaching. Each day and night, all that we do and think must be in service to the Great Serpent and none other. The true believer shuns the false gods of others. Only with minds unclouded by doubt will we be found worthy. I've gained the contemplation of devotion. Okay, I've decided that's enough pilgrimage for today. Maybe more pilgrimage later. Not right now, though. Oh, hello. Hey, would you believe there might have been more zealots further down this particular mountain?
Yeah.
Although, oh, ghosts, actually. I think there might be ghosts here. Weird ghost creatures. They're weird ghost creatures. Hi, guys. All of you. You guys chill? You guys... No, I'm glad I didn't bomb these guys.
Greetings.
These guys are chill. They were just here for the pilgrimage. They were just shooting some They were just shooting some ghosts. Because, oh, Claire.
Yeah. I can't really see your elbows in the way.
There's a very large sign saying "Shrine this way." It's a really large... It turns out the shrine is a well-known tourist destination that's extraordinarily well-signed and has signs pointing... I was like, maybe if I climb this mountain. It's like, no! It turns out it's a well-known tourist destination with the tourists come to. And there's just the word shrine. All you need to do is follow the signs.
You're so talented.
Okay. You know what? Fuck the path of resumption. We're going to complete Zealous Overreach. That's what we're going to do. We're going to go and find Sahima and Shadow Station Epsilon so that we fucking know where we're going. I think actually it looks like the car is the right side to get me involved in that anyway. Amazing. There are tour buses heading here from the city on the hour. Quite possibly, yeah. Okay, so I murdered my way up the wrong mountain.
Nice.
I murdered my way up a mountain. And it turned out to be completely not necessary. At all. Murdered my way up the wrong mountain. And then I climbed the wrong side of the right mountain. And murdered some more people I didn't need to murder. So basically, yeah, it's been unfortunate in many ways. It's been bad luck if you're me.
Any interesting results?
You geek him out for a weed. That's a-okay. So, okay. we now have Shadow Station Epsilon. But in a perfect world, we'd like to, like, you know, please get out of the car. There we go. Get out of the car. That is their ship that they came in. There's the station. But logically, what we'd want to do is, yeah, well, one, a bit of a look as to what we can see. I ain't seeing guards at the front door. Probably best just have a bit of a poke around. See if the front door's even guarded. If it's not, we can just walk up and we can figure out, you know, who's where. Because I'm not seeing guards by the ship. The ship is also sort of floating. The ship is not on even ground. So that's it's good. Not very, very bad landing. Very bad landing right there, guys. Dear flippin' dear. I ain't seeing trouble. No guards, no snipers, no anything. We might be able to walk in and talk to these people. Oh. Never mind. Just walk away. Okay, so we see guards over there. That's fine. Perfect world, we want to get in and out without causing trouble. Let's just drop a save and go over to a nice silenced weapon. My old Earth shotgun is silenced and pretty powerful too. Okay, so Operation Sneak In didn't go very well. In many ways. Operation Let's Do This All sneaky like has not gone hugely well to date. That's okay. So now we're just going to blow everyone up at this point. That's a perfectly acceptable solution too. That's a perfectly solid solution too. There's hello, excuse me, none of that please. And there's you should not have come out from cover. Coming out from cover is a very, very, very bad idea. And then I see someone up there. Hang on. Where is my target? You appear to be some distance away. I just need to get up to you. Can we climb up here? Yes, we can. Right, we've made it to Epsilon. If we were looking to do this sneaky like, it's not gone desperate. Oh, hang on, you're way closer than I was expecting, actually. Sorry about that. Right, just get up to here. Make sure we can see. I see you up there, buddy. You're like sniping or something. And then we've got some people round over in here. But if I just fire about here. Just to confirm, I'm not like sure who the hostage is or where the hostage is. We're just sort of blind firing with explosives. I've learned nothing from Sim Settlements 2. But that's fine. The external guards appear to be dead now. Never mind. There's definitely still some guards, but like not many. Not a huge number. There's turret control, but I think there's no one left but you. Hi. Right. Sneaking in didn't go entirely to plan. Didn't go entirely 100% to plan. I definitely see people around here. Hi there, guys. Hi, guys. That's. I'm trying to get like stuff between. Oh, I think one of those was Andraja. I think I'm bombing Andraja right now.
Take your best shot.
I definitely think Andraja is down there. But if she is, she's got her minigun. Is that Andraja? Andraja's got a minigun, right? That would be Andraja. You Andraja? Yeah, it's Andraja. That's fine, guys. That's just blew myself up there. Just got my angle a bit wrong. Just got my angle a bit off. That was better. That was what I was aiming for the first time. Are you? Okay, you're a bit on the tough side, buddy. There you go. Slightly blew myself up, but I've made myself resistant enough to explosives. It's actually fine. So, okay. Now, we just go in the front door. But, like, this time, I mean it. We're going to be doing the... That's a good point. She is wearing the stupid snake hat. That actually does let me ID her, which is rather bloody convenient. So, okay. Med pack, and now we go inside. We're going to go inside while hiding. Okay. Excuse me. Okay. Find Sahima. But we're going to... Okay, but this time we're inside. I've got a silenced weapon. I can see the enemies. I've got corridors to protect me. Assuming they don't have security cameras, I can just... That's... Okay, I think there was a... No, don't do it. No, don't do it. I think there was a pillar between me and them. I think there was a pillar between... Yeah, and also I don't think that would have been a kill anyway. I think that wouldn't have been a kill. Okay, this is... I was thinking that was going to be sneakier than what it was. It turned out... Then again, there's some people over there that don't appear to be aware of me yet. So that's good. I think there was definitely just stuff between... No! Oh, screw this. Right. You see, that's why you just do that. Because that just works better. It's just a good solution. Vast majority of the time. Just nuke everyone. It's all gonna work. Just watch out for the hostages, by the way. And there we go. That's you guys dead too. Hello over there. This is just a good opportunity for me to try it sneaky like again. This is just a good opportunity to just, you know, do it better. You shouldn't fire that thing inside. Just inside, you shouldn't use the explosive shotgun. It's bad. It's a bad decision. That's... What do you mean there's not an autosave when you enter a new building? Well, that's just silly, isn't it, Bethesda? No, don't go that way. Don't go that way. Why are you going in that direction? Just random bird. Okay, just wait for him to pop out. Just wait for him to pop out.
You have made a grave mistake.
Excuse me, would you mind? Can I shoot? I can just shoot for it. He just took cover against something that 100%.
These are such a gift.
You know what? Let's just rush the front door.
Enemies might disagree.
The front door is fine. The front door works fine, and then we'll drop a safe. Right, guys, no trouble. Right, just get it over here. No trouble, lads. No trouble whatsoever. I'm sure this is all as it should be, and we don't need to worry about it. In we go. Lovely. Just. Normally in Bethesda games, they drop an like in recent years, they drop an autosave when you get inside the building. That's not that unusual. That happens in, like, I swear they do that all the time these days. That's not me being weird. That's the game being weird. Okay. I'm going to assassinate one enemy without them realising, okay? The problem is just figuring out when I do and actually don't have a shot. So I think he was hidden behind the thing previously.
It is a disgrace that the zealots flourish here.
There you go. That's
under our noses.
That's a good death right there. That's a good death animation. When that... Okay, they immediately know. That was one enemy. That was one enemy, as it turns out. Which isn't much, but just a couple is there. You just basically ate a bullet for your friend there. Well done. Also, this thing, I will admit, takes a while to reload. There you go. Reloads at the end. Eventually you get there. Okay, maybe go over to, like, Shotty. Demoralizing, bleeding Shotty is fine. That's all A-okay. So no. Oh, there's turrets. There's turrets here. Right, just get over to here, pop a trauma pack, get into some better cover, get into some decent bits and pieces. Enemies are just going to be around, which is fine, and make sure I can see them. No. Lovely. Right, bleeding damage. One step closer. The time for the zealots is here. We've successfully captured their scientists. Not too much longer. So, okay. We're going to be... It's all going to be fine. Admittedly, that note makes them sound a little bit on the, like, insane bananas side. So, that's maybe a tiny bit on the concerning side. But that's... I'm sure it's all fine. Hello over there. Don't mind me. Right, you're a fair way away right now. Can I loop around you? So maybe a good way to loop around. Oh, I like your base. Even the zealots here have got nice bases. I like this architecture. Oh, I feel like there was a way to do this all proper sneaky. Like, there's proper, like, you know, little... There's, like, there's vents and shit here. Hello! No trouble. Sneaky, sneaky, sneaky shotguns. Hello there, buddy. Down you go. Right, this all works. Now we just disappear back into the vents and they'll never know I was here. Sneakiest, never mind. There's no... Oh, hang on, there's another way to go this way. Right, this is good. This is good. We can use this to sneak to thingy. We're just going to sneak there. There's a sentimental wafer here and everything. So, alright, open up the vent. Now there's just contraband. I don't need contraband. That's A-okay. I can't open this door. Not even from the inside. That's a shame, because I'm guessing that would have been really badass had I done it. Oh well. Right, back downstairs to where we were. Back here. We're now hidden again. Have a little poke around. Try and figure out who's where precisely. Are you actually this side? No, you're the other side of the thing. That's my target. Don't shoot her. It's very important we don't shoot her. There's two guards over there. That's Andreja just running around who has not got the memo that we're stealthying this right now.
Gee, I wonder how she could have missed that.
But I feel like if I open this door and then completely missed. Oh, hang on, what that? Oh, there's a robot here. Oh, that's maybe a concern. Bang, 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 bang. Knocked over. Right. Keep reloading. Hello. Don't mind me. Right. The Varun robot's dead. There's a few more in here, but honestly, it's not that many. Are you hidden behind something? Yes, you are. Right. You're dead. Get in here. Hello.
It's nothing.
Okay, maybe just reload actually. Right, down you. Oh, you exploded. Sorry, I hope it didn't explode too close to you. Hi.
That zealot You have to get me out of here.
Right, zealot. Yes, key card. Got the key card.
Leave the rest
all
for
fine. How we? It's a little bit. I think they know we're here. FYI. So you're coming with me. I'm not killing you though. Oh, actually, before we go anywhere, we've got ourselves. Okay, I could get her research notes just by killing her, but we're not going to do that. Instead, can I... I'm probably not in combat. There's a lot of red on the compass, I'll admit. But I know the way out now. I now know the way out.
Yeah, but I wonder if you maybe can't talk to her until you're not in combat anymore.
I talked to her previously. She's definitely said something to me. Come on, I just want them to calm down for a second. I've been back into hidden previously. Just going to not find me. It's all gonna be fine. And as you can see, Andreja's invisible.
Yeah, of course.
She's completely. She occasionally just runs around like shooting everyone anyway. But like you know.
But hopefully she won't do that when we're back to hidden almost.
There we go. I'm hidden now. Now I can do crafting. Like, hang on, I can do. So I need a dark thing for that. Okay, explodes and freezes. A charge that explodes and does damage. Need a glowing. A lure. Need dark cyst. Glowing cyst. I can just make unstable. Unpredictable effects. I feel like we should make a couple of them. Unstable, unpredictable, random event grenade. That seems good. Hello. Are you just going to follow me now? You seem chill.
Who are you?
I've been sent to get you out, okay?
Serpent's Grace, I knew it! I knew
blimey.
she wouldn't just leave us here to
Ted.
rot. It's more than just me. There are others. The zealots have been using them to force me to continue my research here. They think I have all the answers since the original experiment was a catastrophic failure.
The zealots were wise in their tactics. Up until now.
Okay. So, yes, the original experiment. You apparently know something about that.
The original experiment. The one that took out half of Dazra and sealed off the Scaled Citadel. Surely you must know. I'm sorry. I realize the elders and council members may not be properly disseminating this information. I'm not one for politics, obviously.
Yeah, I meant like the science of the experiment, not like the politics or the fact it happened to you. But okay, they want to do the same because they also want to communicate with the Great Serpent.
Well, the zealots think they are forcing me to continue my research here. They want me to apply my theories to Anasco's scaled citadel debacle. Somehow they ascertained my previous involvement.
Okay, but yes, the High Council think you could help with that too.
So my theory is correct. Or I should say, the High Council now believes my theory, the better theory, is correct. I knew it! I told them their algorithms and insufficient testing were only giving the illusion of stability. Yeah. But no one wants to listen to me. Not the girl who put people twice my age to shame when it came to assessments. Of course, this is what it would take for Razma to send someone after me.
Okay, do you want out or not? Because yes, you're also a pawn in the negotiations.
Negotiations? Oh, right. I'd almost forgotten. I overheard the zealots mention negotiating with House Kadik, so the motivations are clear. Not only does the High Council deem me important, but Razma needs to remove me from the equation. I get it. But at least now everyone knows I was right.
Glad you're focusing on the important things here. So yes, let's get you out of here.
Yes, step 1 is freeing the others. The zealots aren't aware of how I've been delving into their systems here. I told them I needed full access if they expect me to replicate Anasco's experiment, and I didn't even bother with risk assessment. They think I'm applying my theories to their poor excuse for technology down here. Granted, I could probably make it work if I had to.
Okay, just yeah, get to the point here. What can you do to help me? Like turn the turrets against them or something?
Right, getting there. The other hostages are being kept just beyond this room. I can disengage the locks to their cell and grant you access to an elevator in the room beyond that will take them to safety. You just have to clear out that area first, and the zealots down there are different.
Ooh, the wacky ones, yes. The, what were they called? Redeemed, right?
The zealots you'll encounter beyond here are altered somehow. To be made thus would be to show them the Great Serpent's mercy.
Oh yeah, that's definitely the guys we've already seen. So yeah, they're guaranteed. They got like legendary multiple health bars. Gotcha.
Good. Those skills will prove useful then. While you get the rescue underway, I'm going to set up certain guarantees here. I'll meet you and the others outside.
Okay, so yeah, you stay here. I'm sure that's fine, but I'm guessing you're not going to tell me what you're planning to do.
The zealots have a small network here that I can plug into. They think I've been working on my research, when really, I've been formulating a virus that will shut down this entire base. And their ships.
Probably useful, sure.
And a well-thought-out one at that. I just need enough time to set up a remote device so I can launch a virus that will render this place useless. Think of it as a failsafe to guarantee our safety. The zealots would never risk this base or their ships.
Okay, I'll get the hostages, you work on that, and yeah, sounds like there's a tough fight ahead.
Good. I'll see you outside.
So okay, free the hostages, that's fine, but yes, by the sounds of it, maybe safety coward safe at this point. Sounds like this is potentially going to get nasty. Best way to do this would probably be, yeah, inside. If I can get an explosive mag snipe at them, fine, but yeah.
Fighting alongside you is never dull.
She said beyond here, and I'm clearly supposed to be going down. Okay, hang on. He said there, the guy's beyond here. How do we get down from here? That's just, yeah, the sneaky vents. Okay, I guess we'll go up the stairs. I don't see another way to go at the moment, but that's... Oh, it's just somehow... How do I reset, turn off star stuff? How does that happen? I don't know how I do that. There we go. Turn on that, please. Thank you. That's just going upstairs. And it's locked advanced. Hang on, where's the cooking down? She just mentioned an elevator, right? So where was that elevator? She just... Oh, hang on. Right! There was a door. Here. That'd probably do the job, wouldn't it? Nice. There we go. Yeah, because they're all weird and religious. Right, the other way, the other way, the other way, the other way, the other way. So, okay. In a perfect world, we might be able to, yeah, get a snipe on them. And then maybe follow it up with the explosive shotgun. It's probably not a bad idea. Yeah, redeemed. It's okay, go. And... Not bad. The nice thing is, though, that, yes, there... Oh, hang on. Where are you right now? You're doing that. You've just teleported forward, which is... They really do regrow their health in a hurry, by the way. They are not kidding about with the rate they regrow their health. And no. Oh, blimey, you are... They don't seem to get at all stunned when they run out of a health bar, which is kind of wild, too. This is okay. Not kidding. Not... Ow. Okay, just get out of here, get out of here. Reload. Seriously, I need some healing here. This is... No. Okay, they take a lot of cocky bullets. I'm not sure what rules they're playing by, but they are, not kidding. Right. I mean, a good sharp shot to the head with the mag sniper does seem to get the job done. Maybe I just need to use some blend here. I mean, blend and my best shotgun put together would do the job pretty well. I'm seeing a maybe... If those guys... Yeah, I think it's only one more. Yeah, I think it's just blend we're talking about here. This is fine. I just need to get a shot at you, my friend. Can I hit you from here? Probably not. And... Go. Oh, you're just a normal zealot. Oh, okay, that's fine. That's A-okay. I thought you were one of the nasty ones, but no, I think possibly it was just that one. He was just supposed to introduce them and... Okay, I don't know what rules you're playing by. There's like, you know, some bullshit. Oh, hang on. Yeah, I see you guys there.
You will suffer.
But...
Serpent, be merciful. Has help finally arrived?
There's the redeemed right there. Yeah, alright. Thought there might be another one. Okay. Right. Okay, go once you've actually, yeah, been detected. Drink some blend. Blend is good. Blend is excellent. Do a blend. And at that point, yeah, go into the shotty and just basically hit him with everything we've got. This thing. Go. Reload. I need to reload while I'm still to the effect of the thing. Thank you. And go. And even then, that is not nothing. Right, reload. Could you just, like, maybe try shooting him, please? And there we go. I think possibly... Yeah, she shot him in the back. They are crazy tough berserkery lads, actually. Right. Crack open the door.
Who are you?
Everybody out. Oh, they've got terrible haircuts, too. Hello, Gavin. Oh, you have the haircuts for Gavin.
Who are you?
I'm getting you the cock out. Let's go.
The Great Serpent is merciful. And Sahima? Did you find her yet?
She's, like, right behind us.
I wish it were that easy. The zealots separated us. Our brethren are still out there. Please, I can ready my people here, but you'll have to deal with the zealots and rescue the others so we may all escape safely.
Okay, fine. I think I've already taken some of them down there. So I'm guessing, yeah, further down here, yeah, clear the caves down in this direction. I can see precisely what is or isn't ahead, because I've got the Gibbler. Get that out. I don't see anything else around here, though. Oh, hang on. I see one more. I see you, and I see, yeah, I see a tougher zealot up there, and... Right, that's you in spot of trouble, friend. That's you in a... Okay, seriously. You're taking some flippin' punishment, aren't ya? Blimey, heck, okay, you know what? Where's...
They've taken to arms!
Where's my friend?
Jingle,
There was one who was down there. Hang about. Guys. Show yourself, please. Show yourself. Oh, that'll flippin' do. Okay, so the high-level ones have got those grenade launcher things. They are not kidding. Once they know you're there, they're pretty good. Right, that's you definitely dead. Excuse me. You go down too. Is there one more over there? That's just a robot. Right. That's them dead. One more group of hostages to go who are located... I don't know, the quest marker says in the middle of this room. Right. Find them, I guess. Hello. If you're a... You look like a hostage. You're kind of hostage-shaped. Hi there. So, yeah, just set you free.
Serpent. I thought I was done for.
Andreja likes me freeing hostages. Good. Good. Use my powers to try and locate additional hostages, if at all possible. Yeah, I can literally see them through walls, which is bloody convenient. Hang on. It looks to me like there might be more going in. There's definitely more over in that direction. Hello, who are you? Are you a hostage? If you are, you appear to be... Yeah, I see more in this direction. Good. Thought there might be more in this direction. Hi, buddy. Out you go. And that was apparently it. Those were just those two. So right, now we just need to make our way out. So are you saying yes, elevator? In which case, out we go. Okay.
The great serpent himself.
After a dicey start, that went pretty smooth. It would be kind of badass to do that full sneaky like. But I'm pretty happy with that. And okay, we did not doom Sahima by leaving her behind or anything.
I can't thank
You did it.
for saving us.
It's true what they say. The air really does smell fresher.
Serpent bless you. We owe you our lives. Thank you.
And okay, you all go home. You're all very welcome for not being murdered.
Correction. It's time for you to get back. I'm going to stay back a moment and make sure everyone here is okay to make it back safely. I'll catch up with you shortly. Just let me know where the negotiations are taking place.
And yes, Badlands Power Station.
Don't worry. Razma came through for me. It's only fair I return the favor. I'll be there when it counts. Now go.
So okay.
These members of your house have suffered. I can respect your decision.
Don't worry, I'll be there.
Alright, and we can wrap this quest up there, and then we'll probably call it for the evening. So, right, while I'm... Thought I heard what sounded like a ship landing, but I'm not seeing a ship landing nearby, so that's probably good news. Right, we've got... Oh yeah, we never actually killed the guys who were outside. That's fine. Don't worry, it's all A-okay, probably. Right, just go for one quick trauma pack. Keep on keeping on. Hop in the car, etc., etc. Clap!
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Martial Artist, who's been a member for 11 months, and says, hi, I'm here for more FTL Starfield shenanigans.
Well, it's not much FTL. We're on this planet now. This is where the whole thing takes place.
Which is good.
Yeah, it's good. Yeah, it definitely... Like, there is way more of a sense that this is a big planet you are exploring than really any other bit of... Like, just Starfield does that a little bit. Like, you know, you get... There's a moment, like, where you do a little bit of exploring on the Freestar capital world. That I forgot the name of. But, like, it's just like... It just feels like you're walking around the corner. Like, they've done a bit of the Skyrim-style design here, which is they've deliberately made it incredibly rocky and mountainous, because it breaks up the skylines and makes you go convoluted routes, so it feels bigger than it actually is.
Yeah, but also, like, this is the only spot, this is the only planet in Starfield where you could, like, go up the wrong freaking mountain by mistake.
By the looks of it, yes.
Yeah. Anyway,
and there's actually, you know, dedicated unique things on both of those mountains, which is nice.
And it's not just like a ship.
Yeah,
you know,
a generic ship, a generic thing,
yeah.
generic thing that doesn't make any sense being on top of a mountain. Yeah, there's actual, like, you know, things here that have been designed by people who design video games, which is yeah, it's nice, isn't it? So yeah, it feels like, yeah, an improvement. It's a shame this wasn't the design philosophy they used for the whole thing. So there's just a ship slatted here.
Even if some planets were the more procedural, if more planets
if
had
there wasn't
this kind
a core central bit where there was just a big, this is the play area, rather than this is the single building that's in the middle of a wilderness where there's not much going on, yeah. Now, presumably there shouldn't be much trouble here, because, like, the whole point is there's, like, a meeting
Dazra
going on.
is to recover, everywhere the zealots have infiltrated must be cleansed.
No, we're not doing ethnic cleansing. Absolutely not. Alright, I'm not yet convinced that House McGibbly-Gibble can't be
Melina?
redeemed.
Malene.
Like, if they were just zealots and we were just supposed to shoot them on sight, they wouldn't have said, hey, they used to be a house, but they got that, and some houses are negotiating with them, and some people believe they ought to be brought back in. Like, I don't know, you've planted the seed of doubt in my mind that the morally correct thing to do isn't reunification. And I'm not conducting a policy of cooking ethnic cleansing, Andreja, until I am absolutely convinced that is not a possibility. Alright, I'm sorry, but no. So alright, I'm wearing my best business gear. In we go. Let's figure out what's going on here.
Intent to be unreasonable the whole time? I thought this was a negotiation.
We're having a friendly chat, aren't we? It's not my fault you don't find my offers acceptable.
Nah, just the person I wanted to see. Please tell me you bring good news.
Alright, she's safe and she's on her way.
Exactly what I wanted to hear.
Razma, who is this? You allow any commoner to just waltz in on official business. I'd expect better security from House Kadik.
This is hardly official business.
Yes. And now these so-called negotiations are over.
Over? You'd risk everything after the whispers of a stranger. I demand to know who this is.
I'm like the diviner. Yeah, that's important. And ooh, I can say who I am. I'm a 3-star ranger. Oh, they're gonna have zero respect for that. Absolutely zero respect. I do enjoy how I can like mention all of my allegiances. That's cool. With the exception of the Crimson Fleeks, I kind of betrayed them. I felt bad about that, actually. I'm gonna say I'm a 3-star ranger.
No, don't do that, John.
Because they just get to be like,
John,
you absolute
don't do
cocking
that.
nerd. This is gonna carry no weight whatsoever.
No.
I'm doing it. Let's go.
3-star rangers have no power here. Only a complete fool would expect me to believe this.
It's true, Mihail. And if you don't leave now, peacefully, I'll make sure your ships and Shadow Station Epsilon are made dust.
You... How did you... You're bluffing.
Test me. You think a genius mind like mine wouldn't find a way to hack into every system in your base? This remote device will launch a virus that will detonate systems within Epsilon, and reach your ships as well.
You realize how this may affect future partnerships, Razma. You'd jeopardize our connections.
It jeopardizes nothing. It merely restores the natural order.
The natural order. I could take you all out here and now. You know every one of us is prepared to answer the Serpent's call.
Yeah, but like, you're outnumbered 4-2, and we're also all House Faroon. Like, everyone here's got the same death wish, apparently. So, okay. Let's not make it violent. Let's just say, if you attack, then we launch the virus. Let's just de-escalate this a little bit.
You're so willing to sacrifice your allies at Shadow Station Epsilon?
You don't think they're as prepared as we are? We all answer the call, and if that day is today, so be it.
Okay. Yeah, they know nothing. I'm not sure that's true. I think he firmly believes that everyone's pretty happy dying. This is like, you know, that version of not afraid of death that's incredibly dumb that you find in fiction a lot. Where rather than it being scary because people are brave, it's been, oh, I actively welcome death. Huzzah for being dead. It's like, no, that's a really good, that's dumb. It's like how they wrote the Sontarans in Doctor Who. It's like, yeah, they were really happy to be dead. It's like, I don't know, that doesn't feel like a good warrior tactic, being actively happy being dead. But alright, this is how, like, I'm not afraid to die is often written in fiction. I find it very stupid every time it happens. We're not attacking you, not if you absolutely force our hands, okay? They don't know anything about this.
No, but it's the death they know is possible. Besides, you think I'd turn my back on the insults thrown here today?
You mean, do we think you'd throw away your life? And the lives of everyone at Shadow Station Epsilon over your pride, Mihail? No, I, for one, don't think you will. And you can't deny our partnerships have been beneficial for us both.
Okay, so... Persuade, attack. Is bringing Andrea in a Baladik, she's deemed an outsider. Well, then again, she's also been...
She's on a mission from House Varun.
Yeah,
She's
I'm
an
gonna let Andrea step in on this one.
As much as our people may disagree, Jandar would see you sacrifice your life in direct service to the Great Serpent. Both would have you die, cleansing the accursed, and turning those who may listen to his shadow. You know this to be true, Mihail. A true promised lives only to serve. And your death today would serve nothing.
Blessed sister, you speak truth. I have been blinded by pride, but your words have guided me back to the path. All right. I won't deny my brethren the death they deserve. But I won't forget this either. Don't think this won't change anything, Razma.
Things have already changed, Mihail. From the moment you kidnapped House members. These negotiations are over. Now leave us.
You have no idea how satisfying that was.
Okay, as the chat just reminded me and I'd forgotten. Yeah, Andrea's entire backstory was zealots murdered her beloved friends. And yeah, I'd forgotten about that. That would explain why she's a little bit not happy with zealots and whatnot. Yeah, that's fair. Still, good job. I feel like Starfield's kind of made up for the failure of, Andrea just saying anything in the embassy for the fact she has a specific call in here that actually helps de-escalate the situation. That's actually kind of fun. Like, you know, I'm glad that was actually a thing. So, right,
You
Razma.
certainly came through today. House Kadik is in your debt.
As am I. I owe you my life.
Sahima, you are a part of this house.
I know. I just wanted to say thank you. Personally. And here, it's the research and algorithm the High Council wants. I'm sure they'll appreciate it more coming from you.
Alright, so we've got one of the 3 things we need.
I'm going back to check on the others, but maybe come find me when you're done.
And alright, maybe we'll see you later.
Great. You can find me at the Great House whenever you get the chance.
We'll talk later, Sahima. As I was saying, House Kadik is in your debt. You've helped me maintain a very precarious balance.
And if you were to say, you know, put a number onto that debt just out of interest, though, yeah, I'm not gonna step into the whole zealot business just yet. Just gonna say you're welcome and ask to be paid.
As for what you've learned here in regards to the zealots, I'd appreciate it if you kept this a secret.
Alright, and I'm not going to extort. Like, if she freely chooses to give me money, that's one thing. I don't want to extort you, but...
I mean, tell her she's not the one, you're not the one she should be worried about.
I'm not going to snitch on the other one.
Well...
I'm no snitch. I ain't snitching. Wow.
I suppose you don't know, I don't know what the, like...
I'm staying out of this. I'm maintaining a position of absolute detached neutrality of just doing what I deem to be right until I feel like I'm confident to evaluate the correct path. Right now, I do not have sufficient information to make the decision.
Good. The others involved know better than to speak of this.
And...
yeah, just ask her what makes you confident they'll be silent.
I'm not opposed.
I mean, she did ask you to do a murder.
Oh, I don't know whether I actually want to tell her about that. Because I suspect she already knows.
Yeah, what is she gonna think of you if you're a snitch?
I think she already knew that that's what her sister was going to say. I strongly suspect she already knew.
We are speaking, are we not?
Yeah, but I don't know whether I want to snitch on your sister.
Just ask, why are you confident they'll remain silent?
No, I'm going to... I think she already knew, so I'm going to say it.
As much as it disappoints me...
Yeah.
I can't say I'm surprised. Jamal's never cared for our view with the zealots. And she has no love for those taken. But this is what makes her an excellent mediary.
Ah. So it wasn't just her opinion on the zealot, she also just didn't like Sahima. Interesting. So, yeah, you're just going to let that slide.
This will be discussed at length later. But that is a personal matter between me and my sister. But the truth is, House Kadik comes first and foremost. And she was willing to pay the hard price for what she deemed necessary. Had I been in her place, I can't say I wouldn't have come to the same conclusion.
Okay. Rasmus seems at least somewhat level-headed. Bare minimum.
You and the rest of our house. Now, I have much to do, and so do you. Ekris and the High Council will be expecting you.
Alright. And with that, we just need to literally go and turn that in. But basically, we're done with that mission at this point. Claire.
Yes, indeed. Shout out to Anthony, who's been a member for 52 months. And says, I've missed a couple of streams, so hi to you and John. And how are the 3 fur babies? And they've sent Annie and Leo pics on Twitter.
And if you've missed a couple of streams, that must take you back into 2023.
Yeah, we've missed a couple of streams
We've
too.
missed more than a couple. Sorry about that.
Shout out also to Alana, who's been a member for 53 months, 54 months even. And they say, hello, the streams with me. Miss, how are you both? And how is the zoo? Will the babies be dressing up for Pawsy Ween?
Ted occasionally likes being wrapped in a big blanket, so I do often, like, we occasionally just say, like, just as a joke, he's dressed as a ghost for Halloween.
I don't understand indeed, he has a little dressing gown that, like, when the collar is up, makes him look a little bit like he's in a Jedi robe.
Okay, so I'm guessing whatever this thing is that they're building, this will be what they're planning to, like, shoot at that thing. I'm guessing as we, like, recruit each person, it's going to be a bit more built, given this clearly signs that it's going to be built in this direction. So yeah, they're just going to, like, you know, zibbly zap that, and then fixed somehow. Claire.
Yes, indeed. It's good that anyway, I don't think we're gonna dress them up specifically, but you know, might do some take some picture and then Photoshop some stuff on them.
Lol.
Just don't know how comfortable the girls are with tiny clothes, and I don't know how much Ted would like it.
Do you understand?
But we've also got new.
hang on.
Took measure of his burdens.
What you are describing is a dream, nothing more.
Not a dream. A message from the great serpent himself.
With all due respect to your craft, dear sister, now is not the time for incense and ash leaves. Or do you not see the depth of the crater before you?
On the contrary, brother. I see it for what it truly is. And if we ignore this vision, Anasco will be lost to us forever.
Enough with the proselytizing. The diviner has returned. Ah, were you able to find Sahima?
Yep, got her back and no trouble. Here's the research.
Perfect. I have no doubt Sahima's work is the key to stabilizing the morning device. If only the others had listened to her, we may not have lost so much of our great city. This leaves houses Dulkef and Fathol.
Politics can wait. Every moment we delay, Anasco descends further into the void.
For the last time, faith will not remove the barrier. Science will.
It is the hubris of science that failed you in this moment. We reached out to the great serpent. This is his reply.
You claim he has forsaken us?
I do no such thing. The great serpent's reply is not an answer, but a question. Are we worthy of his grace? Until that is proven, your works will not succeed.
This does not sound like a helpful, line of thinking, but...
Just mix the faith and the science together.
Yeah, exactly.
Surely
a little test tube, like a bit of holy water, a bit of not holy water, bada bing, bada boom, faith and science.
It sounds like you agree with me.
And yet, only one is the foundation for the other. But the proof is not in our words. It is in the vision. Anasco's presence still persists in this world. and he seeks our aid.
Fine. I feel like I've lived this argument 1,000 times, and the only way to move past it is to concede to its nonsense. Diviner, speak to my sister. Agree to her fool's errand so that we may continue the work of saving this city.
And alright, you've also given me a rare, heavy something or another, but alright, what's your side McGibble that you're interested in doing that's so important?
I have seen visions of Anasco, searching for one bold enough to enter the heart of the vortex. And now that you are here, I know your arrival was no accident, but rather providence.
Okay, I can see the benefit in a hyper-religious society of getting someone who is, you know, an authoritative voice religiously to back what we're trying to do. I can see the realpolitik of playing along with this, even if I don't believe it. So, okay. Yeah, that's fine. I'm just going to pretend to agree with you.
Well put. The Great Serpent's works are imperceptible, even to heralds like myself. But rest assured, all will be revealed when you journey north. At the edge of the crater, you will find a cave carved by the anomaly. There, you will make contact with a Nasco Varun.
It would be unwise to ignore the Herald's counsel.
And alright. It sounds like, yes, you had like a vision he was going to be there or something.
It is as the Great Serpent foretold. In my visions, I witnessed two futures. In the first, you breached the scaled citadel, but found Anasco had sunk too far into the void. And in time, all of Dazra was consumed along with him.
Okay. And yeah, that was one of two potential things.
Indeed. But there is another path. In the second future, I saw you make contact with Anasco, entering a cave through a formless wall. At its terminus was a gate, a path into the realm where our speaker resides. You stepped into this void, and in that moment, something changed. The false future, rewritten.
Roughly speaking, it could be that entering the vortex directly would allow you to speak with him. And while my readings do not show any anomalous activity, I admit there's a lot of interference. Still, that only emphasizes the potential danger involved here. I cannot approve of such an excursion on a minute chance Anasco is present.
Oh, it sounds fun, Chris. We'll do it, don't worry.
I am no heretic, but to risk so much on a vision, it is a leap of faith I cannot condone. I will not stand in your way, however, as Inaza has stood in ours.
You may not realize it now, dear brother, but our goals are one and the same.
Alright.
I mean, I know
Point me at
he's
the
a
cave with
scientist.
golden.
I know he's a scientist, but like a leap of faith is a foundational like pillar of your religion.
Yeah, I feel like he's not going to do that well in the society if he's not willing to at least, you know, offer some lip service to faith.
Then you must embark to the northern edge of the crater. You will find an entrance there, one that has no form. Step through it, find Anasco, and complete the vision. Only then will his voice be heard.
In all fairness, I routinely go into, you know, precursor
that.
temples and, like, you know, poke their relics in order to gain, like, you know, magic
I will
powers and
never
shit.
grow
So
tired of seeing that.
this is, like, not my first time poking random extra terrestrial shit that I don't really understand. Something I do a fair bit. Yeah,
Not our first Vortex rodeo.
exactly, pretty much.
Yes, indeed, we've got new channel members, Chill Pumpkin and Chris Jackson. So welcome to the Green Club.
Welcome, welcome.
We've also got a message from Gary, who's been a member for 32 months, and says watching the VOD. I'll be watching the VOD. I'm too busy with real life currently, but I wanted to say hello to future me.
Alright, hello to future you, or like past you, or wait.
Hello, future Gary.
Yes. So it looks like, yeah, just looking at the map, I'm guessing just based on the density, like you could kind of see where the real bit of the map is.
Yeah.
Like this up here, this is standard. This is normal Starfield. And then within it, there's this very, very square region that's way more densely packed. And yeah, I think Starfield would have been much better and much better received if every planet just had like, hey, there's this core bit, which is an explorable area that's very traditional Fallout, very traditional Bethesda fare, but there's also, like, you know, the wider area beyond it you can wander off into for infinite journeys if you want to. Yeah, I think structurally, this is a lot stronger. Absolutely, I think structurally this is hugely stronger. Because, yeah, if you consider the size of what we're talking about here, the distance between, yeah, the Way Shrine and then that Badlands power station around the corner to the mountains. This is not a big area, but it feels a fairly large and dense. I feel like this is how it should have, the whole thing should have been. I feel like Starfield would have been a stronger game if this is just what they did from the start.
Shout out to Adam, who points out in chat that given it is you, it is surprising that your first question wasn't, "Oh, can I put my serpent in the vortex?"
Lol.
Let's see. Also from Kirsty, who's been a member for 9 months. Hey, Jonka and the Fur Babies, have you heard Epic the Musical? And if so, what did you think?
I have not.
It's a TikTok musical based on the Odyssey, apparently. Well, that's what Google tells me.
I know nothing about it. Speaking of random classic stuff, apparently that Chaos thing came out months ago and just I didn't even realise.
What Chaos thing?
Like where Jeff Goldblum's playing like Zeus. And
yeah.
And it was on Netflix. Like I think I saw a trailer for it months and months and months ago. I thought, I'm sure it's Greek mythology, I'll give it a look-see. Apparently it like came out in August and I just didn't see a single advert for it. They sent that out to die.
Lol.
That or I just got very unlucky and never saw an advert, but I kind of feel like they sent that out to die without advertising because apparently that came out. No, I completely didn't know that, but whatever.
Anyway, let's see. The Long Hoff has been a member for 17 months and says, heart your faces. I love all the content you make, brackets, not the horror. And I hope that you're well or getting better.
Yes.
Yes, indeed we are.
Yes.
Yes.
Poor little Ted. He's now happy it's autumn because he gets hay fever in summer. And I think he's looking a little bit less irritated and pink on the nose now autumn's arrived.
Yes, although now it's raining a lot more and he doesn't like to get his paws wet on his walkies.
Yeah.
So...
Yeah, if you think about it, if the monastery is right at the corner of the map, so like, you know, it was pretty quick and easy to explore this entire quadrant. This is not a huge area, but it feels relatively like... Yeah, I think this is the principle on which Starfield should have been designed. And if there was ever going to be a Starfield 2, which I really doubt there's going to be, I don't think this has done enough, made enough an impact for them to consider doing Starfield 2, I think this will be it. If they were to do a Starfield 2, I think this is the principle by which it should have been designed. And, like, I hope this is the principle under which, say, Outer Worlds 2 gets designed. Because Outer Worlds 2, the best bit of Outer Worlds was, what was it, Monarch, the giant planet where you had a big journey and where it was big and open, and every other planet was just so farcically tiny, it just wasn't particularly interesting. Like, I think this is a good middle ground. You've got Infinite Planet if you want to just mosey off to Infinite Planet to find whatever you want, but you've also got a single... you know, geographical hub that's very custom made. This is better. And this is how it's a shame they didn't do the whole thing.
Yes, indeed. Let's see. Anna in chat says the Outer Worlds made Bethesda afraid to make their own space game out of a handful of handmade maps.
Yeah, I think the Outer Worlds wasn't a huge success, as I understand. And I think Outer Worlds was too small. I think especially the little asteroid planet felt really, really like ridiculously tiny. And the first world being a bit small, whatever, it's the first world, fine. But like, I think at that point you think, okay, then there's the asteroid world, the space station's just a space station. There's Monarch, which is pretty good, though there's not enough actual towns in it. It's a bit too much wilderness and not enough stuff that's within the wilderness. And then you had, like, you know, you can only visit like a really small part of the final city. There was another space station. There just wasn't enough there. It felt tiny. And I think that you can get away with a game feeling tiny if, like, it's not sci-fi. I think sci-fi feeling tiny is absolutely the wrong thing to do. And okay, fine, that's not necessarily true, because if you're doing like a, hey, this is a claustrophobic, you're on a tight, it's dead space, you're in a claustrophobic tight areas because you're in a claustrophobic horror environment, fine, absolutely.
Or you're doing something cozy, maybe.
But if you're going to the Outer Worlds and you're going to literally have the opening splash of the game, the title screen, be a spaceship soaring through space while you've got the orchestra going da 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 da. So, okay, you've sold me that this is a big,
it's an epic.
It's a big epic space game, and you can't do that and then say, hey, here's a couple of very small environments. You can't do that. It's wrong. But, like, I think Starfield goes way too far the other way, and you can't give me 10 bajillion miles to explore unless there's stuff in that. And I think that's still true outside of this area, because that when I picked the random spot to land in, I saw a crash ship, and then I saw another crash ship a kilometre away, and they would have been identical. If I'd driven over to that, they would have been they would have been literally the same, copy-paste. And if you go to the listening outpost, the deserted listening outpost, which I went to several times in my series, it's not only the same layout, the
same
loot,
books and stuff.
Yep, it's everything. Like the key card is in the same location, that opens the same door, and the same loot is in that locked cupboard. It's wild that happened. Like, you can't create a game that big if you've got nothing to fill it with.
Plus, I feel like once you've made one of those,
Book 778 makes a very good point there. The Outer Wilds feels like a demo of what could have been. I agree. I think that's very true.
Yeah. The thing is, once you've made these environments, like your listening outposts, like, how much more work is it once you've made one of them to make some variations of it?
Which is what Mass Effect 1 did.
Stuff is in different places.
Which is absolutely what Mass Effect 1 did, where there's only technically, like, 3 buildings you find on planets. There's the bunker, the warehouse, and... what's the third one? There's a third one, and I've bloody forgotten it. Clearly, maybe there's only 2. There's definitely a third one. I'll remember in a second. But, like, the bunker has got slight variants in the layout, like whether there's rooms at the back and whether it goes both ways or one ways and what's in those rooms, etc., etc., etc. Like, there's, and, you know, the warehouse has got different doors open and shut and different barricades set up. Like, you know, Mass Effect 1 made these tiny little variants. Okay, there might be some slight variants. I've seen 2. I've seen 2 crash ships. I've seen the long one, and I've seen that new one I hadn't seen before. The mine, yes, the mine is the third Mass Effect series, which you see slightly less often, where there may or may not be 1, 2, or no tunnels at the end of the mine. Like, just, those very slight variants matter a lot. Like, Mass Effect 1 would have been a weak game if they hadn't just done those slight variants. And they slightly redress it. Sometimes there's flowers, sometimes there's not. Sometimes, you know, there's decoration, sometimes there's not. Things like that. And those tiny things matter, because you can accept in space on a frontier world, okay, they're probably building this out of, like, a kit.
Yeah.
It makes sense that they're building this broadly out of a kit. It's going to be made out of prefabricated parts. They're going to look very similar. But, like, I can accept that. So there's going to look similar, but there's going to be slight variants because you can decorate it and arrange them differently, etc., etc. But the moment literally the books and keys are in the same location, each one, at that point I know you've just hit Control-C, Control-V. It's lazy and it takes me out of it. I lose the immersion.
Also, like, you know, it's just like, yeah, it's the immersion, like you say. Yeah. It's like, because you'll notice it for like one key, and then you'll never be able to stop noticing it.
Yeah, you never stop noticing that at that point. It's very annoying. So yeah, it's yeah. I think Mass Effect 1 got that really right. I think Starfield got that really wrong. It didn't have enough stuff to fill the worlds it was creating, and there's no point having infinite space if you've got nothing to put in it. Which is the problem. So yeah, I think this is a healthy middle ground. I think this feels stronger than the base game to me.
Yeah. And
I think if this had been what Starfield was from day one, people would think a lot more positively about it.
True. We've got a message from Ava She, who's been a member for 6 months, and asked a little bit ago, I just got here, did I miss anything? So far, the stream has been described by people in chat to Ava as John punched a child and did a bunch of murder for enlightenment.
I may have also done the most hilarious gun shop theft imaginable.
Oh yeah,
quite enjoyed the gun shop theft was quite excellent actually.
Anyway,
do not trust that Doom Arena down there. There's a cocky Doom Arena.
Lol.
That's a Doom Arena and a half. That's the other side, that downside of a proper 3D map. Like, okay, I can kind of scout out where everything is ahead of time. Like, literally, I can, like, because, like, you know, one of the missions is, hey, like, figure out where all of the shrines are, basically, the instructions. Yeah, but I know it looks like this. And
it's funny. Why did you not do it then?
Well, I didn't know. I didn't realize it was this detailed. I assumed it wouldn't be filled in until I'd gone there, but it is.
Yeah, I
so
would
now
have thought that too.
Now there's the next one. So I could just plot my route there. I don't need to actually follow the instructions. I could just go to Makar and I could drive up this slope, and then the next one's presumably it's that thing. It's kind of that I don't agree with the 3D map. Like, bare minimum, I think it should be stylized in some way so you don't, like, you can't...
Or it shouldn't be filled until you've gone there.
Or you shouldn't be filled until you've gone there. Yeah, that's a little bit too much detail on the map, actually.
Yeah,
it's
maybe it could be stylized like someone sold you a map, and then when you go there, it turns into that.
Yeah. Oh, dear. Oh, flippin' dear.
Dear, oh dear. Shout out as well to Sag, who's been a member for 52 months and says it's good to have you back, Claire. John, I just defeated my first Ogdo Flipdo.
Oh, God, Ogdo Flogdo. I hate Ogdo Flogdo. He's the worst.
It is Lupus, has been a member for 2 years and says... now that you've been to that that monastery, explosive shotgun beats God confirmed.
Explosive shotgun in this game is ridiculous as long as you're not inside. If you're outside, you're unkillable. You will beat everything.
Yes, indeed. And yes, we've also got a message from Sabruka, who's been a member for a month, and says, I'm so happy I haven't missed the stream. My spouse, is in the UK for a work trip, so now my kid's in bed. I'm looking forward to playing Starfield as well.
Nice.
Yeah, I hope you enjoyed the expansion.
I will also say, I appreciate... Okay, one thing I do like about the 3D map, it means you can actually have a proper, like, little tiny, like, plastic, like, model of your ship. Like, it actually models your ship, so it looks right. So that's actually kind of cute. That I appreciate. Though... Admittedly, my ship almost fills the space, and my ship is nowhere near as big as a ship can be. So I'm starting to wonder if, like, if you make your ship as big as it can be, whether it like glitches into the wall on the schematic. It's kind of cool. But you just look how sad this area looks next to this.
Yeah. Also, you can sort of see like the difference between like the squares and whatever. You know. Like, you can sort of see the lines of where...
Yeah, I don't know. In a way, this makes me sad. Because, like, you think, okay, if you'd just done this in the first place, we wouldn't have need to have, like, been, like, lukewarm on the original... Like, this is better. I think this is better. I will probably do another stream of this. Not next week, because I do like to vary things a bit. But I think we'll come back to this and dig a bit deeper into this one. Because, it feels a tiny bit overwritten. I feel like some characters have been talking a little bit too much. It could have done with getting to the point a little bit faster. And some of the zealot dialogue was a little bit on the OTT side. Like, you could have maybe done it with the second pass. But like, I like that on a couple of occasions I've actually been told, hey, do a thing. But like, oh, I don't know if I want to do that. Like, it's actually made me think a little bit. Which is nice.
And you have options of how to do things.
I have options of how to do things, which I appreciate. I like that there's, like, say, just a giant murder mountain monastery that I was able to fight my way up and, little jumping puzzles and shit. It feels a lot nicer to explore and play than the base game does. I think it's a big step forward, but the problem is, like, I can't remember if they've confirmed how much there's going to be, but, like, it's arguably too late.
Yeah.
This isn't going to win people back because... I've seen people in the chat. Some people have made up their mind. They've decided that clowning on Starfield is what they're gonna do, and nothing what they see here is gonna change their mind now. It's irrelevant to them. I think that's a shame. I think it's a shame that they did something that's very different from the base game, and I think this is stronger. I think this is stronger. But yeah. And also, yes, it feels like a tiny bit rushed to places. Someone just said there were a couple of spelling mistakes. I did see some spelling mistakes. And also, like, weird spacings, like double spacings where they shouldn't have been. Multiple instances where the voice actor did a slight variance of the script, but the script on the subtitles weren't updated. Which isn't, like, bad as long as the sense gets in. But generally, like, once the VA's done their work, you expect someone to do a pass to correct the subtitles, and so that the subtitles and the VA match. You expect the voiceover.
Yeah, I've noticed that happen a couple of times, specifically in both Sim Settlements 2 and London, and I was like, well,
yeah, those
you
are
know,
mods.
it's a mod, that makes
Exactly.
sense, that maybe...
In a mod, it happens all the time. Someone
because you have to choose where you put your resources.
Exactly.
And you maybe,
Yeah.
you know, I mean, that makes sense,
Yeah,
right?
it's a
But
thing
that
you expect.
stands
It's things you expect from a mod, where the voice actor is going to go maybe a tiny bit off script, but absolutely keep the sense as it is. But then in a professional game with a full team behind it, you absolutely 100% expect them to say, okay, someone to go through what they've said and make sure it matches perfectly.
Yeah, I mean, I wouldn't say I wouldn't put it necessarily as in a professional game, because, you know, I mean, obviously the people making the mods are very talented, but like, if you're asking me to pay a bunch of money for it, you better be paying people to do that work.
Yeah.
And to put in the extra hours. Like, if it's a mod and I'm getting it for free,
yeah,
fair enough, I'll agree that there are places where maybe you can, like, you know, put your focus and your efforts and your time somewhere else that makes more sense.
Yeah.
But if I'm paying for it,
Yeah.
like, fix the spelling in the spaces.
Yeah. I mean, I think as some people point out, like, if you kind of don't really embrace the exploring in Starfield at all, which feels like a weird thing to say, because that feels like really what Bethesda, you know, put a lot of weight and emphasis on. If you're happy to just say, you know what, fine, my ship is a magic teleportation device that takes me from point A to point B. Starfield base game has some good missions in it. Especially the faction missions, especially Ryujin. Ryujin's got some really fun stuff going on. It's got some fun cities to explore. It's got some fun little bits and pieces. But like, the exploration is a letdown, and the exploration is much better here.
Yeah, and I feel like, as much as somebody in chat said, oh, you know, when you're early on in the video, and I didn't say it to you because I didn't want to influence you too much.
Yeah.
But somebody said, oh, you know, when you bring Andreja, she has some lines, but just a very few lines, you know?
Yeah.
As in, like, to influence the fact that you've brought her and not somebody else, and she's Varun. And you know what? Watching this, I felt like actually there was a lot more than what I expected from her.
She had a few bits and pieces, which was nice.
And I feel like that's the thing that felt really disappointing and kind of took you out of the story in, say, the Freestar Rangers.
Yeah.
Where you could just show up places and be like here, when you said, I'm a Freestar Ranger, they were like, whatever.
Yeah.
And that's
Freestar Rangers was probably the weakest of the factions, I think.
But there are places where you showed up and you know, you being a Freestar Ranger couldn't be used at all, and it made no sense. Or like you saw somebody and like
which was a shame, because it was actually the Freestar Ranger thing was, it started with, I really enjoyed the bank. I really enjoyed that it was a really difficult speech thing that I couldn't do, and thus I had to go in, but like then I could sneak in the back way with a silenced weapon and take people out and use my powers to, like, you know, deal with the hostage situation. That was actually really bloody good. That I really enjoyed that, but then I think it was a bit downhill from there, because then you just had the long canyon walk, and then a lot of missions didn't really go anywhere, and then the really, really dumb plan where you just have to walk into the guy's factory and just shoot him, and no one seems to mind that you just shot him, and there's no repercussions. That was the real thing. Like, the repercussions was a big thing as well. Like, you could do huge, you know, supposedly galaxy shifting, you know, changes to the power dynamics, and it didn't do anything.
Like, the way they introduced that guy was, like, very much, you know, like, the kind of lore around him and stuff, like, seemed very much like a multi-millionaire or billionaire type, like, CEO that you wouldn't know the name of. Like, you know, and I feel like if somebody walked into, like, Zuckerberg or Bezos's or, like, whoever's, like, you know, in their literal headquarters and picked a fight with them and murdered them, like, I mean, I don't know.
It was something I thought of, because obviously we did Skies immediately after Starfield, I believe. Is that correct? Or very close after?
Yeah, very close.
I think we did Skies after Starfield, and playing Skies of Arcadia really made me think, okay, look, when shit happens in the story, you feel it in the overworld.
Yeah,
like, Valor was gone now. Nazrad, the marketplace, is just gone forever. You're not going back there. That's
Yeah, you better have bought your stuff.
You better have bought the stuff there, because that ain't coming back anymore. Valor was gone. Their ships are no longer in mid-ocean. Every sky rift is now disappeared out of the game because Soltis has just fucked everything. Like, oh, the world's actually changed because of stuff I did. Literally, the world is different.
Yeah.
And you don't get that in Starfield. Like, the game, like, the script says you do. It's like, oh, you've done this incredible thing, but then you go out into the galaxy, it doesn't actually make any difference. There's a real lack of consequences. Though the part of the problem is, where would you put those consequences? Because say in Fallout New Vegas, when you want to have consequences, you literally have like, okay, next time you pass by a particular location, it's full of corpses or whatever. Like, societies literally live and die. But in Starfield, where really all you need to do is go between a handful of shops in core locations. Like, there's no reason to go back to a location once you're done with it. Because most like 99.9% of Starfield is frontier wilderness with a couple of temporary structures. And once you're done with it, why would you ever go back there? As opposed to a situation where you create a smaller, intimate world where everything's more connected, where you have reasons to go back to places. Because you're curious and there's people there. When you have a situation where everything's out in the middle of nowhere and you've just teleported there with your magic spaceship,
yeah,
you don't feel the weight of what you've done.
Yeah, this is really interesting. For bad listing, says Starfield does have a lot of actions that do affect the world, mostly side quests, but then it also has a lot that don't.
Yeah.
And both our very random guy and Motley point out that Bethesda just feels scared of actually forcing the player to have consequences for their action, good or bad. That's that very random guy. Motley specifically says they've been afraid of forcing players to make decisions that could cause them to miss out on content since Oblivion. And yeah, the only consequence in the game is Crimson Fleet, but yeah, that's the only one, and that's one that really you didn't like having to do.
Yeah. Well, no, I appreciated that it felt a bit more significant, but like, I feel like, yeah, Ryujin didn't feel any in a different place. The status quo felt like it very much held up. Like, by virtue of what I did with the Rangers, the status quo did not change. By virtue of what I did with Ryujin, the status quo did not change. By virtue of what I did with the UC, the status quo... In fact, I was incredibly disappointed that even though I very specifically... I was said, hey, would you like to reintroduce giant dinosaurs to every planet in the galaxy as part of a very aggressive breeding program because they'll sort out the problem we have? And I said, yes, bring me those dinosaurs. Never saw a dinosaur again. Yeah. Didn't see one. It's like, surely the absolute bare minimum is now that dinosaur gets added to the spawn pool of every planet and you see them. And like maybe like you wait it. So like, you know, for the first X number of days after you made that decision, it's an X% chance of X number of Y number of dinosaurs showing up. And then as it goes on, they become more and more common. And you would see them everywhere. It's like, that's like, I don't know how that's not a thing. I honestly, that one confused me. I'm so confused that I literally said, yes, we must reintroduce dinosaurs onto every planet, and it's incredibly important we do that because it's part of saving the galaxy from all being killed by giant monsters. And then the dinosaurs just didn't appear anywhere. Like, someone said the Anciles do pop up. I never saw one. And I would have been, like, bare minimum, I would have expected to, like, I don't know, see them very close by to Jemison. Because Jemison was attacked by Terramorphs in the plot. Like, surely, therefore, like, I don't know.
That's where we start, yeah.
Yeah, it would have been super cute if, like, I don't know, say, in that path that you run through from where your ship lands to that, there'd been, like, you know, one wearing a little high-vis, like, a giant high-vis vest that's, like, you know, working, like a sniffer dog, but it's a dinosaur. How cute would it have been if you landed there and they had a giant sniffer dinosaur that checks all the ships as they arrive? How
super cute.
And I just came up with that now in 5 seconds. And you've got the model. Just put a dinosaur. I don't understand.
Yeah, I mean, several people are saying that they saw that, but like Unmorbid says, I only saw it once in the entire game over multiple playthroughs. Sabruka says I've seen them in the wild once in over 1,000 hours. Let's see.
Because, yeah, the bare minimum, I would have expected them just to show up close by to major cities, because surely you'd support their existence like by providing feeding options for them around major cities, because literally they eat the thing that you want to make sure doesn't get in on ships.
I mean, yeah, also
you'd want to encourage them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't know. Yeah.
Also, you'd feel like there would be a whole public messaging campaign around them to tell people what they do and to not be afraid of them and to not like shoot them or whatever.
It's a bit of a reasonable thing, which is apparently some people have seen them more often, and also like there's poachers for them that show up. But the thing here's what I think is interesting, which is this is a similar situation to Fallout 3. Which is Fallout 3, the way it handles its consequences isn't always necessarily like, is very often via random events, where based on what you have done, new stuff gets added into the random event deck that you draw subsequently, so you can run into the consequences of your actions out in the wasteland later. And I've praised that system and defended it before, talked about it at length in Fallout 3 is better than you think. And the reason I think it works in Fallout 3 but doesn't work in Starfield is because in Fallout 3, when you want to go somewhere you've not been before, you have to walk there. And you will pass by random event spawn locations. And they'll be like, hey, here's a random event. Whereas in Starfield, you kind of, like... There's only really one friction point where the game can drop a consequence on you. And that's in orbit. Because when you fast travel to a new planet, you can't fast travel straight onto the ground. You've got to fast travel to the orbit, and then from the orbit you fast travel down to your chosen landing spot. So the game can ambush you with an event in orbit, and I ran into Genghis Khan in orbit, and that was super cool. It's like, oh, it's you. It's really nice to see you. And I ran into, what was her face? The woman who was in the Ground Pounders event, the Ground Pounders mission.
Yeah. No, I know who you mean.
And we ran into her in space, and that was super cool, and it was that was fun, and that was great. But the problem is, like, because the game is so heavily built around just fast traveling from where you are to the next orbit, down to literally just outside where you're going next, back to the orbit of the next planet, etc., etc. And there's none of that connective tissue. And there's almost no time when you're like, you have to just be wandering around on the planet. There's not space to put that in. It's like it's using a Fallout 3 style random encounter deck in a world where there's no spots where you're going to run into those random encounters.
And other people have pointed out, major cities like in Freestar or around. Around the capital and in Freestar, like, you have no reason to leave the city because it's completely empty around the city.
Yeah, there's like a key that like forces you to leave briefly because there's like the tracking down. I think during just the tracking down
the farmers, right?
No, it's one of the main things where you're going for one of the magical woobly precursor McGibbles. You leave and you track it down, but you go almost it's like a few hundred meters in that direction, and then there's a few raiders to kill.
Whereas, this seems organized like, hey, there's some shrines, go visit the shrines.
Yeah.
Like, it takes you
on... It's a bit of a tour. Which is fun. It's fun, and there's lots of shit around there, like the monastery I just ran into by accident, which was super fun to climb. So it's tricky.
And like other people pointed out,
you can travel you can also travel from from one planet straight to the surface another, but only if you've already been there before.
Yeah.
Only if you've been there before.
The point that several people were also making in the chat earlier as well is. Obviously, if the game forces you to make choices if the game has you make choices that will block out a certain portion of content, then that's good for like hardcore players who will replay the game a lot and change various things. However, most of the people buying the game that are playing it maybe a little more casually.
But I've got a checkmate for you there. The people who are super into the game are not doing that, because the people who are super into the game are going through the Unity and resetting their universe.
No, but like, I think they were making a point more generally about video games.
Yeah, okay, sure.
And about the fact that, like, because, obviously the studio is making the game to be appealing to a wide audience.
Yes.
And we understand that, you know, the majority of the audience is not going to be us, the giant nerds who play the same game over and over again. Like, you know.
But like, there's ways you could do it. Like, say, Mass Effect 2 has the simplest one in the world. Do you remember what Mass Effect 2 does? You already said that, series, I think, but many a moon ago.
Sorry, you were saying for like choices and stuff.
For consequences of planets you have no reason to go back to again.
I do not remember now.
You literally get sent an email. There is email on your terminal. And when you go towards the star map to go somewhere, Becky What's-Her-Face says, "New messages for you, Commander," in her sexy little voice that she does. And you go and literally, like, you just get a message from, "Hey, Lion's Command gave me your email. Hi, Commander Shepard, just want to let you know that because you didn't shoot the slug, we now have a pet slug. Cheers, Tim." You know, it's not complicated, but like bare minimum, it does just, you know, mean, hey, what I did is acknowledged, and I get to get a very, very brief little snapshot into what happened as a result in a world. Because like in Mass Effect, very often you don't go back to a world once you're done with it. So how do you deal with the fact that you can't do that? Well, you have people send a message, or when you're walking around the Citadel, you'll overhear the news reports. Be like, worrying news from Firaxis something or another, because Commander Shepard blew up XCOM 3. You know, you'll hear a news report. That will happen. You know, Mass Effect found ways of making that work. And I think it's a shame Starfield didn't find ways of doing that. Whether it be being sent messages, being sent communications, hearing news reports being read out loud while you're around, which is strange because that is like an in-universe news network, but you almost never hear anything from them. Whereas in Mass Effect, if you're actually listening for it, when you're walking around, especially in Mass Effect 2, you overhear news reports when you're in the large public areas all the time. Like, all the time. Kelly! It's Kelly Chambers, not Becky Chambers. And I wasn't even thinking of the author Becky Chambers. I was thinking of Rebecca Chambers from Resident Evil. I was thinking of Rebecca Chambers from Resident Evil and Resident Evil 0, which is one of the best Resident Evils that no one ever played. Boo. Yeah, I think that Motley makes an excellent point saying Starfield has a lot of design aspects that actively undermine and fight with each other. I think that's not untrue. I think I have a complicated relationship with Starfield.
You know what I don't have a complicated relationship with?
You can try and move this into talking about food.
I was gonna say Agatha.
Oh yeah, we can have food and watch Agatha all along, which is so delightfully dumb and campy. Quite enjoy that. It's quite
perfect for Halloween.
It's kind of it's dumb campy nonsense, which I quite enjoy. Yeah.
It's very good.
Very dumb. I think it's probably it's probably up there with like the Loki and the first WandaVision is towards the top tier.
I feel like that.
I think it's in the top tier of the MCU TV series. And after the dross that was Secret Invasion, that's nice. It's hilarious what the huge stuff that Secret Invasion dropped into the MCU that will never be mentioned again because no one watched it and it was hated.
Well, the thing with Secret Invasion is they did. I think it was you pointed that out, like, on Twitter or whatever, but, like, they did a whole thing with She-Hulk where they were like, look at the dumb stuff that...
Man, it sure would be dumb if this all ended in a stupid CGI fight where just all the powers were flying around. That would be stupid. Then they did the series where that was exactly how it ended. It was great.
Yeah, and, like, also it was just, like... You haven't actually established what powers these people have and how different they are and how they clash against each other and like how a person could be stronger than another person.
I just really enjoyed how they extended it with, oh, by the way, now Daenerys Targaryen has like all the powers and also she works for the British. It's like, oh, are you going to ever do anything with that again? No, it's never going to come up again. The British just lost her down the back of the sofa.
Hey, do you want to put up some pet pictures?
Oh, have you sent me any more? Have you sent me additionals?
I sent you one more of like the baby sleeping on the sofa during the stream.
Sofa snuggles. We can do sofa snuggles. So that one's the ones end in 42. We can do that.
There you go.
We can do that. More pet pictures coming right now.
Ta-da! I fixed the aspect ratio.
That is Willow and Ted snuggling together right there.
And I will... I've got some more pet pictures from the Twitter, which I will put in chat right now. Oh... It stars in Simba and Annie and Leo.
Excellent. So there you
Babies.
go. That's, as you can see, the babies are now actually getting up. Did you ever watch Time Commanders? Not only did I watch every Time Commanders, I have, like, you know, my personal favourite bits, and they're all on YouTube, and I've rewatched them since. Time Commanders was great.
Which one is Time Commanders?
Where they got a bunch of vicars to play Rome Total War while taking it way too seriously. While taking it way too seriously.
No, I remember that.
Where they just got Richard Hammond to commentate vicars playing Rome Total War.
Vicars?
Yeah, vicars. Like priests.
Yeah. Was it though?
Well, it wasn't every week, but it was like Only Connect where they have different things. It's like, this week it's a team of architects who are going to be replaying the Battle of Cannae. It's like, what the fuck is you want to...
Well, okay, but when the way you said it, vicars, and because it has time in the name, it just made me think of Time Team, and I was like, I'm sorry, is it... Are we talking about a different
Tonight
thing?
on Time Commanders,
Team,
Richard Hammond walks a group of vicars through Rome Total War while historians take it way too seriously. It's all on YouTube. It's great. It was literally just like... And they like pretended Rome Total War was like this incredibly sophisticated science machine that were being run by a supercomputer. It's just like, oh, this is hilarious. And then, you know, there's a big clacks, and it's like, no, we have to... Time out, stop the Battle of Cannae, it's going wrong. For some reason, our front is advancing too quickly, and we're being surrounded. Oh no, who could have foreseen this would happen?
Yeah, because obviously it was like, you know, not people who were like super good at Rome Total War.
No, it was people who had no idea what Rome Total War was and didn't just know that literally they would have just won if they just engage the infantry against the infantry, then slam them in the sides with the cavalry. They'll break. That's how it worked in Rome Total War. It was wildly imbalanced in favour of cavalry charges in the flank. Oh dear, it was great. It's so fun. Just Richard Hammond watches walking vicars through Rome Total War. It's fantastic. So there you go. That's a little bit of probably, I don't know, somewhere between a third and a half of Shattered Space. We'll do something else next week. Maybe next week we'll do like I'm thinking of vote maybe between Zoocosis and Plucky Squire, like ultimate wholesome or ultimate not wholesome. Like, those would be your options next week.
Have we waited too long to even consider at all, like, Terrascape and Cobalt Core?
We might come back to that in future. And then at some point, next week, if I've got time, Ara History Untold Claire's making. She's trying to make eyes at me, but she's terrible at it.
Shut up.
She's trying to do little puppy dog eyes. She can't do it. Ara History Untold, I've played a fair bit of, and I haven't made a video yet, but it's really good. Well, okay, it's complicated. It's really good, but it gets a little bit bogged down, and because it's a lot more complicated than Civ, I think the AI just can't keep up with the humans anywhere near as well, like, because the logistics get too complicated. Like, you know, in the same way as in, say, you know, Total War or Civ, ultimately a human can outplay the AI because we could come up with a more coherent plan and do long-term planning more effectively than any machine can at the moment. Like, you end up in a situation in Ara where, because it's a lot more complicated logistically, like, you need to produce lots of items to make advanced buildings, the AI just can't do it. So it's a little bit, yeah, it's a really cool, interesting game, but I think it's a little bit easy in a way.
Sorry, which one?
Ara History Untold. It's like a Civ competitor. It's like a little kind of Civ variant coming in. Like, it's interesting, but I need to spend a bit more time with it. There'll be a video. They'll go for like the first era of it. Hopefully next week if I've got time, but I might not have time. I'm sitting on a video of Ace Attorney right now. I just haven't had time to edit the damn thing.
Hey John.
Yeah.
The book 778 points out that the developers of House Flipper have published a model train set building game.
I am very aware of it.
Okay,
it's possible it might happen next. If I don't have time to do Ara and we don't have time to edit Ace Attorney, I might do that because it's super cute.
I might.
Like
I'll give Ace Attorney a go because you won't need to do the first episode of.
You need to do. Shh. Claire. Don't see the first episode of anything, Claire. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, fine.
Ace Attorney. The problem is Ace Attorney video is going to be really, really bloody long because I thought, oh, I'll just do the first case or two. Just the first tutorial case takes so long. Very, very long. So yes, that will be interesting. So that I don't know, possibly model train set builder, possibly Ace Attorney, possibly Ara. Any of the above might happen next week. It's hard to say. Quite hard to say. So yes, that's all of that. That's all of that. Ignore Claire. I'm sure Claire isn't spoiling anything right now. Dear oh flipping dear Claire. One way or another, maybe, just maybe, Stellaris is coming to an end very, very soon indeed. Maybe, just maybe. We'll have to see about that.
It's not like that's something you mentioned at the end of the last Stellaris video, but whatever.
Oh, indeed, like the last, several. It's honestly was a lot. It turned out to be a longer series than I was expecting.
Yeah.
I was used to be a longer series. Nice. Yeah. Quite
All
right.
right,
So,
that very random guy.
that's right. All right, we're going to wrap things up there. Thank you. We're going to go eat some lovely, delicious food, watch some TV, etc., etc. Got plenty of stuff to do over the coming days. But yes, Stellaris, absolutely possible. Fallout London, Fallout 4 Sim Settlements, some combination of Ara Ace history or a model train set that I need to build. And, of course, coming up in the not too distant future, the next full series after Stellaris will be Morrowind. So all of that coming up in the coming weeks. So hopefully you find something you like there, and hopefully maybe indeed you join us next week if we're still doing live streams. Who bloody knows? And yes, I suspect you might well have a vote next week to choose what the live stream's going to be. So hopefully something to your liking. Hopefully we see you there. And yeah, just in general, thank you very, very much for joining us this evening. This will hopefully be back in probably 2 weeks or so. We shall flipping see. But in the meantime, I've been John.
I've been Claire.
There's Willow.
There's been Willow and
Ted.
Xena in the back and Ted over there.
Where's Xena?
Corner, in the back.
Oh, she's hiding in the shadows. Yeah, we've got all three of them. We've got all the animals. It's been many a true nerd, and this has been Starfield Shattered Space. Thank you very much, and have funk.
Almost serve.
Wait, what was that?
Almost serve. It's dyslexic.
Oh, almost serve, not almost serve. I heard that as almost serve. It's like,
Well,
that's for the less committed zealots. It's like,
I have issues with religion because French.
Just like, everything, the leader at the front be like, almost serve, and then I say, yes, almost serve. We'll serve later. I'm sorry, I didn't sign up for this. I thought we were almost serving. Can I just go? I'm just gonna go. Bye.